Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat Cape Town, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Spoon Skidibidi-dabado. Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment. Kua. Bese kua today. Kua today. On the spoon, to get your information. On the spoon, to be part of the spoon television. Yes, I do. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, James on the beat.
To the spoon, to get your information. To the spoon, to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Spoon Skidibidi dabado. Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment. Kua. Bese kua, kujileo. Kua, kujileo. Todo spoon. Yes, what you
Okay, folks. Tune to Spoon to get your information, to get the news, to know what's happening across Liberia, to know what the policymakers are doing. This is the source of information to thousands of Liberians, not just in Liberia, but across the world, who rely on this space for an update on the everyday happenings across Liberia. But not just that, objective analysis on the everyday happenings across the country. I'd like to welcome you tonight to another edition of the program, Spoon Talk. We're back on the radio. We're live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're on Fabric Radio 101.1 and Super FM as well. Many thanks to our partner radio stations across Liberia that are always relaying the program. We're live on Trust FM in Bomi County. In Bon County, we're live on Premier FM. Trend Radio is relaying the program in Grand Crew County. Many thanks to Radio Yalaman in Seklipia, Nimba County for relaying as well. Right next door, Gibi FM in Kakata, Margibi County relays the program all the time. And we want to appreciate the team there and all of you who make up time to listen to Spoon Talk across Liberia on the different frequencies. Thanks to some of the radio stations across the country that will sometimes relay the program even without telling us. We highly appreciate your valuable contribution to making sure that Liberians, regardless of where they are across Liberia, can get information in real time. Many thanks to the thousands of you who troop in here every single day to watch the program online. We want to acknowledge our online audience on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, and Super TV on Facebook. Many thanks to our folks on YouTube as well. Spoon Talk Live is our YouTube handle. I want to appreciate all of you there for joining us. I see a lot of you are already here. Kindly share the program as you come on tonight. It's going to be a very informative edition of Spoon Talk. As you know, the first day, the first edition of the program, Spoon Talk for this week, on this 6th day of January, is going to be very engaging, very informative. And this is one edition of the program that you just can't afford to miss. All right, so a lot to talk about, so much happening across Liberia. As always, we're going to take your calls. We will open the phone lines to hear from you what your thoughts are. What are those different issues of concerns? What is it you want to talk about? The usual What's on Your Mind segment that's dedicated to you, our valued listeners or viewers across the world. to express yourselves, to speak to your national leaders, to talk about those different issues that will sometimes not make it on the agenda, the table for discussion. The opportunity is always afforded you here to also speak your minds, speak out on those issues, call your national leaders' attention to some of those issues, some of which they are in the right position to address, but sometimes are not even on their minds. This is a part of the process to making sure that every single Liberian can have a voice. So we're going to take your calls shortly. We're going to hear from you, providing you the time to voice your concerns, speak out on those different issues here tonight. But a lot has been happening across the country today, with today being the first working day of the week. So much happening across Liberia. Today, the president was at the U.S. Embassy near Monrovia, where he joined others to sign the Book of Condolence for the 39th President of the United States of America, James Earl Carter Jr., who passed away on the 29th of December. That was in 2024. So the president today signed the Book of Condolence at the U.S. Embassy. As the book is now opened, President Joseph Yuma Boakai was there today. And immediately after signing the Book of Condolence, the president departed the country for Ghana. As most of you are aware, the inauguration, the Ghanaian transitional team have already arranged the inauguration. This inauguration have been discussed across the country. There have been different sides of this conversation coming up, especially with respect to the invitation thing and all of that. But President Boakai departed the country today for Ghana ahead of the inauguration. And he was accompanied by some top officials of government. Honorable Richard Nangbe Kun, in his capacity as Speaker of the Republic of Liberia, was one of those on the trip with the president. Of course, the First Lady of the Republic of Liberia was on the trip, or is on the trip as well. And there are other officials. There are other officials who are also on the trip. Information Minister Jeremy Pia. You have the Minister of State with our portfolio, Mama Ability, Chief of Protocol, Antoinette Wallow, and other high-ranking officials of government. The Foreign Minister as well, Madam Sarah Beslo Yanti, is also on the trip. So President Boakai has departed Liberia for Ghana for the Ghanaian inauguration, and that was based on an official invitation extended to the president from the president-elect of the Republic of Ghana, John Mahama. So yes, that's one of the happenings. On the flip side, a lot more is happening across Liberia. The LWSC has announced plans that, look, they are going to, in the soonest possible time, connect about 3,500 customers across the country. This is part of their plan to ensure that, Liberians across the country, especially in those areas where they have their network and have access to pipe-borne water, uninterrupted. That's according to them. So this is something that's coming from that entity, the LWSC. Yeah, the CEO is saying the building. So yes, that's part of it. But on the flip side, the 55th Legislature adjourned today. They're going to be coming back. This is one of the shortest breaks they've had. They're going to be coming back on the 13th of January. And setting the stage for the State of the Nation address that is expected to happen shortly after their return. But in the process, at the level of the House of Representatives today, three lawmakers, three representatives who have been saying as supporters, those lawmakers who have held their grounds, who have been notably seen in the camp of Councillor Kofat or Speaker Kofat or the embattled Speaker Kofat, were spotted today at the adjournment, at that final program, the final sitting today for the lawmakers, the House of Representatives. As you know, following the situation of Capitol Hill, they've been meeting at the how do you call it, Monrovia City Hall. Yes, that's where they've been meeting, and so 3 lawmakers were spotted. Representative Sumo Moba, Representative Priscilla Copper, and also Representative Romeo Quia. Other reports had that Representative Ellen Atore was also spotted today, but later during the day, she released a statement to say that no, she wasn't there. She didn't join the majority bloc there at the House of Representatives today. She maintains a position. She remains with Councillor Kofat. She's on the side of Councillor Kofat. She hasn't made that decision yet, and she's not contemplating on doing so. So that was from Representative Ellen Atore. But on the flip side, those 3 lawmakers were there today with the majority bloc, and as they adjourned to come back on the 13th of January. So based on the fact that we have a bicameral legislature, we also saw the Senate, the Liberian Senate, adjourned today as well. And based on the invitation that was addressed to the Liberian Senate, to the pro tem Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence, Senator Abraham Darius DeLone is now leading the delegation to the Ghanaian inauguration, and that's another happening today. We thought to just throw it in amongst the many other things that are happening across the country. Well, the GSC retired 9 of our employees today. They bid them farewell, and after meeting the required benchmark for full retirement, those 9 employees were retired today. There was a brief ceremony held in the conference room of the GSC. It brought together the honorees, their family members, the senior management, and other staff of the commission, as those 9 employees of the GSC were retired today. There's some good news coming from the LEC with respect to power supply and some plans that I in the pipeline to ensure that there's sustainable power supply, especially during the dry season. And there are details of that particular report coming up. But this is a developing story. We understand they're expected to engage the press, engage the media sometime. That's Friday, according to information we've received. But the tip of the iceberg is that Liberians can be assured that, yes, power supply during this dry season is going to be far better than what we've seen in the previous years. That some plans have already been worked on to ensure that there is power supply, but far better than what we've seen in the previous years. In the midst of the the many okay, so let me say this: the back and forth on whether or not Representative Richard Cohn received an invitation. I already put that up. He traveled today. He went today with the president to Ghana. A confirmation that he received an invitation for this inauguration from the Ghanaian government. And some headlines have already started carrying it that he has received regional validation, given that the Ghanaian authority recognizing and addressed an invitation to him, inviting him for the inauguration of Ghana. Well, that plus so much more happening across the country. Obviously, once the CEO and the team come on, they will bring you the details of all of those developments and a whole lot that's happening across the country. And so I want to say welcome. Thanks to all of you for joining us tonight on this edition of your favorite program, Spoon Talk. I'm Nelson Colette. Again, kindly share the program as you come on tonight. It's going to be a very informative show. At this point, we're going to go to the phone lines and hear from you. What are your thoughts? What are those different issues of concerns? And what is it you want to talk about tonight? You now have the opportunity to do just that by calling us on 0555 101075, 0555 101075. You can also call us on the WhatsApp number that I'm going to put up. You can call us on the WhatsApp as well and make your input tonight on this edition of Spoon Talk. Let's take our first caller here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello, are you here?
Hello. Hello.
No, please make sure you away from the noise. I hearing the orange data, Lone Star data in the background. Just make sure you're in a better position before trying to call in. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You are live. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Kofi. I joined from Duazon.
Okay, Kofi. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
My concern is we in darkness. So we want bomb breaker to tell LEC people that we in darkness. Let them put light on.
You want?
That's my concern.
You say you're calling from where?
Duazon, Magidi, District 1.
Okay. And what is it you want to be done?
We in darkness. We pay our bill, but we can't see no light. I want bomb breaker to tell LEC people to put light on. We're not even opposition to live in the darkness like that.
Okay, thank you very much. Boom Breaker is listening, and hopefully he does that. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
My name is Miriam Miller, calling from Marshall Harbor from Good evening.
Go ahead, sir. What's in your mind?
Yeah, I have two concerns. Number one is concerning about this GAC. Up to now, since the Supreme Court put halt to this, we are not hearing anything about the asset recovery thing, and we need for this thing to go on. So those who have all the government property, everything come off. And number two, LEC should please.
Too bad we lost you. You can keep your calls coming to 0555 101075. Hello, you are live. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Oh, what a nice night to be on Spoon. Spoon is recognized throughout the Republic because of the word Spoon. SPOON. Special People Original Organization Network. We listen to Spoon because whatsoever comes to Spoon, it is accurate, balanced, critical, and credible. Wow. Spoon. Now I know.
Thank you, sir. The pace, your voice. Are you? Oh no, okay. Because I'm used to getting you with that, kind of energy, but I'm not feeling the energy in your voice tonight. That's why I was trying to find out. But I see that Richardson is already here. I'm gonna bring her on once she signals that she's ready. Okay, so Richardson, hello, welcome.
Thank you, Nelson. How are you doing?
Yes, I'm doing well. And I'm glad to see you. Good to know that you're in Liberia. You're enjoying the whole.
I'm just like you. There are days when you are in Grand Chita, and there are days when you're in Monrovia, right?
Yeah, certainly.
I pop my eye. I can see Nelson in Grand Chita when I pop my eye again. Nelson in Monrovia.
But just interestingly, one of the ways I knew you in Liberia was as soon as I brought you on, your field was a bit blurred, and then gradually I saw it started to get better, and it's even better than what it was. So that's the Miami internet right there all by itself.
There you go, in and out, in and out, in and out. But it is what it is. It is what it is. You just gotta adjust to it. Is and give it time, and
Yeah.
different than any other experience.
Mm-hmm.
I know it can be better, but it is what it is.
Yeah, certainly. Certainly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've given the update and all of that. We're just taking calls.
Let's continue to
So
do that.
oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
then
Thank
we'll go
you.
back to the phone lines and take more calls. Folks, you can continue to call on 0555 or the WhatsApp. I think I should put the WhatsApp up as well. But let me take this person. Let me see this one. Okay. Hello.
So,
Yes, you are live. Your name and where you calling from?
this is Moses Javon Yaravi.
Okay, please go ahead, sir. What's on your mind?
I want to appreciate Spoon FM for enlightening our minds, making us also know what is unfolding and what is happening in the country day by day. So I appreciate Spoon Radio Station very much for
Okay.
everything that they are doing, and I hope and pray that they continue to do as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. 0555 is the number. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, hello, you are live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Mom Marie, calling from Kasari Bolova.
Mama, Marie, go ahead. What do you want to talk about, Mama?
Yeah, I called last Sunday. I said I want to extend on, but here myself Thursday for the two ball what they in South Korea. One of my son there, but he said I'm a game and number, I came and number. He said I'm send a picture, I know what I see the picture.
You said the two boys in.
What they in South Korea.
Oh, okay, yeah, but just reach out
from Maritime.
Okay, so yes, I think you already started communicating with him, so you can just get back, give him a reminder. I'm very sure you can take it out from there. So yeah, so he's gonna respond to you. Just yeah.
Okay, Papa.
Okay, ma.
Because you say I'm gonna give my number, I'm gonna send a picture. I know what I need. I see the picture.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
but
my people
how did
try for me?
How did you give the number? Okay, so you can call after the show, yeah, ma. After the show, you can call. Yeah, during the daytime, you can call. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, ma. Thank you. 0555 Hello, your name and where you calling from? Yes, sir. Yeah, good evening.
Okay, this is your friend and brother. I'm Mohammed M. Kanajion. And I speak to you today from District 16, Malasa Community from a conference.
Go ahead, sir.
Let me appreciate the Spoon FM family, the Spoon Foundation. But my concern to nothing, particularly, it has to be drawn to the attention of my community, Malasa community. Now, I'm definitely referring to our chairman who has in the committee, Chairman Mohammed. No, nothing. Since the chairman, the quote-unquote chairman or election law, this committee were not been able to, even the committee are not been able to conduct an election for the chairman position in the now.
Yeah, so Mohammed. Yeah. Mohammed, yeah. Your community thing, you can see the people every day. You have to handle that thing there in the community.
But that's me. That's coming. The community, to be very honest, I've been following other committee issue. People, the other committee, you always going into election. But for the committee, I don't really know. To be very honest with you.
Yeah.
Because
so thank you.
Yeah, because I even try to flag this on the air to see how to even get the attention from the public. Because for one part, the chairman he has definitely moved to different districts, and now you see it.
Thank you, Mohammed. I mean, that's a very great concern. That's a very great concern. And we appreciate you. Looking forward to seeing how that issue can be resolved. But I appreciate you for your input tonight, sir. Thanks a lot,
Thank you,
Mohammed. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Talk. SPOON. Special People Original Organization Network. Talk and listen keenly to the voice of hope of Mr. Stenton A. Waterspoon and his able panelists on Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk. Keep listening.
Thank you very much. You the one call first or a different person? I already seen that the first person or a different person.
I think so. Now we're getting different variations.
Hello, let's hear you. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead. Yeah, let's hear you.
My concern have been due to the gambling business. There is a new gamble in town that you can play with coins. You pass around, you will see one of each people playing the gamble. Of course, it is not lawful. That is my concern.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Let's
Hello.
hear you. You're live, sir. Let's hear you.
Okay. Thank you very much. I have a two concern. I'm calling from Right Hill. I'm saying domestic.
Okay.
We appeal to Mo Ali. They be doing our and see what is good. So we, the citizens of Right Hill, we want to extend it. We need water in our home. They're doing pretty well, and we are willing to pay. That one concern. And two, we also want to join Ministry of just name you guys for the job you guys doing. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot for your input. 0555-101075. The WhatsApp number is strolling there. You can call via WhatsApp and make your input as well. Hello.
Hello, bonjour, comment ça va?
Hello.
Hello, Nelson. This is DJ Sim. I'm calling from Ivory Coast this evening. How are you doing?
Yeah, go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
Okay, I say thank you very much, Nelson Colette. Over 1 year now, I'm on to the show in Ivory Coast here. That is a very opportunity for me to talk to you guys today. And I work at the border between Grand Gina and Ivory Coast as one of the English DJ, as one of the journalists for the and here.
Okay.
So I just want to say thanks to you guys for your good work in Monrovia.
Wow, that's great. Thanks a lot. We appreciate you for joining us from the border between Ivory Coast and Liberia. From Ivory Coast, you said you're calling from. We appreciate you as well. Thank you very much.
Okay, let's see. Always luck to you guys.
Okay, thanks a lot, sir. We appreciate you.
Okay, Nancy Colette.
Okay, so let's take this person. Hello, from the WhatsApp line.
Hello?
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Prince calling from Minnesota.
Yeah.
Good. Happy New Year to Spoon family.
Happy New Year to you as well.
My concern has to do with of recent, from the onset of the government, we all witnessed that the DEA arrested some other guys, including Musa Bedeje's son. So I want to know what have become of that case. Are they released now from the arrest, or are they drug free?
Yeah, that's a great concern. Thank you. We're gonna do a follow up on that. Also hoping that the LDA can provide some updates on that. But thank you. We appreciate you, sir. Okay. 0555-101075 is the number to call tonight. You'll be live on Spoon Talk. Yes, Lofty Kroma said, I just shared the show. Yes, we appreciate you, Lofty. And to all of you joining us tonight, kindly share the program. We appreciate if you were to do that. Just share the show in your different groups on your timelines, and let's have a great show tonight. Let's go back to the phone line and talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
For especially for the diversity, brought a gift for Spoon Talk is at the station there. And up to now, I've not presented this gift. I would be too happy if they can transfer this game to Dr. Richardson to take it to the stage for Spoon Talk family. I'm the Spoon Talk man.
So
Spoon Talk, yes. Yeah?
Okay, what's your name, sir?
I'm Jonathan Mosse.
Jonathan?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Jonathan, you can call the number after the show, and then or maybe you can reach out the station.
When? Because I've been twice.
Okay, yeah. So maybe you can make a stop tomorrow.
Time?
I don't know, but maybe around 12 p.m.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I will obey.
Okay, thank you very much for your input. Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Yes, you're live. What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Oh, sir. This is Charles DeLine of from Binsville.
Oh, Charles DeLine, it's good to have you on.
What's up, my brother? That's my concern with you with the burning of the Capitol building. When the building was set on fire, Liberia concerned as to who did that, and we still searching for who did it. But then, Senator Snow was in your studio saying that 1.8 million dead. My question is, he arrived about 8 million. Did the Senate carry some engineer and came up without money, or he just said off there? That's my concern. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. That's a great concern right there. Hello?
Hello?
You're live. Let's hear you.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is Arthur Gibson. I'm calling you from Concord Town.
Okay, Arthur Gibson. Let's hear you. You're live on the show.
Yeah, my concern has to do with the incident that took place at the Capitol building.
Yeah.
Since the building got burned, we, the staff of the legislature, we have been going to work. But each time we go to work, we stay outside. We will be loitering around the corners of the Capitol building. And the leadership of both the Senate and the House of Representatives, they are not telling us anything. Whether the condition is not conducive for someone to go to work, they should tell us that we stay away. Instead of paying our money every time, they will be sitting down under the tree, so we got nothing to do. So this is a very serious concern. Today,
you mean yeah, and that's a great one. Are you saying that since the Capitol building caught fire, some of you, the staffers, whose offices were barricaded as on grounds that the place is a crime scene, you guys go to work, but you do no work at all because you don't have access to your offices?
Not at all. Not at all.
Okay, so when
we've been going, and even today the legislature closed today. Okay, the Senate closed today, and now the closing program was presented for by the President Pro Tempore Emeritus Senator Abdi or Grand Coupe. Each time we go to work, we'll be outside throughout. Even when we want to access our office, then there's no way. So we want by next week Monday we'll be returning officially for the resumption of the second session of the 55th legislature. From now to the 13th of February, the leadership must tell us when the conditions are not favorable for someone to go to work. They should let us know instead of us paying our transportation to and fro. Some of our colleagues then they live as far as Volta, some of them live here, WA, and other places.
Thank you.
So this is a very serious concern. They need to do something about it.
Thanks a lot. Thank you very much, sir. And that's a very serious concern. Let's take more of the calls. 0555-101075. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, Nancy, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Let's hear you.
Thank you.
What's on your mind, Mr.
Nancy, I want to talk to Representative Kofa tonight. You know, Nancy, let me say to they think that we are child pay now you own. If the people say they don't want you, I have great respect for you. I expect you for you to check this thing like this. They put not value you, they not check you like why you can't forget about this thing. Your boss speaker, or this way too in Grand Coup, they voted you as speaker. You will opportunity given to you. If the people tell you leave it, that disgrace you don't give you are everything disgracing yourself. Now you see Kev, as you do position they afraid they invited the mayor as a speaker. I think Ghanaian Parliament looking like us here. I think people don't know what they're doing. Let me say this. You know, the breed that can disgrace, so it can always come for their back. You always be disgraced. So forget about it because I don't want to say that rebel behavior you're doing because they want to copy rebel behavior. What is that? People not respect the business today till the person leave you. So why you say that? You know, okay, let's just say you are the speaker now. The way maybe your boss speaker now, you can't do that block way. You get a lesson. Why you forcing the team for? But the thing what you're looking for, the boy. Thank you, Mr. Kun. You're all being a broad boy. Let it lead by yourself. Maybe you'll be speaker for CDC. They will go to the CDC budget. The Americans discuss it. Little late chimbo. I don't know. They Tony Hammer.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for holding me tonight.
Thank you. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello. You are live, sir. Hello.
Good evening, Mexico.
Good evening, sir. You're live on the show. What's your name and where you joining us?
Thank you. My name is Josiah Sumo for me from the Combatant Peace Island, commonly called 540.
Okay, what's on your mind?
Mr. Kule, my attention has been drawn to the asset recovery team alongside with the Supreme Court.
Mm-hmm.
Since the asset recovery team was set up, when they started at work, they made on some issues. They went to the Supreme Court. Since then, they played a state order. We are going almost 7 months or 8 months now. What holding the Supreme Court that they can't bring down the ruling or leave the state order on the asset recovery team so that they can do their work? Because the team was set up to recover government assets for those other people that still have it in their possessions and for a concern. Why the Supreme Court can leave this still up? Because at the time they were bringing down the ruling on Gola Musa case, we expected that ruling, that particular state order, the greater right case, all of those things we expected that. But they left it, they brought that one out. We are holding the state order on the asset recovery thing and again leave it on. If that person does the right thing, because we had a explicit covenant. He comes to the electoral marking with a team. He's a little consider. He went to LICC. So he made some steps. Y'all put it on track. Y'all leave the state order. Let the asset recovery team work for us.
Thank you.
Please, Supreme Court.
Thank you for your
Thank
input.
you very much.
We appreciate you. Thanks a lot for your contribution. 055-101-075. The WhatsApp number on the screen. You can call as well. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, how you doing?
Yes, we are live. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Ronald P. I do join you from Dubai State.
Mr. P, go ahead. What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Yeah, I want to two things I wish to say. You know, all of our things, we not just target politics. There are some things that been happening in Liberia in terms of happening. Let me first start with this. You know, there are a lot of things.
You want to be all over a bit?
Like the accident, like the physical death, you know, happening in Liberia. Most of the things it starts in a spiritual form. It starts in a spiritual realm before happening in physical realm. Yes. And if I just something to be corrected, I learned from the government that they said they don't know about wage, and which of course the Ministry of Internal Affairs that certificate, harvest, so the bigger question remains is if you can certificate somebody to catch witchcraft and you're saying that you don't know about witch, then where are we going and where are we standing?
So what's your point, sir? What are you driving at?
I'm trying to say that at least we should have, let me say the government should have some steps or measures put into place that they will get rid of all those things.
All the things like what? All of what?
Witchcraft activity 9. Are you there with me?
Okay. So
yes,
the government should put...
But they got Ministry of Internal Affairs that, let me say, certificate.
Okay, so...
to catch witchcraft. Are you there?
So, caller, just let me ask you, if you want the government to put something in place to get rid of witchcraft, what exactly you think the government should put in place to get rid of witchcraft?
Anyway, I'm not the one to decide when it comes to the issue. I got a point to raise up.
Okay.
So thank you for the show tonight.
Thank you very much. That's a great concern. So we take another person here. Hello.
Hello, Johnson.
When you're ready, you can let me know, and then we can. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. So let's take this person. Hello.
Good evening, brother.
Yeah, go ahead. You're live.
Okay, by the way, I'm the Dodger. I'm Ishmael Pay. I call from Johnsonville.
Go ahead, Ishmael. What's on your mind?
What's on my mind? My extension I made June to the government not acting on the audit report. The issue of corruption I want under the power regime. We want real forensic for the government to act on the audit report.
Okay.
1 year going free now, nobody are going to jail for corruption. On my mind.
Thank you. So you want to see people in jail? Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah. Go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
My name is Legislature, and I call you from Canada.
What's on your mind from Kakata?
My man, please tell the president, His Excellency Joseph Boakai, the farmer and one pen and rubber and things. Let them loan and give to the people. Way back, they used to have the ARDU. They used to have the ARDU that used to help people to plant that rubber, the farmers.
Okay.
The farm, they gave money, they gave the pay rubber cleans on the road mature. Then you start the road.
For the WhatsApp line, please hold on a bit. Okay. So the president should make sure that rural farmers get loan to do their business and all of that, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir.
In the capital building for that money business, being putting loot in order, let it be at the BCD.
Okay, thank you. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead.
I'm Jamal. Yeah, I'm Jamal Spear. Jamal calling from FA Neuro.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, my issue got to do with the Francis Chinaway Richardson appointed by the president. I very much appreciate this to our president Joseph Newman.
You say who appointment by the president?
Francis Richardson Chinaway.
Sure, I appointed that. So why you got your information from, Chief?
You're not even on the list.
Well, not the information spot.
No. I want to know for where you got your information from.
Nelson, that's the information number. I just want to put my point. Maybe push my point.
Oh, more forget that one. Eh? Okay, go ahead, sir.
Okay. Yeah. I'm happy to hear that she in Labyrinth, even though she didn't know me in person. I don't know her in person. But matter of fact, she is a Labyrinth like me. Yes. So, like, coming to Labyrinth and participation in our education sectors is like improvement for us because Richardson is a person who live in the diaspora.
So how her participation in the educational sector now that
but she was appointed by the president?
No, that's what I'm saying. She wasn't appointed. Tyler Richardson is on the show. Tyler Richardson, maybe you need to speak to this caller. Just listen, let Tyler Richardson have an engagement with you.
Yeah, you know, I'm happy that you called. I'm happy that you called and that this is on your mind. But I never applied for the position of being president of the University of Liberia. I was never on the list. I don't know how. I mean, I think I was trending on social media. People said that I applied and I got appointed. No, that's a lie. I'm sorry to disappoint you. But it is a lie. I never, ever. My husband and I usually come to this country at least twice a year. We're trying to make it 3 times a year. And we could actually choose to go anywhere in the world, but we choose to come here to Liberia because we love this country. And so, no, I did not apply. I was never on the short list nor the long list. I love Liberia. That's what I like to say. But thank you for your thoughts.
So you got the point, right?
Yeah, I get the point.
Okay.
But then
thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank God that you in Liberia. We pray to see forward.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I just like, you need to have press conference.
I'm telling you, you know, and I was trying not to address this issue and to make yes, I was Jenny. How are you doing?
That's true. She needs special press conference because people, even if you tell them, they're still not believing that. Even me, I'm telling her, I said Dr. Richardson was never on the list. She did not apply for anything. They say, oh, she didn't get a job. That's why you're hiding it. She didn't apply.
I'm telling you. But we've been talking about this before. Even in made the announcement, I never applied. And it's funny, you're right. People called me from the United States, and when they didn't get through to me, they went to my husband, my sister-in-laws, my brother, I have a brother that lives in this country, and he was like, you mean to tell me you didn't tell me? I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about. No, I never applied.
Never.
But I'm very happy for it. I wish the candidate well, you know, Dr. Lile Marianne. I wish her very well. I wish that all the success. You know.
That Richardson, you see why I say you need to have press conference. There's a comment here that says, "Congratulations to you, Dr. Richardson. You will do well."
After I finish talking all the time, but that was I can't have my head, so we just decided to just make fun of it and we just laugh. Yeah, thank you. Anyway, yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. You know, being a university president is not an easy task. I can tell anybody that. You know, but you know, if she's gonna get the support from this government, the right support. I'm sure we're going to talk about it, so I don't want to even go steal sentence thunder, but yeah, she needs the right support. I know what I respect a lot about her is that she's a womanist. I like that word. She's a womanist, you know. And being a womanist means that you empower women. You believe in, you know, the gifts of women. You believe in the consequence of oppression, you know, of women. And you understand it and you know how it can inhibit women from participating fully in society because of their oppression, sexism, you know, chauvinism, and all of those things. And she believes in that. And I'm sure she learned, because when you're a woman, you know, go through a lot of things. We can't say all on this show. They say men can talk, but our women can talk. Oh, yeah, we can't say, oh, God. There's so many hats we wear for being a mother, you know, being a professional person, you know, being a friend. There's so many different hats that we wear on a daily basis that I don't know, Nelson, I would be brave to say, I don't think a man can even fulfill one hat. One role.
When the man explain that on a story, you forget your story.
No.
I don't think there's any story that can top a woman's story now. If you want to be serious, I don't think there's any story that can top what a woman goes through.
Yes, I'm happy. She's gonna be, you know, based on her writings and her history. I mean, she ran a women's center before, and you know, she embraced, you know, that women comes with different sizes and women have different experiences. She has the audacity to speak out about women's issues. She has high self-esteem. She loves herself. She loves other women. She empower them. She support them. So if you think about that and look at the backdrop of the University of Liberia, where, you know, there's a lower percent of women enrollment in the college. So I'm interested in seeing how she's going to balance that out and how she's going to speak about that and how she's going to support. I'm sorry, I know many of you know that I support women's causes and women's issues, so it's no surprise. So that's where my attention is drawn to. Not and the difference between there's feminists and women and womanists, and there's a huge difference between them. You know, the feminist is basically is a basically Caucasian white women's movement, and it basically was designed to focus on gender equality. But these black women, actually, womanist is a black women's movement, and they are saying, you know, yes, we appreciate feminism, we're a form of feminism, but we can't speak about feminism when you suppress the black men, or you can't speak about feminism or talking about how we were oppressed in society. You know, we took care of the white people's children. Some of us breastfed, you know, our slave masters' children. We can't talk about development in the developed world without considering the struggle and the support and the contribution of a black woman to society. And that's what I love about her. And I know she'll get a lot of support from Liberians and people around the world. And the people are questioning all these different things. I'm not here for that. That's not my job. That's not my thing. Glennie made a good point. I was listening to her and she said, what are the criteria? Do we know the criteria and the manner in which they selected her? If we know that, then maybe we can have discussions, but that's not my job. I'm not here to discuss. I just read her book and I'm happy. I like it. And yes, Dr. Brooklyn, welcome, Doc. It was good meeting Dr. Brooklyn in person. I like to say I had so much fun at his anniversary celebration. It was so much fun. I like to also say that we share a cousin that we didn't know. Well, it's his niece, it's my cousin. We didn't know. It's a small world, but it was Dr. Brooklyn is quite a boy. I have to tell you that. I'm sorry to say it. When he presents on this show, he presents like you're not quite a boy, but you're quite a boy. Dr. Brooklyn, sorry.
Doc, thank you. It was an honor to have you hanging with us and to see meet Mr. Richardson. It was a privilege to have you there. It was a joy to see TT. I haven't seen her in a long time. We're right here in the same town, but we don't see each other much. So, yeah, it was great.
Yeah, it was fun.
The idea, like I said, just to have some fun with our friends, and we're able to do that. So, thank you. Appreciate you and the family very much.
Yeah.
Now you know the place. So when you're in
Yes.
town, yeah.
Thank you. I really appreciated how you integrated our culture into your whole celebration. You didn't neglect, the dancers, the live music, and just really, really appreciated that. I hope that people who were there would copy after. I mean, it's hard to copy after Brooklyn anyways. That's what I understand. One thing, the thing that I took from there was Dr. Brooklyn, there's another Brooklyn, there was the MC was a Brooklyn as well. So I realized that it's just hard they're all regionals in there. What the two it seems like.
Hey, the culture part, one of the best parts, I mean, quite frankly, that's who we are, and my wife is big on that. And that was really her idea. Let's bring the culture true. And we got so many good compliments. Our culture is rich. And we had a Ministry of Information, Culture, Tourism. And I don't think we do enough to promote our culture. So yeah, we need to do more. We were just elated that they came and they did what they did, and we enjoyed it. So it was a blessing. Good evening to my friends. Nelson, thank you for holding it down. The lawyer's daughter, my own Besama. Always good to see you, Glendy. And good day. Good evening, my brother. At least from Liberia. I expected that. I ain't surprised.
You can't say your wife too young for you.
Let it man talk.
Your wife is not far from age.
Beautiful.
Let him talk, man. Let him talk.
I wish I'll bring it in the program where the narrator how they met. I was so involved and just amazed in reading that love story. Yes.
Beautiful woman.
Yes, she's beautiful.
Thank God.
Beautiful.
Thank God.
Woman.
Yeah.
Yes. Very good genes.
Good day, Flomo. Hello.
Yeah. Good day. Hello. How are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. How are you?
That's good.
You don't go to Ghana?
To do what?
You're not in the plane?
To do what?
Oh, okay. I just asked you. I thought you went to Ghana.
If I were in Africa, I'm sure that was gonna happen.
You'll be there, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's awesome. Well, where's our moderator for the day? Well, we can begin. Even though he's not here, we can just begin by you guys.
He will be joining in about 10 to 15 minutes time.
Okay, well then we can begin by just talking about what's
yeah.
on
So
your
he
mind.
said you should hold the ground as he gets prepared.
Okay, thank you. Let him bring his salt and pepper here. You guys. I know. So Glennie, just begin by telling us what's on your mind.
Well, today the snow is on my mind. I couldn't get to leave my house to go to work. Everybody's partying, so I had to work from home today. It's a lot of snow, a whole lot. Thank God for my children who helped to clear because my mother had to go to dialysis. So
My son and my daughter went out there to be able to get her out. But what else? Liberia president went to Ghana today. Speakers or one speaker or two speaker, they went. Whatever it is, whatever they're presenting to Ghana as it being our system in Liberia. I hear Funati is there. Whether it's true, the stories are wrong. I saw Kuhn in the airplane, the president plane going. So whatever the story is, I think the focus is on the fact that they're going to, I don't know whether they're coming to the Donald Trump's inauguration. I don't know. But the stories are many. They're in Ghana. So wish them a safe travel as they go in and collaborate with our other African country, Ghana.
Wow. Yes. Dr. Brugler, let's just talk about what's on your mind.
So for me, it continues to be public safety and education. Public safety, because I keep calling for more community policing, because too many of our police, Dr. Richardson, are just following VIPs. The VIPs cannot be important than the ordinary people. And we continue to see violence in our community with no presence. So I don't know what it's going to take for RG Coleman to re-strategize and get more police in the community, and from the details of all of these VIPs. Honestly, in Nigeria, you pay. You want your own thing, you pay, you get it. You feel like you must have an escort in Liberia, pay for it. The president, the vice president, the speaker, the chief justice, those people, yes, they're heads of branches of government. Everybody else, get your own thing. Let the police go to protect and serve ordinary people and make the place safer. Safer place brings more investment into the country, more productivity. So that continues to be my thing. And the second thing is just education. I don't want to talk about it tonight or not, but the university has a new president, and I'm anxious to see um, what will happen as we move forward. Whether we're going to move toward a cultural shift, or it's going to be um, another era with a different name. I hope it's going to be a cultural shift so that the university can take a whole new direction and be the premier university that it can be. Education and public safety are on my mind.
Good. That's good. Before we go to James, good day, Dr. Brugler. Actually, while I was at your program, someone came to Miss CEO Titi Khan and I and said that they are going to be implementing a traffic management service. And, we kind of encourage them to do like a public awareness. That's one step that they should take in the traffic management service. And they explained to us that it includes, educating the public about the traffic. And there were recommendations by a couple of people that were at the table that talked about the third lane, the lane in which people who I like to call them the big shots tend to take. They create their own lane and they apparently legally have the right to do so. People wearing helmets. I noticed that since the helmet law was implemented, some people are slacking off, they're not wearing it as well. And also just lining the roads. Like it's hard to see sometimes like the line in between the road, whether it's straight line, broken line, those kind of things, how people should know how to drive. But anyway, there was a mixture of things that they're working on that will be presented to the public. So I hope that was sort of, it's my prayer that it alleviate and address some of the traffic concerns that we have in our country here. James, good day. What's on your mind?
Yes, there are so many things on my mind that I'm not even able to say them here. But just to begin, I listened to the doctor talking about people using the police. Yes, in Nigeria, even a celebrity can walk to the police station and get a police escort and get police to protect them anywhere they are going. The same as Liberia. If I'm in Liberia or traveling to Liberia and I know that my security, or I get intelligence that my security is not secure, I can also write the Liberia National Police, and not just me, every other Liberian. You can write the Liberia National Police, either whether you are a celebrity or whoever, you can write them and they will provide security for you. I think there's a duration there. I think you should leave there 1 or 2 weeks before and write down the communication, and they will provide security for you. So it's not against the law. It's everywhere. Nigeria, he talk about celebrities have police escort everywhere they go. As long as one day they write the RG of Nigeria, and they will have police assigned to them. That's the same way it is like in Liberia. It's part of their function to protect lives and properties. If you feel your life is not secure, like the way you did Dr. Richardson, you can write the police inspector general explaining why you need a police. And if they deem it necessary, you will. It's part of the law. I see Representative Yeke Kolba in the back. I think he will talk about that. He was in the police before. He will talk more about that. Yeah.
Trying to fire you. You were looking for Yeke, right?
Yeah, he was there.
So Dr. Richardson, let me say something real quick based on what Good said. So first of all, I'm not saying that people or VIPs cannot have police escort, but I think it's disingenuous to suggest that you can just get VIP escort. The point I'm making is this: the police is not protecting the majority of the people. There's violence in our community, that people being killed right on the street, and there's no police officer, but you see them a lot following people. And some of these escorts, no license plate, it looked like a gangster movie. So I'm saying is, yes, ask for it, give it to them, fine, but not at the expense of poor people, ordinary people, community. Public safety is important, and VIPs are part of the public. They need to be protected. But if there's this heavy leaning towards VIPs and a disregard for the majority of the people, it's wrong. Let's put police in the community. If we don't have enough for VIPs, then VIPs should hire private security companies. They got plenty of them in Liberia. Let those who are paid with our tax dollars protect us. That's all I'm saying.
Dr. Boba, thank you.
Turn it over to you.
Dr. Richardson, thank you. You're in yellow, but take the yellow earring from your sister, and we'll go with your.
You fashion consultant now, and modern radio fashion consultant, everything.
Exactly. I'm not too well. Sorry, folks, that I came late. You know, it's snow. Yeah, but it's still heavy, and I've been shoveling the snow. Something I have not done in a long time. So, yeah, I called James.
Every year, they see snow story we can hear. Every year, see snow story. I don't want shovel. We can't see the shovel. We can't see the snow.
No picture, right? No evidence.
No picture.
I'm not a person to put that on Facebook.
Look at you.
I'll do no such. That Glenn said true now. Dr. Bobler, have you ever seen me on Facebook texting, posting, writing something?
But put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. We want to see you shoveling the snow. Put it in the chat.
There you go.
The next time that girl son to take a picture, then we'll see.
May God save the state. May God save our state.
May God save your families, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to do that, but I did though. I'm looking for that Bobler picture when he was. That Bobler, why were you afraid to dance with your wife? Mm-hmm. We saw your hands shaking, Dr. Bobler. We saw your hands shaking. Dr. Bobler, you've been in this thing for over 40-something years. Ask Mo Ali. He will teach you, Dr. Bobler, be not afraid. Be of good courage. That faith has set thee free. That wealth is that wealth. Be not afraid to touch. Be not afraid to dance. Be not afraid to move, Dr. Bobler. Oh, our Dr. Bobler. Where's that video, James? I got a video over here. Where's that video?
I'm so excited that I give you material. I give you good material to work with. So work with it. I've been surprised if you didn't. So go ahead and see your work with it. Show the video. Show the video.
Where's James? Where's the video, James?
Show the video now.
I got a video, Dr. Bobla. Hold on 1 minute. I got a video. Let's welcome Mo Ali. Mo Ali, how you doing, Sister Jackie? Yeke Koluba will be joining us. I see my brother Vandera Patrick. I mean, it's a wet snow day here. I don't know how you doing, Glenny, because is it snowing at your end?
Yeah, you missed that. There's a lot of snow. I didn't work today, so I enjoyed myself. I have enough pillows and enough blanket. What else? What else do you talk about? What else?
Nothing. And I move on. I'm trying to find out the Bobla wedding anniversary. Can you send it to me again, Dr. Regency? I don't know why the guys took it down. I had it set for Dr. Bobla return. It's good to see everybody, but I must play that at the end of the day. So this is what my wife want me to do today, right? After shoveling the snow yet, Dr. Bobla, we have tried to call everybody. They were all pre-engaged, so they stay in the mall. We remove all the cars. We clean the entire yard, put back the cars, did everything she and I, and thank God for her. Guess what she said, Dr. Bobla? We should go to the other property to clean the snow. Dr. Bobla, they want power. Hey, Dr. Bobla, I can't do the one. Let me just confess right now. I can't do this one.
You got a good wife. You got a good wife. Be a good neighbor, my man. Go help them people.
Dr. Bobla, we'll do that tomorrow. We'll do that tomorrow. Yeah.
After all the snow melted, right? After all the snow melted.
No, it's coming again. Round 2 is coming. I said, let's leave it. When they come plenty, then we'll go there. But, I think she want me away from Spoon Talk tonight. But I got a juicy news for the people. I cannot stay away. I beg her. I said, let me just come in for 30 minutes. But that 30 minutes will take the whole 2 hours. You know that very well. I said, let me just do 30 minutes and I will join you. Sit down, drink some hot chocolate or hot cocoa. I will join you later. She agreed. But that's the end, Dr. Bobla. I'm not leaving from here now till the end of the show. I'm saying it right now. If she watching, I'm saying it. Once I'm seated, I'm not leaving. By fire, by force, I will stay to the end. We saw President Bouaka getting another jet plane, private jet. Mo Ali said drop up and pick up. I don't know if that drop up and pick up. I don't know. We're receiving information that Finance Ministry gave the University of Liberia all of the money. Only 16,000 left. The people at the University of Liberia had the money. Even the student for the medical campus, they step in, they put them. The students were protesting for nothing. The University of Liberia asked at. I don't know how they call it in the financial term. That will play ask at, right? Or ask off, something like that. The 6th of January, the people have given all of the money, only 16,000 remaining. And the university, they kakaleka with the people money. We are about to discuss it. We are about to discuss the wonderful invitation that was sent to Fonati Kofa. What happened? Why we can't find it? Where is it? No, this is not fair. Men and women put the neck down for Fonati Kofa. Where is this invitation? The main reason why the invitation cannot come forth, we know that story. We also want to announce today, it's a big day in Liberia. It's a big day for the region. We got a surprise for you. And the representative of District Number 10, Yeke Koluba, will be on the show. I'm going to bring him right now. Uncle Sam is not too well. But where are the seditions? Where is Ashley Doe? Where is Governor Clinton? Where is Uncle Sam? Is something strange happening? Are they afraid? I mean, where are the seditions? George Weah stepped making music. Some of them mad. They said George Weah is not presenting himself as being presidential. The man said smoking. The man said drinking. The man said making music. He said dancing. That's the man that they want to bring back and say, come back. I'm surprised that they don't say the man was doing this thing all the time. They voted for him. But they don't forget one thing. After they voted for him, he was doing it, and they rejected him. The Liberian people asked opening. So, folks, sorry that we're giving you a show really late, but we want to say welcome. We got Dr. Francine Chinwe that refused to be the University of Liberia president, and they ended up giving it to Madame Lydia Maya-Pena, and Dr. Richardson, a typical Liberian, says she don't want it. She on the show tonight. You can ask her. We got our sister Glenny. Glenny, welcome to the show. Give that yellow earring to Dr. Richardson. It matches her top. We got Sister Jackie with the glasses. She on and off. I don't know which side she on. We got our brother Yeka Koluba, the man that feared nothing but to do wrong. He's on the show. Yeka, your man is going back to the majority black. You better come and go back. You better leave Ghana and go back. They put them going home. We'll hear from you on that one. We got a water boy Mo Ali, the magic finger. He's on. And that's all. Bople, the man that is afraid to dance on his own wedding anniversary. We'll play that tape today. Oh, I see one sedition in the back. That sedition, you don't get very well. He's so considerate, gracious sedition. He never speak evil of the Unity Party, Governor Clinton. It's always good to have you, our followers, our fans. Love us, hate us. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. So let's get into it, Dr. Rich is saying. James, Nelson, please, can you guys upload the president private jet video again? For the rest of the 6 years, the presidency, Jose Yiman Bwaka said he would fly private jet. He would rob it. He would bounce on them. He would jump over it. He have legalized private jet. To move from Monrovia to go Lofa private jet. To move from Monrovia to go bombing private jet. To move from Liberia to go Sierra Leone private jet. The president said anywhere he going, if he doesn't want to take a car, he would take private jet. Let me ask you, Dr. Bople, I consider you as independent like myself, a very straightforward talker. Dr. Bople,
you independent?
Okay, about this private jet thing now.
You independent?
I'm independent though. Dr. Bople, should we stop talking about private jet? That's it now. It's finished. What say you, Dr. Bople?
Look, I said what I have to say about private jets. You know, there is a continuing, and it's very concerning, a continuing practice that seems to either disregard or don't consider sufficiently the welfare of the whole nation. If you see our country like a business, in a business where only the CEO is thriving and most of the people struggling, that business will eventually be dying. There's nothing wrong with the president flying. He's the president. But the nation doesn't have money. Schools are not staffed properly. Hospitals don't have medication. So for this season, at least for the first 2 years, let's be frugal. Let's cut back on some things so that the majority of the people's life can be improved. Then you can add on some of those other things. Because the truth is, our president is our president. He rides in first class in a commercial jet. When he touches down, he is the president of the republic. He's accorded all of the privileges, respect, and those things. So it does not take away. But what it does do is take away a tremendous amount of resources from a population that's already very poor. So I think we have in these first couple of years, we have to be frugal and fiscally conservative. Otherwise, the kind of balance we need economically for socioeconomic development will be a long haul. It will be painfully slow, and we can do better.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bople. It's always good having you folks. Let's get into the conversation, share our show. This is the Spoon Talk. A lot of questions. How much for those private jet? Is it a regular private jet now? Is the president want to own onto a? What are the excuses coming forth now? George Madam used private jet all of his term. President Bwaka, we calculating, we counting the amount of time he have used private jet and the amount of time he will use private jet. Is the story over? Let me bring in Sister Glendy. Talk to me.
So I think, hello everybody. It's good to be here on this very snowy day in our area. But I think the private jet stuff, I think we can conclude now that President Bwaka is going to use it when there's a need to. I mean, maybe the government is able to afford it and he needs to go to places. Some of those places may not be something where he can quickly arrange a regular flight, but I wouldn't be the one to speak on that. But I'm not going to have, I mean, we've said it here before. We condemn George Weah for doing it, and we find out that we also condemned President Barker initially for doing this, but it seems like this is a pattern. There's nothing else I can say. If the president chooses to use private jet, he's the president right now, and maybe it works now for him. So what else can I say? I don't think it was fair for us to condemn Weah and see that President Barker is using it, but hopefully whatever method he has, or what, it may not be as costly as it was. I don't know, Stanton, but it's his right, I guess, as president to travel as he sees fit with whatever mechanism there is.
Thank you very much, Glennie. I'm going to go to Jackie. Jackie, let's hear you on this private jet conversation.
Yes, good evening to the panelists and Liberians listening in Liberia and abroad. Stanton, on the average, it's not as easy to travel out of Liberia to go to other African countries. It is easier to go to America, to travel to Europe, than to travel to other African countries. On the private jet issue, look, there is no comparison between what was done during the last administration to what was done, what is being done today. The president has important matters to attend to, and the most convenient way, the best way in which he can travel, and in partnership with some of his colleagues, and that will help him get there in order to tend to the people's business and the country's business. That's what matters. That does not take away in no way, shape, or form the president's duty toward the people of Liberia. It doesn't take anything away from that.
Thank you very much, Jackie. I'm going to bring in my brother, Governor Clinton. Clinton, let's talk about this private jet. Glennie said, no way, in shape, or form. It's not taking anything away. Who paying for it? We don't know. Is it a gift? We don't know. Will this be a continuation private jet ride? Where are we to George Weah? Are we apologizing to George Weah? What's the comparison here? I mean, how can you differentiate George Weah owning to a private jet, not President Barker making this a regular private jet ride? Talk to me, Gamade.
Look, this president has gone back on his words. Everything they campaigned against, they are doing it, and they are doing it 3-4. So the private jet issue, it is not a surprise at all that this president, like many things he's doing, it's not going to stop. I mean, I don't know why we're even still talking about this. This is going to continue. This is the president's decision. He's going to try. The president doesn't really care. Look, my only disappointment with this entire thing is this is what you criticized the previous regime for. This is the change he campaigned on. Unfortunately, you're not living up to the change. Of course, we've heard the different arguments, of course, that this might be another pick and drop. So who knows, right? It's different from George Weah because he kept his plane. The other one was pick and drop. But again, this is President Barker. President Barker has shown you can talk on spoon from now to 2029. He's not going to change. He's shown complete disregard for any kind of public outcry against anything, whether it's the executive interference in the legislative affairs, a lot of different things. This president has shown that you would talk and tire, and like you can say, walking and you'll be getting on that private plane every time, and you can talk from now to Judgment Day. He's not going to change. He's going to do what he wants to do. For the president, this is the final ride. And I really wanted to comment. Somebody said, equal 1-1 job. We are enjoy that President Barker time to enjoy. I think it's the mindset. They did it too. We'll do it, and they thought we get tired. So it is what it is.
All right, let me bring in before we go to Moadi and Yeka Koluba, I'm going to bring in Dr. Richardson. Where are you on this, Dr. Richardson?
Well, I understand that the president has some challenges traveling in Africa as a whole, but it is my hope that he will consider taking some austerity measures. It was not too long ago that we heard that he was traveling to Ghana for a friend's wedding. So to me, given the economic status of the country, given that a lot of poverty exists in our country, I would have liked to see him make a choice between going for official business and going for, although a part of the trip included meeting with leaders in Ghana. But I thought that he would have at least make a choice between these two trips. I have some questions. Obviously, the conflict of interest issue comes up for me. That would be a standard of measurement that I would use in deciding, is this private jet a good thing? Is he doing pay? Is there a pay to play involved? Like whoever offering these services, do they have any investment or any interest in using any of our resources in the country? That's kind of where the play to play kind of issue coming for me. And I think we can just go back to saying that we just hope that there will be some austerity measures put in place, given the economic situation of our country.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. You just joining us from that. Patrick, come in, talk to us. We are on this private jet discussion with VP. Can you unmute?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm
VP, talk to us.
He's frozen.
All right, I'm sorry. We got to leave VP and bring in Mo Ali. Mo Ali, welcome to the show. Let's hear you concerning this private jet conversation.
Stanton, good evening, and good evening to the listeners. On this one, I'd like to reserve my comments for now.
Oh.
Yeah, I reserve.
Come on there. I said, dog, come in there. Yo, girl.
Why?
Come in there, Clinton.
Why?
Because you gotta think about it.
No, I mean, I like to speak on things when I have, especially as somebody who's in the government, I like to speak on things when I have information. If I don't have any information, I just don't want to throw out words and then tomorrow it becomes a contradiction. So I don't have any information on this private jet, so I wouldn't want to see any comment about it. I don't know if it's private.
But let me ask you a question, though. I understand. You reserve not to speak on it. We understand that, Mo. But this is about Liberia. Did you see the president flying private jet today, Mo?
No, I haven't seen it. That's why I said
you want to see the video and the picture? I can show it to you right now.
No, but it's not going to change the fact that I don't have any information on it. I don't have any inside information. So
no. I just want to get you on record, Mo. And I respect you. You have no comment. But I just want to get you on record. Did you see President Joseph Yema Boakai today flying on private jet?
I haven't seen the pictures. And even if I did, I do not have information to tell me what to see. I have no information on it. So I'm not just going to come and say, oh, the president flew private jet is right, or what the jet was for, who the government.
The last time you saw the president flying private jet, right?
And I had information on that, and I spoke about it.
Was it right the last time for the president to fly private jet, Mo?
Stanton, it is right always for the president to fly private jet, depending on the occasion, depending on the manner in which it is hired or it is chartered.
So today, you don't have information, but I can show you the picture that the president flew private jet. But let me finish, Mo. Yes, the president entering the private jet, the presidency, Republic of Liberia. That's the seal from the Executive Mansion website. We had our reporters there. You can find it on Spoon. That's President Joseph Yema Boakai. Then also, I don't know if this is another president, because this shouldn't be happening. Because this guy, who is the speaker for the majority black, he shouldn't be saluting and waving to the crowd like he's the president. Only the president should do that. Let me finish. But we can only speak one at a time. Let me finish. We'll deal with Richard Kuhn later. I want to stick on the president. I don't want you to switch this information. That's President Boakai entering the plane. And we know President Boakai. Now you are seeing pictures. Mo. That's President Boakai entering the plane. I'm going to show you videos. That's the plane. 5N EGL Mo. Who paying for this plane? Who paying for this private jet? How much are we paying as a nation? Is it from another friend from Burkina Faso? Is it pick up and drop up like you said the other day? You need to save something more. You cannot do this to the Liberian people. What say you?
So, firstly, I'll repeat here, I came on this show and I usually come here as a panelist, not as the presidential spokesperson, not as any official from the information ministry. So you can ask all that question. If I don't have information, I don't have it. The other one I spoke about, I had the information, so I gave the information out. I don't have information, so what do you want me to say? I'm gonna tell you, say the private jet that $50, that $20.
All right, so before the show finish, maybe they will give you information before the show over. Good day, can you reach out to Nelson? I don't know why the radio is not on. And guys, we are seeing you, we're hearing you. You say the radio is not on. Indeed, they're working on it. I think the change in power. But again, let me bring in Yaka Koruba. Yaka Koruba, you're not talking to? You want to have a private jet too?
So let me say hi to everybody on the show. I see Ente Glandi, I see Ente Jackie, and I don't see that Richardson. Look, Stanton, you know, this is what they call abuse of the people resources. Joseph Boakai has resolved to abuse the resources of the country. You see, now that we know, look, Stanton, I just got back in Ghana. I'm gearing out to be in the country very soon. I will be in Liberia very soon. The narrative will change. The Yeke you knew yesterday will be another Yeke when I get back to Liberia. We brought Joseph Boakai to change things in the country. We didn't bring Joseph Boakai to rap private jet to go to one of his friends, son or daughter, Welly. This is a disgrace. This is a mockery to the Liberian people. Then we see people will say, you know, we just want a job, we have to move. Anything Joseph Boakai do? No. Stanton, you will see more of this. You are not seeing nothing yet. I'm very surprised to know that the spokesman is speechless right now, ain't got nothing to say. It's surprising. The same person that said was pick and drop yesterday, ain't got nothing to say today. Stanton, are we joking with the people here? Why should we treat the people like this? Everything we talk about yesterday is done times 3. Stanton, Joseph Boakai is an embarrassment to the country. Yeah, he is an embarrassment, a serious embarrassment to the country. But you know, nobody from our black have joined the majority black. We resolved in our chat room that we're coming to go to session and state what we want to say in session. And we will be there. Stanton, we will be there.
No, we'll have that conversation. Let's stick with this private jet issue. I believe you came back to say something after you heard Mo Ali say he other words, Clinton. He got nothing to say. Clinton.
He will be other voice. He will have nothing to say because Joseph Boakai will do times 10. Don't waste your time. Joseph Boakai become a failure. He has become an embarrassment.
Let's get to Clinton. Clinton, talk to me. Well, what's happening here that the government cannot tell the Liberian people whether it's a private jet owned by Joseph Boakai friend or whether this government is paying it is somewhat $1,000 for the private jet. We gathering information again, whether it's a pick and drop or whether we'll be waiting for the president again. I mean, what's going on now? Are we just from a frying pan to a frying pot here when you talk about private jet? Has Joseph Boakai legalized private jet?
Well, you know, I understand the predicament my dear brother Mo Ali is in. It's a predicament. You have to understand Mo Ali, you know, has been a serious political actor in the country. Co-chaired, I believe, co-chaired the COP, put a lot of pressure on the WES administration. Those are some of the issues he championed. Right, 9 years a government official in the government that is doing exactly the things that they say they're not going to do. So he's in a difficult position, and I understand that. So, it's hard. It's one of those things. You're fighting for things, and people are going to operate the way they want to operate. So, but this is it. It is what it is. Like I said, the president is going to do what the president wants to do. I think Dr. Boblet made some important points about cutting costs, given the economic situation of the country, and then down the line we can do what we need to do. But the bottom line, if he was wrong yesterday, is wrong today. That's just the bottom line. If we did it and he was wrong about it, it's just wrong today.
So Stanton, can I come in?
I'll bring you in 1 minute more. Let's get to Vandella Patrick. The internet is giving him problem. VP?
Yeah, so I don't know what you people were discussing prior to the disturbance of the internet, but I don't know whether we're looking at it.
We're discussing the private jet, VP.
So I have a different view. When William was criticized for flying private jet, I blame the CDC for not managing the public narrative of the president. It is not a crime for the president to ride a private jet. And I asked the CDC back then to provide a more substantial argument to defeat the public perception that it is wrong for the president to ride a private jet. It is not a crime. The president has a budget, and budget is law. When the legislature passed the budget and everything that is enshrined in the budget, it becomes a law. So if the president is implementing the law by using portion of his money to ride private jet, I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't. And I blame the CDC yesterday that instead of being more constructive, because where does the president get the money from? From the national budget. And we all agree that budget is the law. When the national legislature appropriates money in the budget, there is a portion for the president, international travels, domestic travel, including other ministries and agencies of government. And we all agree that budget is a law. So if the president decides to implement the law by using some of the money to ride private jet, is there something wrong with that? Who puts the money in the budget for the president? Members of the national legislature. They are the one in the kitchen. They say the president will have $5 million this annual year. I don't know what is in the budget for this president now. I don't even know about that. Every ministry and agency, they have appropriations. So if they decide to use the money for government operations, I don't think in my mind it's a crime, because the money is being used from the appropriation made in the budget, and we all agree that budget is a law. Once the president signs the budget, it becomes a law. So I blame the CDC at the time. Look, why would you be afraid by public laches? Oh, the president riding private jet and this and that. Look, we have to be very clear. If the United Party wants to go in the same direction to be combative rather than being more substantial in terms of developing a more substantial argument on the basis of the budget that is a law, then I don't think that we are moving. Personally, I don't have a problem with the president, any president for that matter, now and in the future. Riding private jet as long as it's in the
one question to Vandella. One question.
1 minute, Clinton. Clinton, wait 1 minute. Clinton, everybody will have the time. It's good that VP gave our overview of this budget. Okay? And we will go back to the 2024 budget. And we will tell you exactly what was put in there for presidential travel. And we'll tell you now, you are right, VP, but everybody want to dig deeper. The executive mansion is going to come up with their report as to the president expenditure on his travel expenses, on his budget, where you get travel. And I can tell you, the first report that came, the president exhausted his budget on travel. And then we have Mo Ali on the show. We asked Mo Ali, the Honorable Mo Ali, how much was this budget plane, private jet, for the president to attend his friend's wedding? Mo Ali said it was around $47,000 It's a drop up pickup. We received information that it was around something $1,000, and it wasn't a drop up pickup. Today, we're going to wait for another report. Probably more Ali will give us our report, how much this private jet costs. And again, we will go into the president travel budget, whether it's going to start with this new year or it stay the old year. The executive mansion have to tell us something doesn't seem to be right. But I agree with you, VP. The executive mansion needs to speak because the government of yesterday. No, other VP, other people got to talk, my man. Wait, let's go around. More, let's bring you on. You want to give more clarification? Then we will have a good conversation. More, are you ready to speak now, ladies and gentlemen? Hold on 1 minute. More, is about to speak. Go ahead.
Thank you, Stanton. So I will tell you again. I'm not government spokesman on this show. I'm here as a panelist. You probably have more information on this than I do. But you know, what pains me is when men like Yeke sits on the show and says somebody is corrupt or disgrace. Yeke just told you, I told you the last time when Yeke was on the show, I said Yeke travels to Ghana every week. Yeke lives in the house he bought in Ghana for more than $400,000 with his family, his wife and his children.
But you change your conversation to Yeke now. Can we finish with the private jet? We got plenty of things down the road. I will give you and Yeke a chance to talk, but can we finish with the private jet? You want to add anything?
I come in, Stanton. I come in.
Okay.
But CEO, Mo Ali, please address the honorable in your official title to say Mela Yeke, I think is demeaning. With all due respect, sir.
When everyone was asked about the private jet, it reached to me, I said, I don't have any information. The next thing was, Yeke Koluba and Gamade Clinton, the government spokesman, he got nothing to say. He embarrassed, he did. So I'm just expressing my embarrassment to an individual who lives in the house that he bought for more than $400,000 in Ghana, and he cannot account for where he got the money from to buy that house for more than $400,000. There where he sits now, and he's there every week, every other week. And this is the man who will jump on the show and say, somebody get house to this place. Somebody flew private jet. What do you use to go to Ghana every day? That the 5,000 you say you make, that's why you bought a $400,000 house when you got. So you know, when we come to the discussion, I'm not a spokesman of government. When you see me giving information, it means that I've authenticated that information. It means that I've consulted with the relevant people. When I say I don't know, it means that I have no information. So you don't come on the show and say, oh, the spokesman say he not know. That's being naive. That's what I wanted to open on private jet.
All right. So again, I will come to you, Yeke, Honorable Yeke. Hold on 1 minute, guys.
I don't want to lose my talk, please.
We are Honorable Yeke. Hold on 1 minute. I got to say this. I know you guys saying that the radio is off. It's true. We are transitioning over, and the radio will be on shortly. So join us and let's make this thing while we hear the radio is coming on. VP, can you mute yourself because we got bad sound coming from your end? We'll go to Yeke Koruba. Then we'll go down to Governor Clinton, Dr. Bople, and we'll do this round to close up on the private jet. Yeke?
So you see what we talk about deception when we bring government to power for more Alien to go to swimming pool to swim, and they don't want anybody to criticize. When Joseph Boakai was brought to power, you Stanton was sending money for Joseph Boakai every month. He never have food to eat. So when we say these things, then people say we shouldn't talk. More Ali, it is true that I bought house in Ghana. This is the house I'm sitting in. But what many from LTA, Stanton? What you need from LTA? The boat?
I know what you're talking about. Don't tell your own. Leave me alone.
Your man from LTA that live to Congo Town. When I bought my house that time, Joshua was in power. And Mo Ali, you are in power now. I challenge you and Joseph Boakai.
And how much you bought the house? How much you bought it out? Dispute that you didn't buy it for 400,000.
Can I talk? I cannot talk now, Stanton. When you were talking, I didn't.
Yeah, more. I beg you not interrupt. And guys, we got to stick to our talking point here.
No, we're not stick to it. I've been accused. I bought my house in Ghana, and I said to the pub, Liberia, go back to my recording that I bought a house in Ghana. More, I'm not like someone you put a passing around and stealing.
But you declare to the LACC. Have you ever declared your asset?
More, I beg you. More, I beg you. We come there, please. More. Let's.
More, I will not be distracted.
Yeah, I beg you more.
Doing George Riata one, I took my vaccine in Dubai. I told the port I took my vaccine in Dubai. More, I'm not like you. I'm not deceptive. I bought a house. Abdullah, ask Abdullah. Say you bought property from Yeke. I bought a property that I sold to Abdullah. The Abdullah from LTA, I sold it to him for 50,000 US. As in when he paid that money to me. Go to where you have your CDC, you have your campaign office. Go to where you have your campaign office. The remedy in church. Ask the bishop how much he bought property from me and when he bought it. For the 5,000 US. My property I sold. No more. I'm a property owner. I say up there, I'm saying it on the show. The bishop for Remedy Church, I him, say you bought property from Yeke. How much as the man that own that to what the place is now? To Central Bank. To Central Bank. Ask him how much they bought the property from me. Look, you know what I'm more? I'm not a small boy. I'm not a hustler like you. Let me say this to you. I'm not a hustler like you. You're a hustler when you come to this place. Don't take to be hustler.
We'll reserve the time for you and Mo. Thank you very much.
I'm not a hustler like you. Say when you get 50,000 US for a property, he will tell you when. Go to the Remedy Church. Go and ask the bishop. Mo, I'm not a hustler.
Honorable Yaka Koruba, yes. Honorable Yaka Koruba, we'll come back to you. We beg you. I got to go to Dr. Bopla and come
let Mo know that I'm not a hustler.
Honorable Yaka Koruba, you said Mo wasn't getting under your skin, but please, I beg you.
No, I'm not a hustler. I don't want you to know how I got my money.
Everybody else got to talk. Everybody
I'm not a
else got to
hustler,
talk.
Mo. I'm not like you.
Everybody else got to talk. Honorable Yaka Koruba. Everybody else got to talk. Dr. Bopla, can you
where I came from because becoming lawmaker, Mo, you can never reach here. Everybody
got to talk, but man, you got to chill.
No, you can't reach there. Hustle that you want to compare yourself with me.
You got to respect the show. Respect the show. Everybody else got to talk. You got to respect the show, my man. Stop.
I didn't pay 400,000. I paid 150,000 for the house I'm living in. Just for how I got the money.
We'll come back to you. Please. We'll come back to you. Dr. Bopla, please. Let's finish up on the private jet.
I just got to say, as a panelist and as a Liberian, I wonder how do these kind of exchanges help move the conversation and help find solution. It doesn't. Let's stay away from this stuff. Let's focus. We got real issues ahead of us. I am continuously baffled by how we expect to move Liberia forward, find solution, rescue the nation without making sacrifices. I get weary when people talk about what's lawful without comparing it to what's beneficial. Yeah, we know it's lawful, but we're asking the wrong question. The question is, why we put that much in the budget and put so little there for education, and put so little for public safety, and put so little for healthcare? We're misallocating the people's resources, and we have the audacity to justify. It's wrong. So we need to reappropriate. So yes, the president can ride anything, president will ride, but he's president of a poor country where only 8.7% of his roads are paved. He's president of a poor country where a huge percentage of the population are unemployed. It's so bad that we're scared to do an unemployment test to see what the rate would be. So you got to be moderate and modest. Billionaires ride economy class. That's Walmart and Southwest. And when they get down, they're still billionaires and they're recognized around the world. And they employ millions of people. We're a poor country. For the first 2-3 years, we need to be moderate, modest. We need to be fiscally conservative. We need to cut back on the fluff at the top so there'll be more substance and support for the people at the bottom. We're failing the people. And I'm sorry, All of us who went to school in particular, we're really failing this country because we get into all these intellectual calisthenics and rationalizing and justifying. The people are still struggling. The people are still poor. They're still open defecate. And there's no major national program that excites the nation that the poor people would get up every morning and say, yeah, my Liberia getting better. But every day we justify why we must waste at the top. It's wrong and need to stop. It really just need to stop.
Dr. Boplat, listen, you fully have said it right. We want to appreciate you. This too is Liberia, and this thing we always say this too is Liberia is wrong. I'm going to close out on the private jet. I want to ask you, my fellow Liberians, how many times since President Bouaka took office have you flown private jet? How many times?
10 times.
How many times have he flown private jet? You can go ahead and ask whether it was given to him by John Mahama. How many times have the vice president flown private jet? Is this the rescue? Can the government take a bold step right now to say, you know what? Because of X, Y, and Z, we have included in the budget that the president and the vice president and whosoever they deem necessary will be flying private jet? Or when we talk, then people say, but why are you talking? The Papa is supposed to fly private jet. That's a problem. Bet on the ears. We're sitting business class. Fly. Get down. Go through the terminal. No. That person is not president. The president has flown private jet, but the University of Liberia open yet. The president has flown private jet. Calculate the amount. Yeah, I know my friends in UP will say, stand ready to talk. Yeah, I'm ready to talk. Because President Joseph Yima Bouaka was on radio condemning George Manawia for flying private jet continuously and saying that his friend gave it to him. Who gave him Joseph Yima Bouaka private jet? Our president. My president. My president that I champion and I will champion continuously. Who on the side giving him private jet? Is that the Mahama's family? Who giving him private jet? Is it coming from the executive mansion budget? Can the president say, you know what? To fly private jet for $87,000 for 2 days, I will take commercial flight. And guess what? I will use that $80,000 for healthcare. You put that $80,000 back. For that poor school that the children are sitting on the floor, they built it into a modern school. One trip. If President Bouaka can take that one trip, 40,000, 50,000, that one trip, and say, I will not fly private jet, but I will use the resources to help Detroit Junior High. I will use that resources to help River G Elementary School. I will use that resources, amen. And my sister Jackie said, it's important that the president fly private jet. Jackie, you are beating on Joey. Because Joey said, friend, give it to him. I beat on Joey. You beat on Joey. More Adi beat on Joey. J.K. Kodoba beat on Joey. Glenny beat on Joey. We all did. Don't tell me it's part of the budget, VP. As a
CEO, let me say.
On my own. No, VP, I will finish on my own, please. As a president that want to leave a legacy, how many times have this president flew private jet? Let's play the video. You know what the Liberian people are thinking? Like Dr. Boplat said, they are waking up to hear that President Bouaka again. Oh, he flying private jet. I know we got other stuff to talk about, but I want to play the video. Forgive me if I do. If I'm hurting you, forgive me. But this too is painful, and we got to talk about it.
His Excellency President Joseph Yima Bouaka is now being honored by the officers of the Armed Forces of Liberia as he makes his way to the flight, and he's being accompanied by his wife, Mana Katumu Wai Bouaka. Here, Madam Boakai is dressed in African clothes, where the president himself is in American. So there you have it. Yes, you have His Excellency, the President Joseph Boakai, making his way. And now, the President waves back as he enters the jet.
There you have it. Wouldn't President Boakai fly on a commercial jet and save that money for the school that I'm about to show you in Bond County, that they have no windows, no blackboard, no sitting place, no chairs. He said 52 students every morning would go over there and sit on the floor from first grade to sixth grade. Imagine President Boakai said, I will not fly private jet. I will use that $82,000 for that school. Amen. That people in that district. Yeah, you will say it's part of the president's budget. Go and find it. You're a researcher, Vendetta Patrick. Go and research. Go and inquire how much was the president's budget? How many private jets have he flown?
But even if it was his budget, though,
We always say we have to come down on earth and allow the government to talk to us. Private jet discussion finished.
Mama, come.
President have legalized private jet. So what did the president do again tomorrow? The day after? For the next 6 years, Jeremiah will fly private jet. President Boakai will fly private jet. Mo Ali going to fly private jet because the president say it. The chief of staff will fly private jet. We might not say anything. If that be the case,
Stanton, can I say something?
we got to go around the table. We'll get to you after.
No, Senator, we're not coming listen to your eulogy.
Yeah, but CEO, let me say something quickly.
Let me say this, guys. Guys, let me say this. Everybody had a time to talk. They are waiting. When I finish waiting, then I do my own talking. Then we'll go to the next topic. So those of you that just joined us to talk, how we can do phone talk, okay? And there will be no reason why we go back and forth. But if you want your closing on this private jet, let me tell you that when everybody talk, then I talk last, then we'll go to the next topic. So you can't come back again and say, oh, we got to talk again. That one I know, then I commentary. But I will give you the time. We'll do 30 seconds each. Let's go to Gamade Clinton first.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Gamade, you go first.
Look, 30 seconds. If Mo Ali was on the show the other day and he bragged about the reason why he wouldn't condemn the government publicly, he had access to the president, unimpeded access to the president. If Mo is on this show tonight saying he can't speak on this issue because he doesn't have information, when you have everybody on speed dial, it tells you that this issue is sticky for him tonight. He has really nothing to say. The facts have been spilled tonight. He can't dodge the facts. Second thing is VP. Your legal issue you're trying to raise. So if the lawmakers decide to make a law tomorrow and they give themselves $20,000, $30,000 a month, and don't put money in the budget for hospitals and schools, correct, right? Because it's legal. It's the law. I don't understand that argument because the president budget is the law. I think it doesn't hold any water. We make a lot of arguments for a lot of areas that money.
No, I think
health, education, those kind of things. We say we should put money. Just because the president passed a budget, it's not a lot of people that can go and sign that budget as the president. So if the president proposes a budget to the legislature and decide to give him $10 million, $50 million, and you say it's legal so he can use it whatever, please stop.
Thank you very much, guys. Let's be quiet. We'll come to everyone.
CEO, let me say something. Say I get clear.
VP, wait. You gotta wait, VP. That follow structure, my man. I beg you, VP. We come to
CEO, my internet. Say my internet.
Phoebe, I didn't tell Mo I didn't to harmonize your internet. We'll come to you. Be patient. If the internet go, let it go. Then you come out of more, my man. I'm begging you. We tell you about harmonization. You were the same person celebrating and say they put and get your data back. So then you harmonize, you go. Sister Gladys, talk to us, yeah.
I beg you, please get my brother my time.
Okay, then we'll give it to
internet can't go off.
We'll give it to you. Go ahead, VP.
Oh, hey, I'm talking about.
Did I harmonize you? Did I harmonize you?
I think we said when as it relates to the there's no, I mean, there's no way you can cover that. There's no way you can avoid this. There's no way you can defend this. I hear what Mo is saying, but there's nothing you can say. If we condemn Josh Weah for doing this, we've also condemned President Barker. It seems that this is going to the route. I understand that he's president. Maybe this is something that needs to be addressed. For the mere fact that it was condemned for the previous government, maybe the government of Liberia now need to say, so that they put this private jet story to rest.
Yeah.
That going forward, President Barker has an opportunity to have this jet. It is not any cost to the government, and this is how he's going to travel, so that we don't have to keep talking, because if he's done it once, twice, 3 times, he's going to do it again. So there's no point in us going back and forth on it. Let the government, if the thing is important to speak about, let them speak about it, clarify it, and we move to the next topic and not keep talking, because the president will, it seems like for me, if you've done it 3 times, that's a pattern. It's going to continue. There's nothing that's going to stop it. So there's no point.
Glenn, thank you very much. Sister Jackie?
Stanton, the truth is, presidents around the world, even in Africa, the countries have jets in various sizes, at least one, to make it easier and more convenient for the head of state to travel to do the work on behalf of the people. Once again, there is absolutely no comparison between what is going now and what happened in the previous administration. I remember one time the Ghanaian president even had to speak out because our previous president was flying, going to Ghana unannounced, on unofficial business. The President Boyka is a very responsible president. He has his budget, and his team, his administrative team, looks into that budget and makes the right decision for the president to travel in terms of how he travels so that he can do the people's work. While the president is in Ghana, let's talk about the importance of this trip. We have one of our closest ECOWAS ally who will be
but you know that just 30 seconds, Granny. We'll come to that. We'll come to inauguration, and I'll give you the first shot to it, yeah? Let's know the private jet.
But then let me finish. But then my thought.
Inauguration is very big. We'll come to it. I know you, Sister Jackie. We'll come to it. I beg you, Mama. Let's get everybody to tell you something close on it.
Okay, that's fine. But what I'm trying to say is, let me say this once again. We have our sister countries where the countries have private jets for the presidents, the heads of states to travel. Now, knowing this president, he will never, ever at this time go and purchase or lease a private jet when he knows that there are priorities. Now, times when he needs to travel and his administrators see at this time is best.
Did he buy the private jet? Did he lease it? Did he is that a rent? What did you rent?
There is no comparison between this administration and last administration.
Is the private jet a free private jet?
What's the big deal here?
Is it free, Jackie?
It is not easy to travel from one African country to the next. And some of our sister countries do their own jets.
Jackie, is it free?
To make it easier and convenient for the head of state to travel. So what's the big deal here?
All right, Jackie. Thank you very much, Sister Jackie. That's a richest thing.
A big deal is the same
but more importantly, we should focus on the why he's traveling.
Sister Dr. Bob Chinwe, we are looking at
President, we are used to travel to Ghana
one at a time, you're right, Moali. One at a time, guys. Dr. Richardson. Our sister country in their own private
Pastor,
jet.
let me finish.
So,
You just cut me off.
hey, Jackie, you'll never get satisfied. We're trying to run through this thing because we got other issues to discuss. I beg you. We started anything late, so bear with me, Sister Jackie. I beg you. Dr. Bopla, you want to go ahead? Sorry, Dr. Richardson, you want to go ahead?
Actually, I will just skip my time so that we can move on to other issues, if it's okay with you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Before we go to more, who will be last? Let me ask you, Honorable Yeka Koduba, can you close on the private jet?
So I listened to Ente Jackie trying to justify yesterday and today. Yesterday was better than today. Today is worse. Going for friend, son, Welling. Is our official visit? Why are we acting deceptive on the show? I mean, is that correct for the people? LeBron Paul suffer on the ring, walking poo water to go bring their own t-shirt to bring Joseph Boakai to power. That Stanton on the show was feeding every month. That couldn't get food.
I wasn't feeding the puppet, man. Leave me alone.
Flying private jet to come to Ghana for his best friend, son Welly, is a disgrace. Joseph Boakai is a complete embarrassment to the country. That's my closing on it.
All right, so I'm going to go to Vandana Patrick, then Mo will be live. Vandana, you have your 30 seconds, my brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, CEO, I think the problem we have in this country is fear. I don't know why we should be blaming the presidency. We have our.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus.
First, our power, they say Article 1, they states clearly the power is inherent in the people. And we entrust our power in the people to make decisions. They know what we want. They know what we don't want. If they go ahead and appropriate certain amount for presidential travels, and they make us to understand that everything they do there is a law. For example, the lawmaker appropriated $100,000 for every district. Lawmaker is implementing project in violation of the Governance Commission Act of 2018. Lawmaker implementing project.
Hold on, hold on. Let the brother be free to talk. I beg you, Honorable. VP, sorry. Sorry to your internet, VP. Sorry.
So Stanton, I didn't get my 30 seconds.
Oh, go ahead, Dr. Boble. Then we'll bring more Ali in.
My 30 seconds is simply this. We need to incorporate in the national language of government. We cannot afford it. We cannot afford it. We need to incorporate that, and we need to respond accordingly. That we cannot afford it. There's nothing wrong with all the stuff we're talking about. But at this point in our national life, when majority of the people don't have most of the necessities of life, we simply cannot afford it.
Dr. Boblet, thank you. While you have the last word, and we hope that Vandana Patrick internet can be good.
I like the analogy you made. You know, there is a school in Bond County. The kids are sitting on the floor. The president is flying private jet. He could not take that money to go to the school. And Yeke Koluba came. He said, "It's a disgrace." Yeke Koluba got kids in his district who can afford to eat food. There are students who can afford money. There are schools that are dilapidated. Guess what? Yeke does not care about them. Yeke took $400,000, bought a house in Ghana, took his family there, and will come and pretend. For example, this man speaks about corruption on the private jet issue. Good. Ask Yeke, has he declared his asset? Has he published his asset? Did he declare the house in Ghana? What has he contributed to the district to uplift these kids? What is he doing with the 100K that is in the budget for project in his district? So you see, it doesn't just suffice to come and say, the person said, tell us what have you done for those kids? Now you took the money, you bought $400,000 US house in Ghana that you live in with your family, and you pretend that you care for the people in your district. So Stanton, to close on it, when the money is appropriated in a budget, they say this money is to buy a phone. You don't just shift that money to buy a copybook. If you did that, it's against the PPCC rule and you are corrupt. that misappropriation, misapplication. So if something is appropriated for presidential travel, it has to be used for that. If you want to shift it, you have to recast the budget. That's my closing on it.
All right, so guys, this is what we're going to leave you with the private jet issue. You know, the president flew on private jet. We're going to now move to Richard Kuhn and his comment that he made prior to he leaving alone with the president. You know, let me say this also while we talk about Speaker number 2, Richard Kuhn. I don't know who told him to, you know, wave to the crowd like the president. Well, what do you make of that, though? I don't want you to say so, you know, pedestrian argument. But I think only the president should do this, right? This.
What the man?
And the president was in the
when you escorting the man telling them bye-bye. But Skenton, how is there a discussion point? How does it contribute to the group of the
I'm not adding anything to discussion now. I'm just asking you.
No, I see nothing wrong with that one, to be
You see
honest.
nothing wrong with that?
If I get chance to stand to play, if I get chance to stand to the play do like that to wave to people, I will do it.
You do it,
Even
okay.
let
me ask you a question before we move on. What's the real story? Why Speaker 2, Richard Kuhn, invitation letter came in yesterday instead of the 31st of December? What's the real story here? Because we got his letter here, January 5th, 2025.
I know a letter came yesterday, but why it came yesterday, I don't know. Maybe you have information you could tell us.
Okay, so let's go around the table. Dr. Bopler, is this kind of strange that Fonati Kofa said he received an invitation to go, but we have not seen that letter, Dr. Bopler? The reason why I'm bringing it to you, you were off the weekend after your big celebration. I want a piece from you today. Fonati cannot show the letter of invite given to him. Richard Kuhn, we received information that it was an error. They sent an invitation to Richard Kuhn. Richard Kuhn is on the flight with the president to Ghana. What do you make of this whole regional, scuffle?
Senator, I think the issue is really not the regional scuffle. I think the issue is the predicament that we find ourselves in as Liberians with a legislature that is creating a dubious distinction and don't seem to be finding a solution. You know, having the so-called Speaker 1, Speaker 2, Speaker majority block, Speaker before the Speaker, it's embarrassing. It's an embarrassment for us, and that we cannot come together, the first branch of government, reason this thing and find a way forward. That we cannot take the high road and somebody cannot say, okay, this is what I'll do for the nation so that we can get our house in order and move forward. It's a national embarrassment. So it's really not about the regional thing. Those people find themselves in a difficult place. Our nation like ours, you know, where leaders used to be respected, you know, find ourselves in an ugly place where you got to figure, oh, who do we invite? We invite this one or we invite that one. It shouldn't be like that. This is the first branch of government. And I hope we can come back, sit in the room, and reason together. There has to be some big people in the room. There has to be somebody who can say, you know what, for the nation's sake, I shall do this. It's just boiling down to a lot of self-centeredness, and it's constricting our ability to run the first branch of government well. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm not a historian, but I don't know the other time in Liberian history we had quote unquote 2 speakers.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think at some point the pressure now is on for that Kofa? I'm asking you, do you think he should resign? Or do you think that, I mean, without him resigning, there is no solution here. This war continue, Dr. Bokle. Is that how you look at it?
I think somebody can etch for themselves a unique place in history. Listen, sacrifice is a great thing because you're giving something to get something bigger. So I think somebody in that group can etch for themselves a place in history by saying, for the nation's sake. and for the sake of progress, so that we move the arrest agenda forward, we move the nation forward. I'll do this, or I'll do that. We see people do that all around the world. People resign, people step down. For some reason, it must be so good in the government, the power, the privileges, the perks, that nobody can seem to even suggest that or do that. And it's difficult because here we are. It's a dubious distinction. I would be embarrassed if I were either of those gentlemen. I would be extremely embarrassed to go and sit in a room with other countries that have one speaker, and I go sit there. I'm over here, you over here. I would be extremely embarrassed. I would politely decline the invitation. If we don't have the ability to solve the problem here, we shouldn't be shuttling around the world, sitting with other people who have the house in order. We really
Dr.
should.
Boblet, thank you very much. We're going to come to you, Clinton. Let's go to Sister Jackie. Sister Jackie, when you make of this, you're in the chat room, the up and down, where's Fonati invitation? Why the invitation came to Richard Kuhn so late? We received, information from here and there that the parliament speaker of the incoming government had to make a phone call. I would tell the full story what I learned from yesterday to today. But Jackie, where are you, man? I mean, what a disgrace for our country, though.
Stanton, America had its own share of issues when it comes to removing the speaker recently, and even a couple of years ago with the McCarthy issue. So let us not, this is nothing strange. This is all part of our democracy. It's all over the world. If Ghana was cautious at first, the fact of the matter is, and this is what really matters, the invitation was sent to Speaker Kuhn. Now, if Fonati Kofa had any invitation, it was not sent to him as a speaker. He is a lawmaker, so if he got an invitation, hey, that's fine. But the fact of the matter is, officially, the official invitation to the Liberia speaker was sent to Honorable Speaker Kuhn, and that is what matters. And the Supreme Court already ruled on it. The Ministry of Justice already put out a statement to interpreting the Supreme Court ruling and implementing, not just interpreting, but the executive branch job is to implement Supreme Court's ruling, and that's it's what has happened, and that's what matters in the end. Fonati Kofa did not get an invitation as a speaker. If he did, it would have been all over the social media by now. It was Richard Kuhn who got an invitation to the inauguration as Speaker of the House, and that's what matters.
Thank you very much. For that, can you hear us? Let's bring you in quick before we go to Clinton. Are you with us, VP?
Yeah. So I follow. Look, see, for the fact that the ROLJ speaker had to communicate with various embassies in the country, asking them to recognize His Excellency. That is a defeat of purpose, and we should not be here talking about Ghana trying to legitimize, His Excellency. I want all of you who are listening, go to International Parliamentary Union, IPU. Speaker Kofa is still being recognized as the legitimate Speaker of the Republic of Liberia. Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn and Nyombli Kanga. 3 persons. If you click 2023, Bofo Chimo, Jua Awatilo, and other people are recognized. That tells you that globally, the people are aware of the intricacies. And the mistakes that some of us keep making is the fact that they don't understand international diplomacy or politics. Every embassy in this country, they are read your constitution in and out. Least to mention to the United States government, for the fact that your constitution was modeled to that of the United States. You want to explain to the United States government about what your constitution says? When you plagiarize your constitution and use it in this country, you think the people don't know? They know. But there are repercussions and there are consequences. What I can say is that it's not about who wins. It's not about legitimizing you, or maybe they gave you an invitation to go to Ghana. No. We are talking about the international embarrassment that this has brought on all of us, and all of us who are here, whether you can read and write, you are not an intellectual, we should be ashamed of our country. That by this time we are yet to put our broken pieces together. We went to war because of this foolishness. Certain people felt that, the use of political expediency was more appropriate. And when the war came, there were others who felt offended. They could not express, and they expressed through armed struggle. And at that time, when these things were going on, people felt, oh, nothing will happen. We're not happy. We don't pay for that. But there are repercussions. Like right now, we're talking about the compact. And one of the components of the compact is the rule of law.
Thank you, VP. We'll get to it, VP. We'll get to it. Thank you.
Let me close on this quickly. CEO, let me just close on this. So for me, I think the president still has an opportunity to build a very good relationship. This is 2025. We don't want to drag on. Even one person can shake a government, can cause chaos for the government. And nobody wants to govern in chaos. You will succeed. So for me, my whole thing is, my advice to this president is to make sure you use everything within your power to make sure the national legislature is united. If the legislature is not united, I can guarantee you we will not have something going as we expect in this country. Trust me.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Governor Clinton. Governor, folks say it's not. Jackie says it's not an embarrassment, but making a comparison, that's not how America operates. One, to remove McCarthy, they had a presiding. They went according to their own constitution. Number two, most recently, they didn't go into the joint chamber. Another group didn't go in the joint chamber and say we are majority, we don't want McCarthy or we don't want Johnson. They remained within. They had the argument. They had the debate. And for this time around, Johnson won. They are saying they will still try again. But we're seeing our group in Liberia, they took themselves out. They went into the joint chamber to say, we don't want you, we'll not sit under you. We heard about ultra-viruses. Whatever way you pronounce it, it's up to you. We heard hearing that the Chief Justice is sitting on the information of declaration as to where she's leaning, nobody knows. Now, the Ghanaians government, within the JPTT or the transitional team, whatever you will call it, sending invitation to both speaker, Fonati first. Though Fonati not showing us this invite. Fonati is in Ghana. We also hear that we announced President Joseph Yeman Boakai spoke to the outgoing president and the incoming president to get involved, to speak to Fonati to resign, that he can have a smooth ride. Fonati is in Ghana, they're negotiating with him. Fonati said, I will not. And we hope Fonati can speak to this big information, whether it is true. Again, these are unconfirmed information that the president is calling ECOWAS leader to speak to Fonati Kofa. That's one of the main reasons they invited him to Ghana. But Fonati is stubborn, like a church house rat. He said he told them he will not resign. All this thing, why President Boakai have to why President Boakai have to go to ECOWAS to negotiate with Fonati? You got Fonati wife in the government. You can call Fonati to your house and say, Fonati, my man, just let this thing go. But the sticking thing here, Governor Clinton, if Fonati doesn't resign, and these people do not have for the non-vote, regionally, internationally, it's a problem for this government. Is that how you seeing this thing, my brother?
Well, we should be asking the likes of Jackie, who says that this is part of our democracy. This thing is, I don't understand when you say democracy, there's any kind of, inclination of how democracy works. And you reference the American and what they did. There's nothing that you did in Liberia compared to what they did in Liberia. There is nothing democratic about what was done in Liberia. What you saw in Liberia was a complete contravention of all the rules on the book. And then you say this is part of our democratic process. It's nothing. Look, this is what we know for a fact. We know for a fact And we've said this thing over and over. When people say the president should do this or the president, if you want this, look, the president is doing what the president wants. The president wants Richie Kuhn to be speaker. And that's what he's pursuing. He's doing what he wants. Look, we know for a fact that the Ghanaians invited Speaker Kofa. We know for a fact. No, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to come and
show the invitation.
Jackie, chillax. The trick can say chillax. We know for a fact, right, that Funati received an invitation from the Ghanaian. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure why Richard Kuhn's invitation came way late. When they send invitations out to countries, they don't put it in parcel. They don't do it one by one. They send the other person on 2 days later. They send the other person 3 days later. If you look at the time the invitation was sent for President Bouaka and the rest of his delegation, and you'll know that Funati, what they call him, Richard Kuhn was never in play to have been invited to this thing. What happened is that once President Bouaka and his government got to know that the Ghanaians had invited Speaker Kofa, and they had not extended an invitation to Richard Kuhn, he intervened and pressured the Ghanaian to extend an invitation to Richard Kuhn. This is an embarrassment. It tells you the extent to which this government is willing to go to undermine our constitution. Just to prove what? To prove that you have a speaker that you can, one year, a few months down the line, you can mobilize the right numbers. Why is this president so bent on this thing? And for these surrogates like Jackie, who wants to talk about, look, wait, he's not a speaker. Well, if he's not a speaker, why are all the negotiations going on? Why can't the government just go on with Richard Kuhn as the quote-unquote speaker? Why they keep, worrying about this Funati issue? Well, you got Richard Kuhn, he's your speaker, just go on. What is the issue about Funati? How can someone resign from a position that was legally removed from? Does that make any kind of sense that you don't have a position that you want you to resign from? If he doesn't have the position, he doesn't need to resign. So let's forget about Funati resigning and move ahead. You have Richard Kuhn, right? This is a disgrace. It is an embarrassment for our country that the embassies and our neighbors, we have to be deciding who to write and who not to write, and they will send invitations to people, and then the president, his government, will have to call and say, no, this is not the right person. This is an embarrassment. But you know who I blame? I blame the opposition community. I blame my own CDC. I blame the civil society. I blame the relations group. I blame the Liberian people. We talk too much in our country and we do nothing. This thing will never happen in Kenya. It will never happen in certain countries we know, because the people don't stand. It will not happen in Uganda, because they will make sure that nobody goes to that parliament until the people decide to do what is right. But
thank you.
We are a country of talking. We just talk.
Thank you. Dr. Richardson, you want to talk to us on this one?
Senator, can you repeat your question? You said Sarah thinks before you got to me. I just want to know which one you want to answer.
Yeah, everything. Just talking about the whole big speakership thing. Like, what is it? I mean, it's an embarrassment, right? That they're going to recognize Richard Kuhn at last, sending a letter yesterday, but then recognize Funati Kofa. I'm looking online, maybe I'm wrong. Just ask your people there, Alexis or whoever, who does the American embassy recognize as Speaker of Liberia as of today? They still recognize Funati Kofa. Go online and just put it out. I mean, this is just public information. While we're speaking, 2-3 computer here, just put it in there. Right? The Ghanaian parliament, the transition team, everything. Now we hearing information like Joseph Yima Bouaka on ECOWAS, the outgoing president, the incoming president, Tinubu, and everybody say, talk to Richard Kuhn. Talk to Funati Kofa. Ask him to resign. If it is true that President Bouaka have gone outside of country to beg regional countries, leaders, to beg Funati Kofa to resign. One of the main reasons Funati is in Ghana today. Who? Is this something that we gotta be concerned about, Dr. Richardson?
Yeah, we do as a nation have to be concerned. Somebody said earlier that they do not recall, as well as I do not recall, us having 2 speakers in the history of our country. And I can imagine how our president feels explaining the situation to his colleagues, to the diplomatic world. Yes, I'm sure Funati can resign. It's not the issue of him resigning. And I also want to add that it's not the issue of he's not corrupt or he's corrupt. It's the issue of the rule of law. It's the issue of setting a precedent for our country. It's the issue of saying that a group of people cannot just get together and say, we don't want a speaker, and then there goes the speaker. If they can do that, the Senate is next. Our presidency is next. And I don't want that for my country because it's an embarrassment. Thank you.
That's what she
Senator,
just
can I
want
come
to
in?
know. Yeah, you're going to come in last after Sister Glennie. Sister Glennie have not spoken.
Okay.
It will be you, and then it will be Yeka Koluba. Sister Glennie?
So I think I think in the initial stages of this crisis, I remember talking about it being the responsibility of President Boycott to be able to unite his people. If it's a failure to me, if a president is not able to bring people that he leads together, for me, it's a failure. And I support President Boycott, but I think on this issue, he has failed the Liberian people. And if what we're hearing here, that he is now extended it to Ghana, I don't know, just based on the information here and asking other people to intervene, it says a lot about President Boycott and what he's able to do and what he's not able to do. I think this thing has escalated beyond bounds, that it's still continuing, that he wasn't able to bring the group together to say, for whatever it's worth, let's work together, let's find a common resolution. To say, oh, I'm not putting my hands in it, I'm leaving it with the Supreme Court to make the decision. Well, Supreme Court didn't make the decision. And this thing has continued. And whether we like it or not, there are two speakers. I mean, whether Funati is there because they want to talk to him, there are two speakers in Liberia because Funati still considers himself the speaker. And so it's like, what is the impression we're giving to the international community out there when our rules and regulations don't support two speakership? What are we saying? And I think to compare it to the American the American House, that's far-fetched. I'm not going to. I think the basis of comparing it is not there. It's like there's no there to even compare the two. They're not the same thing. And I like what Dr. Richardson said. When some of us was behind this Funati stuff, it wasn't because of Funati not being corrupt. We're not naive. We know there are issues. But what was the process? I was behind. I was for the process that occurred, what happened and how it happened. And to see that this is extending now, somebody you're supposed to send a speaker to so that Funati travels by himself or whatever, and President Boycott is seen with Kun. So how is it okay that you know that there's conflict in your country and you take one side and you have not even recognized, you're not even able to do conflict resolution? I mean, as simple as conflict resolution, that you've taken a side and you say this is a majority, some majority say this, and I'm going. And so it's almost like the 30 people that's in the minority, they're not important. That's not what presidents do. We want a progressive leader who will be able to make decisions that will be decisive enough to pull the country forward and not to keep us in a stalemate. I think this one, President Boycott is responsible for the extent of this crisis, in my opinion.
Sis Glennie, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please share our show. We want your comment. We want to open the phone line to hear from you today. We will do that because I'm watching the time. In the next 26 minutes, we should be able to cover all the conversation topics. Then we'll go to the phone line. By 1 a.m., we should be 7 p.m. No, 12 a.m., we should be 7 p.m. Here, we will be closing the show. Again, we are back on the radio. We were just doing a turnover. I'm going to always keep Yeket and Bo Ali for last. Yeke, what do you make of this before we go to Mo Ali?
So, Stanton, the game that the Supreme Court bench is playing will come to a closure on the 27th of this month. The Supreme Court will hear the bill of information on the 27th of this month. The 27th will be the day of the State of Nation, right? That is when the Supreme Court will hear the bill of information.
The 27th is not the day of State of the Nation.
What?
It's not the State of the Nation.
The 27th is what?
The 27th is the 27th. It's not the State of the Nation address.
Okay. The day of the State of the Nation address will be the day that the Supreme Court will hear the Bill of Information. Let me tell you why, and let me tell you LeBron why. If the Supreme Court, the judges appear the day of the State of Nation to set honor whosoever will be presiding besides Speaker Kofa, that means they have acknowledged that person is the speaker. That means the rule in favor of either the majority or the minority. On that day, we will know who the rule in favor of. They started it with going to send people for the budget hearing. We don't want to hold them for that, but we want to see the action on that day. The action on that day will determine who the rule in favor of. Because if Rachel Kuhn will be presiding on that day, they go and sit on him, that means they acknowledge him, the ruling was for the majority black. And let me say this, Speaker Kofa is never going to resign. I can say this for the fact. No, as people pressing, we praise Speaker Kofa, you should be pressing us that refuse to hold money that came from people like Mo Ali there to facilitate the removal of Fonati, that refuse to hold the money. You should be appreciating us.
Mo Ali gave you money? The Mo Ali gave you money?
Mo Ali gave the majority black money.
The Mo Ali gave you money. The Mo Ali gave you money.
Mo Ali then gave the majority black money and the people are sleeping to form it, to Royal J. So let me learn now, Stanton. So you will see that I don't care what they do, Fonati will not resign. And we should carry the presses because we are refused to join the people to make them 49 to do something illegal. So the president should come to us, not Fonati. Fonati don't have their own way. We get a way of Fonati. We get a way of the rule of law. Because we decide that we bend the law will be bent. We can give the people 49, but we will never do that because we are in the interest of the liberal people, not in the interest of Fonati. We are in the interest of the rule of law. And the rule of law must prevail. Because I see Jackie trying to compare the law saying you must get 49 to remove Fonati. Have you getting 49? No. But my own ente is on a show saying Fonati, it's about time for Fonati. Fonati will not give you. If they gave you, you're waiting for Fonati will never ever give you. You will not get a resignation. You can speak or you go with him. But Fonati will not resign. And the minority black will be having a press conference tomorrow by 12 o'clock. So the people need to listen. Fonati will not resign. That thing is not in our book. It's not in our book. Because we don't recognize Rachel Kuhn. I do not recognize him to be speaker.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Because his speakership is illegal. The process was marked by fraud.
Honorable Yeke Kwaluba from District Number 10, who is presently residing in Ghana, who bought a phone for 400 dollars.
After I returned to home, I can't see my family. That Mo Ali don't want to come back for my family to come back.
Thank you, Stanton. Firstly, for anyone to give you information, Stanton, that President Boakai is talking to other presidents.
Now you get information now. But when they ask about the private jet, you get information. You the spokesman now. You the minister of information now.
Yake, you gotta get more
details. Mo Ali. That because you get money now to
go to even though you got a very strong point, the point you guys is strong, but let him talk. That's a strong point you're making, but let both talk.
Mo, go ahead.
Make yourself feel good.
Somebody harmonize.
For anyone to tell you that President Boakai is speaking to other presidents to ask former Speaker Kofa to resign, that person is lying to you. I like to read in information. Stanton, there is absolutely no way for the president to ask another president to ask a president or speaker who has been removed to resign. It makes no sense, no logic in it. There is no discussion. And again, former Speaker Kofa was never ever extended an invitation to go to Ghana to attend the inauguration. He is removed. We have long since passed that stage. We've long since passed that stage of resignation. And you know, as much as Yeke can make noise, but there is one point that he raised that is very salient. The Supreme Court came down with a ruling, and that ruling stands today. The budget was discussed by the House of Representatives. The budget was deliberated on, and the budget was passed by the House of Representatives. That budget was concurred by the Senate. If the Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia thinks that that process is illegal or was presided over by an illegal group, the Supreme Court will not honor the budget. The Supreme Court will not honor what is allotted to them in the budget. The Supreme Court will not honor what is appropriated to them in the budget, because the Supreme Court will say the group that passed the budget from the House of Representatives.
Oh, Ali, why would you want to lie about Brentwood tonight?
Give me a chance, man.
That's not the Supreme Court.
Let
Give me a chance. You are talking your Tabataya and Asana and listen to you. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, we do not have two speakers. We have one speaker. And when I hear says Glendy say, you need to unite the House. Says Glendy, the House will always be divided. The United House is where the majority goes. You're never going to have 100% of everyone in the House of Representatives or the Senate on the same side. And then we come to this thing about, the International Parliamentary Union. My brother Vandela Patrick talked about a very good intellectual. Vandela Patrick, this is how it works. The House of Representatives, when they come back to session, they will communicate with all of the international bodies, informing them that we have a new speaker. And this speaker now presides, and we are asking you to replace the former speaker with this person. That is how it works. It just doesn't happen automatically, Chief.
No, Mo Ali. No.
That's
no, Mo Ali. No, that's not true.
I am coming. Please, when you're talking, I keep very quiet. The information has to be sent to them. They don't just sit down and change it on their own. That's how it works. And so, on this issue of, it's a disgrace, the speaker invitation came. The invitation could have even come 1 hour ahead of time. It could have come 1 minute ahead of time. I will say here again with 100% certainty that there was no invitation extended former Speaker Kofa as Speaker to go to the inauguration. The invitation was extended to Speaker Kun because the Ghanaian government was informed that there has been change in the leadership of the House of Representatives. Now we can sit and twist it any way we want to twist it. It is not going to change the reality. And for anybody to think that President Boakai will ask somebody to ask former Speaker Kofa to resign, that person is thinking that President Boakai is going to invalidate the budget that has been passed. That person is thinking that President Boakai is going to invalidate the international instruments that were ratified by the House. It doesn't work like that. He cannot invalidate the budget that has been passed. He is not going to invalidate the international instruments that have been ratified by the House of Representatives under the speakership of Richard Kun. So there is nowhere, anywhere that President Baka will call one president and say, please ask Kofa to resign. Kofa is removed and there's nothing there to resign about. Thank you, I submit.
Thank you very much, Representative Mo Ali. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, so Stanley, we can get 30 seconds to respond to Mo.
Okay, yeah, of course, we got to run through this real quick. Go ahead.
So the first thing is, Mo, you can sit down here and just say anything that like run people on this thing yet. The Supreme Court does not operate like that. If you don't challenge the illegality of the budget, the Supreme Court is not going to do it for you. The Supreme Court is not going to say we're not getting whatever a portion under the budget because you're talking about legal matter. The Supreme Court, the courts don't make decisions like that. The courts are not going to say the international instrument that you pass, they are legal or the budget is legal. That's not for the court. The court is not a party. As in that case, it can never be a party to a case. Someone with interest has to challenge the legality of the budget. Those international instruments that have been passed, someone have to challenge them as being illegal on Richard Combs because they are doing it illegal. It's not for the court. The court will never do that. So don't come here and mislead the Liberian people and say the court will do something. And because if you see the giving money to the court and the court not doing it, that is very wrong. And look, this whole information you presented, look, you people need to stop. Richard Combs is speaker for the executive, and he's the speaker for our he's not a speaker of Republic of Liberia. As far as our understanding of the laws of Liberia are, Richard Combs is not a speaker. There's only one speaker in Liberia. You can speak all you want is Fanati Kofa. We understand the executive is powerful, it's going to do what it wants to do. For Fanati Kofa remains speaker. You can keep contravening the law. He's never going to resign. And we'll keep you at that. You'll keep doing what you want to do.
Let me ask you a question, Clinton, real quick, right? Before we bring in the next conversation. Clinton, let's go back to the invitation thing. Why Fanati Kofa received invitation and he refusing to share? I mean, you said he got information. Every sedition ran with the story that he received invitation. Why is he hiding it?
Well, the invitation is for Speaker Kofa.
A secret invitation.
The invitation, the invitation is for Speaker Kofa and is for Speaker Kofa to decide whether or not he wants to display that information, right? But if you notice, Speaker Kofa, he's not been the one who, like these Unity Party people are looking for validation. They're sharing everything online to prove a point to look for legitimacy. Kofa is not being that. Have you seen Kofa?
Hold on. Who announced that he received invitation? It was Speaker Kofa and you guys, right?
Look, my friend. If you noticed yesterday, you asked me the.
Oh, yesterday they can show the invitation.
When you asked the information yesterday, what did I tell you? I didn't have the information. I can tell you today, with 100% certainty, Speaker Kofa received an invitation.
But then why is he having
the government intervened?
Clinton, I want to agree with you. Right. If it is true that he received the invitation, what a big deal. Why is he having it?
Let me. I don't know for a fact because I don't know what is running through Speaker Kofa mind why he hasn't displayed it. There could be a few things I played here, right? Speaker Kofa is in Ghana. We know that the executive have.
Will he attend the inauguration tomorrow?
As far as I know, he's not going to attend the inauguration tomorrow.
Two things happening now, right? Clinton, I will pause you. As a lawyer, but let's pause you for a bit too. That's what Rich is saying. I know you don't want to speak on this, but I got to push you. Speaker Kofa said he received invitation. He traveled on Oscar yesterday morning, 5 a.m. to go Ghana, right? All the reason why he's in Ghana, we know. I'm bringing out the story small. But then he is not sharing the information that this is my invitation, number one, and he spoke people saying that he would not attend. The reason why he went to Ghana, but he would not attend. That's what Richard said. How can we buy into that story? I mean, the Supreme Leader, Speaker Kofa, received invitation, but he said, y'all go talk about, I will not give it to y'all. Supreme Leader traveled to Ghana, but he said, I will not attend, I changed my mind. What kind of story that is not adding up yet, Dr. Richardson?
Dr. Richardson.
I'm not saying to you, you are not Dr. Richardson, my
but
dear
friend. People can ask people for time. I'm not giving for 10 seconds. You have to tell
go ahead. Okay. That's why you
don't have just 10 seconds.
Yeah, you have 10 seconds.
Okay, Stanton. Speaker Kofa is intelligent.
You
right?
can have 1 minute.
He is not going to embarrass himself at a program where you have the president have already called and getting the invitation for Richard Cohen, and he's going to go there with Richard Cohen. Why would he embarrass himself?
They get a time.
So that's the reason why. So that's the reason why he's not going, right? Because he
I have
doesn't.
the rest of my time then.
Go ahead.
There is no invitation as speaker for Funati Kofa, and that's
So
the
when
fact.
was Funati
Oh,
Kofa?
so there's an invitation, but not as speaker. It can be as
Let me respect that to Richard say that. Go ahead, that to Richard.
Whether Funati Kofa received an invitation or not is really not my prerogative on this show. What I'm concerned about is the fact that our country has two speakers. Whether the Unity Party government wants to believe it or not, that is the fact. The fact is, Funati Kofa was elected by the rules, by the laws, and if you want to remove him, the law said you need 49 members, or 2/3 of the majority. So for people in the Unity Party to come here to state that we long past that, it's an embarrassment to our government. It's an embarrassment to the international, to our government as we represent ourselves in the international world. And so I hope that, as Lenny said, our president should be looking to resolve this issue as opposed to traveling with one speaker on the plane. It says that he has shown his hands already, and we said this from day one. The day that he sent representative from the executive branch to have a hearing at the Capitol building was the day that he showed his hands. That's not the role we expect a president to play in our country at this moment. So whether Funati Kofa has an invitation or not, is his rights to show it or not. But that's not my concern about Liberia right now is the fact that we have.
All right, so that's what happened when you get 6 children and your madam have to go to work and you got to babysit and be on spoon. So that's the beauty of this day. This is what we get to. Yeke, help us understand. Jackie will speak. Dr. Bopla will come in. When, listen, the Ghanaian government wasn't aware of the change in leadership at the House of Representatives. These are information coming in. They extend a verbal invitation of Funati to be followed by the written invitation, right? If it is true, somebody correct me. When he got that, the government of Liberia informed the Ghanaian government through its transition team. And then they wrote Funati Kofa and said, we apologize. And they called it a withdrawal letter. So Funati cannot give invitation whether he received it, but he did receive a written communication, okay, that we cannot, or we are uninviting you because we receive a communication from the Liberian government that Richard Cohen is the speaker. So if Funati come up with any invitation, or if Funati say anything, then he must show that written communication that was sent to him by the Ghanaian government to say we are withdrawing our invite or our intent to invite you. This is a serious disgrace. And you know that, Mr. Clinton, you know that very well. These are some of the reasons Funati cannot show anything, and these are some of the reasons you are mad. Asido cannot come on the show because he's so mad. Kev Hassan, Asido, Gamma Clinton, your entire sedition been begging Funati for any small document. Show it to us. And Funati say, I can't.
So can I come in?
Yeah, so see, quickly, say my internet is okay. Let me get my
Yeah, I mean, why you need come in?
Go ahead.
So quickly, I'm looking at the Executive Mansion Facebook page. You know, usually when the president is making the travel, those that are on the presidential delegation, they are mentioned. Speaker Cohen's name is not mentioned. He's a high-profile dignitary. There's no way. Now, I want to emphasize on this. There is absolutely no way the third person in the republic will be traveling to Ghana to an official event with the president, and the president cannot or the executive mansion cannot mention
My
his
brother,
name
this
on
thing
the
was last minute hurry pressure when the new Funati
No,
had
no, no, no. I
invitation.
come in now, man. Downstairs, I also be leaving, my man. I'm baking. So it's stated clear the president is accompanied by high-profile government officials, including Fuelele Katumo Bwaka, Foreign Minister, Information Minister, and Chief of Protocol, Minister of State of our portfolio, including Nito La. The speaker name is not mentioned. My question is why? This is something the executive mansion is not prepared to speak about because he's a high-profile ranking official. There is absolutely no way that this president will travel with people and high-profile person will not be mentioned. The president is on record when he traveled to Rome with the speaker, Funati Kofa. It was mentioned on the executive mansion website that the president was traveling with Funati Kofa. But this same president is traveling with a speaker, self-proclaimed speaker, if I may say. Well, his name is not mentioned. Is this something they are hiding? I mean, I'm concerned. But let me
let me help you right quick. Let me help you right quick. And this is just simple. You're a man. You're a well-learned individual. So the speaker, the House of Representatives budget is separate. Okay. Now, when people are traveling under the executive mansion, and Clinton, you know that because you are.
No, CEO.
No, I don't agree with you. That's not how it's done. No, wait, you started here. You said, you told me that. It's not done. I used to work in the ministry. I'm telling you that. That's not how it's done. The president is the head of delegation. Anybody who going for any government will be there.
Anybody that comes with the president, has to be mentioned.
Right. Even if you are right, it's only important that you give me the chance to speak too. You make your plan. I see what, man, they will harmonize you for death, for real. I mean, you gotta wait, bro. But I'm saying, listen, I have the legs. Even the sweeper that I'm going with the papier, I get the legs. The House of Representatives, they will not put their names down. His invitation is for him as speaker. Joseph Bwaga received his invitation. Why you can't ask why Yombly name not on that delegation likewise? Yombly say, in America, I can't go. I'm sending DeLong. I'm sending Deba Vabla. I'm sending, how you call him? Che, Senator Che. So are their names on that list? No. That's a separate budget. That's a separate invite. Come on,
Senator, I want to true there.
Come on, wait, let me finish.
He's traveling to Ghana on a delegation with the president. He's not mentioned. That's not possible.
I'm begging you, for the sake of good heaven, let's do it one at a time. I beg to be protected here, please. You can go protected. Is Yombly name on the list? No. Yombly say I'm not going. Is Delon name on that list? No. Don't answer that. Let me finish. Is Delon name on the list?
On the president delegation. But the speaker Kun is on the president delegation. They flew in the same flight.
So let me clarify. Senator, can I clarify something? Senator, can I clarify something?
So Senator, come in now. Let me come in, please.
Somebody going with the president. Somebody is traveling with the president. That's the person is.
Hello. Speaker is not.
Yeke, I beg you, just wait 1 minute. Let's get some clarity from Mo Ali.
You're in the same flight. That's wrong.
Speaker Kun is not on the president's delegation.
That's what I'm saying.
There were three invitations sent to Liberia. And when you read, for example, the speaker's invitation, they say he should go with two other persons. Look there. 2 persons on a delegation. So that means that 3 persons that the Ghanaian
will be pleased to provide accommodation for you. And accompanying officials. So two. So there are 3. Let me put Yombly on up. The same thing.
Yes. They simply
come on, man. You move on, man.
They simply were youngly.
Yeah, you want to move on. You can move on. But if the president is traveling, if there's a government delegation that includes other officials of government, a high level, all of heads of executive of branch of government.
So,
the executive master will inform the people. The reason why you're ruling there is not there because
come on there. Let's not talk
more. There's nothing more.
The president invited the speaker.
I might get more chance to talk more.
The first thing the president, even though he didn't even know the men were going to the country until Monday or Sunday.
Listen, the president called Speaker Kuhn yesterday and say, you can travel with me on my flight. That does not mean that he is on the president official delegation. Speaker Kuhn is going with his own delegation, 2 other representatives plus himself. The same thing, because the pro tem is not in country, she can go. She asked Dillon to lead her delegation and put Senator Chie there and put Dava Vapla. They are not part of the president's official delegation to this inauguration, and therefore they cannot be listed as part of the flying in the same plane does not make you part of the delegation.
But let me educate you more on something. The president is
guys. I beg you, you can come in. We got
the president head of government.
Okay. I'm surprised that a well-educated lawyer. And maybe they got find a law JD something from Wallace Market. The man is not. The man taking a chariot. He taking a ride.
I'm not talking about plane. I'm not talking about the plane.
All the time you went with
I'm not talking about the plane. I'm saying the president is head of government. The president is the head of. But still not wait now.
That you can come in, my man. That you can come in. That get you can call back.
So Stanton, when I tell you people that Joseph Boakai is insensitive to the plight of the Liberian people, he's very insensitive to everything that's going on. This is your clear example. People keep calling Rachel Kuhn speaker. Rachel Kuhn is not the speaker of the house. Rachel Kuhn said in his interview at the Broward International Airport that Joseph Boakai asked him to escort him. You have the recording, Stanton. Play it. Not because you are feeling Joseph Boakai, but you have that recording, you can play it.
Leave me with this thing, my man. Tell your story, man.
But you said it, Stanton, you own record.
No, man. Tell your story.
Costa said it was given to Joseph Boakai. It was not from Costa. Some were there for Costa and some were there to feed Joseph Boakai every month. You own record.
Play the record.
No, I mean,
I didn't tell first Stephen to count and say, "Man, I be in the comment section. Let you count and say, serious."
So I'm saying this to say, Fonati Kofa is a diplomat. He's a high-ranking diplomat. Look, there are a lot of things being played behind the scene. The Ghana government begged Fonati not to expose his invitation because it will be of serious. It will bring them to serious public ridicule.
That's not true.
So can I talk?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So Fonati has resolved to keep this invitation not for the public. You know what it costs? You know what it means for them to go down to the knee of Fonati? When this invitation comes to the public, it will be a big disgrace for Joseph Boakai. Because somebody like work 46 years in government, embarrassing himself that they in public. It's an embarrassment. I listen to the information minister Mo Ali. He can say nothing. He will say some things.
He's not information minister, is he?
Yeah, he is. He's restricted to speak about certain things, but other issue he want to make clarity. What can you make clarity about? You can make clarity about the private jet that told Joseph Boakai from Morovia to Foya. Joseph Boakai has become an embarrassment to the country. For the 6 years in government, you don't know governance issue. What you know? Besides saying the embarrassment of Omar, you saw in the Katumu walking, they shoot almost leave for her phone. It's too embarrassing, man. The man is Omar like this. Look at the Omar walking.
I mean, leave the Oma walking alone. Will not do this to the first lady.
Okay, I'll take it back. I'll take it back. I'll take it back.
Do this to the first
I'll take it back.
Let me thank you. I respect.
Yeah, that originally I think.
Let me just go back. Let me go back on the trip. The president have.
So can I close on now? Can I close on? The Ghana government asked Fonati, please, not to show his invitation because it's embarrassing. From what I know, that is why Fonati will not show the invitation.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Dr. Bobla. Dr. Bobla, talk to us.
So we see the invitation for Kuhn. We see the invitation for Kanga Lawrence. The government could have invited Fonati. The truth is, to get invited to the inauguration, it's an honor. You know, whether you coming as a private citizen, there's so many people that would like this thing. If they invite you, it's an honor to be invited. I do think, though, that in this climate and given all the things we're hearing, that if Fonati got an invitation, you share it. And to suggest that the government invited him, but then say, "Don't tell nobody we invited you," that's just that's a strange arrangement. You will show the invitation and move forward with the conversation. But here's the point I really want to make. If the Ghanaian government is inviting Kuhn and say Speaker of Parliament, then that means they are recognizing him as the Speaker. So yes, the challenge we continue to face, and I started saying this from the beginning, and we still find ourselves in this predicament. Yes, people say, "Well, no, Kuhn's the Speaker." Other people say, "No, Kofi's the Speaker." But the Speaker is not just the leader of the House or of the First President. The Speaker is also somebody who relates to the rest of the world. And the truth is, our authority is domestic and international. So if the international community is starting to recognize one person, then we really need to come back in our house and sit together and find a way forward. Um, the invitation we saw, it says Speaker of Parliament. So has the Ghanaian government recognized Kuhn as a speaker? And if so, what does that mean for Nati and the representatives who are in his corner? There has to be a solution. Okay, there has to be a solution. We can talk around it all we want. That solution has to come from Liberians, from the House of Representatives. They need to sit and reason together, and there needs to be some big people that emerge from the room so that our first branch of government and our nation will be better. I refuse to believe that there are no such people at this time. So hopefully, when we all come from Ghana, from the inauguration, let's put our hearts together before we move forward. And I hope Honorable Koluba and all those who serve in that house can reason together and find a way forward. It is necessary for the people business to get done.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bobla. I beg for us to go to the.
Can I ask Honorable Koluba a quick question?
Yes, ma'am.
Honorable Koluba, you are in Ghana, right?
Yes, I'm in Ghana.
Oh, are you attending the program tomorrow, the inauguration?
No, I'm the speaker, and we talk, and the speaker is also here.
Okay, thank you very much. So we got Honorable Koluba in Ghana, we got Nathaniel Fallow Magate in Ghana, we got Speaker J. Fonati Kofa in Ghana, we got Edwin Snow in Ghana. We got a lot of folks in Ghana who will attend, who will not attend. Well, we watch the program more and see, but again, like Dr. Bobla said, I do believe it's a disgrace. I want us to talk about the money, which is important because this lady that is about to take over the Liberia University or University of Liberia, either or is the university. $33.4 million were allocated to this university in 2024. All of the amount, I got document in my possession, I will be sharing. The government pay everything but $16,000. And that amount The big question remains. The University of Liberia misappropriated that amount, or like we can say in Liberia, they stole the money, or we the allegation that they don't know the medical student benefit from that money. They didn't receive that money, the stipends, the benefit. Teachers, most of them, part-time instructor didn't receive the benefit, but the money was made available. I have this document. Man, $33.4 million, only 16 as of today, the 16th. I mean the 6th of January. I think that woman, Dr. Meme Payen, whatever I had, I didn't know how to pronounce that name. Dr. Leader Mama Payen, whatever her last name may be, forgive me. I think she's walking into a trap. I think she's walking with her eyes closed.
Please say the woman name right. Dr. Leila Mepanya.
Layli is Layli, not Leila.
Layli Mepanya.
Layli Mepanya.
I'm going to pronounce it like Dr. Lily, right?
Lily, that's it. Lily.
I will need the last name alone.
Dr.
Okay?
Lily.
Forgive me.
Yeah.
Because Dr. Lily Mama Payen, that issue.
Lily.
But I don't leave me now. I try to pronounce it.
It's like you say Lay. They say Lee. Layli.
But yeah, I'm trying to pronounce the last name.
Mapaya.
Mapaya.
Mama. Okay. Okay. So
Just say Lily. Just say Lily. She likes
Dr.
the first name, Dr. Lily.
Well, listen, and by the way, I mean, she looked like real Dr. Lady. So Dr. Lily.
What I want me?
I mean, she's
like
pretty.
Dr. Lily, what I mean?
She looked like a doctor. Like Dr.
I'm
Richardson.
sure he means well.
So my issue here is that where the people money? Dr. Contact was the one put in place to make all this arrangement. We beat on these people. Let me put a document up, and I want to hear from you seriously. But to our Oba now, you know she got to get into the Liberia way now. She married a Liberia man. We'll call our old man, we'll call the daughter, we'll call our sister-in-law. But for Dr. Mama Payen to go into that place and the people in Tempe, okay, I'm done. Dr. Richardson, talk to me. You forgive me, Dr. Lily.
Lily is okay.
Dr. Lily forgave me that last year.
Lily is okay.
Mama Payen.
First, I'd like to say, as I stated earlier, I want to congratulate Dr. Lily for her preferment, for her appointment. My prayer is that she gets supported by this government. It takes a lot to transform the University of Liberia. And my question is very similar to your question, Stenta. Where in America, people say, where's the beef? Where's the money? You know, if you spend $30-something million on the university, and I'm not seeing anything to show for it, you know. So what happened? I think we shouldn't allow, you know, the question about what happened to the money just going breeze in, just going in thin air. I think someone should be held liable for, you know, not transforming or not improving the university to help the young people in this country. That education is a major problem, as we know in Liberia. So yes, again, congratulations, and I wish her all the luck, all the best, and I'm sure many Liberians will be around to support her, but her primary support has to be financial, and it has to come from the government of Liberia. Can't hear you, Stenta.
No, yes, thank you, Dr. Richardson. I want us to discuss this thing, Dr. Richardson, because, you know, I just dropped this information that we received in the chat room. Because, you know, Dr. Richardson, we beat on this government, right? And saying that they didn't give them all the money. Guys, please look in the chat room. Welcome to the show, Mr. Duaru and Brother Gipsy. Please look in the chat room. Let me send it to those that are not in our chat room. I'm going to send it to Yeke, and I'm going to send it to my brother Gipsy and everybody else in the chat room on this show. All right. As of today, That's the document. I just shared with you the document. I'm surprised that the university received 99% of the money, but the money didn't go in the right direction. Glenny, let me hear you, Glenny. Look at the last amount I say right there. The bonus the Ministry of Finance owe is $16,674, all of the $33.4 million. Glenny, talk to me.
So I think it's important that as Dr. Mapayan takes over, that there is a full discovery. This is the budget of 2025 that she's going to be a part of.
No, they just want our 2024 now.
Okay, 2024, but coming into 2025, she would need to hear or to receive records or reports on what the money from 2024 was used for. If we're saying that we've been hearing it back and forth, the money was not given, some of the money was given. I think we talked about it the other day. And now we're seeing that the funds were provided, only $16,000. I think and Ambassador Conte needs to give a report as to what happens to the finances. What did they use it for? Did they use it for tuition? I mean, we can't say they use it on school materials because school is closed right now. So I think it would be important. This is when the government has to be able to come in full force, where if it means that there's an audit that's going to take place, but start here from 2024. The funds that was provided by the new government in power, what happened with it? And they can check it. Conte is there before they gave him another position to come to be ambassador here. Let him say what the money was used for. I think that should be where she should start from. Start from there. Accountability. You're muted. Oh, Stanton is muted.
I'm sorry. I mean, everybody got it. It's right there. It's up here. Let's go around the block real quick. I will start with my two brothers I just joined in. Guys, just continue from where we are, Duado. If you look at this chart, the date here say January 6, 2025. Today, we beg for this information we receive it. Bonus owed to the university is $16,674 and change. What's going on, Duado?
And Stanton, quickly before we go to Dwala, I think it will also be important if the senators, they need to be able to look into his hearing. These are questions they need to ask him prior to his hearing, or if it means that he's not going to do full disclosure before the hearing, they should not confirm him. This money is not 10 years ago, it's a year ago, and this is someone that already has issues from in Nigeria. So we need to be able to find out. The senators who will be confirming, he need to ask him about the funds.
Thank you, Glendy. Duado, please talk to us.
Thank you to the audience, man. You're welcome. Send them your patience. I gotta borrow some of your patience. You gotta leave with me. I'll put the boy in the back. And I also say that when you're watching the show, I can hear Bebe then crying on this show for future reference. So I don't know who got Bebe on the show. And they get Bebe that need to stay.
My brother alone. Nobody ever say man.
Tanji, let me say this, Stanton. Look. Glenny said everything. Now, the budget is allocated to the university for a 1 year period, a 12-month period. So the way the budget is done is there's an expense report. So every category that's going to be expense is divvied up over the 12-month period. Now, if the university has been closed for some time, the money got to be somewhere. The only thing I would say, the time period for which that were budgeted for over that duration, there should be money somewhere. And I will ask questions as to where the money will go and when. That's how I would say there's not much to be said there, but the money got to be accounted for.
Well, okay, so again, I will keep Mo and Jackie for last day from the government. But guys, I want us to look at this thing though. That I'm going to keep you also for last because you run, I think they say Cottington, I think that's where you work. Now I want us to look at these things seriously. Look at the date. Clinton, let me come to you. Look at the date over here. The money that is given, and this is just for subsidies. Seriously, they got other money, but the one that the government allocated that we give to this university, original appropriation, $33.4 million, transfer $286,000. Revised appropriation, $33.7 million. Allotment to date, $33.7 million. Expenditure to date, $33.751. Balance in allotment, 16,674. What's going on, Clinton? Well, I mean, is
Look,
that a corruption discovery here?
well, but this thing, this has been the pattern with this government over and over again. Look, when Mo Ali comes on this show, right, and accuse somebody like Yeked and say he bought 400,000 house, yet and say he has access to the president, but they will not prosecute anybody, right? They will not investigate. They will just make accusations, and it gets tired when we come on this show and talk about corruption all day, but we can't prosecute anybody. The person in question.
Are you smelling corruption here?
Of course. How can they give 33 point some $billion? We don't know what the money in the university is closed. They're saying, and on top of that, guess what? Conte has been nominated as ambassador. The president nominated him as ambassador. Even with everything that is happening, right? The president has not recalled him, but yet and day, these surrogates will come on this show every day and cry, say we give them university money, give university money. These Unity Party people are noted for just making accusations and talk. Today they will come. So we have 10,000 mansions, you're eating money. Tomorrow they will come. Oh, when you're in power, you did it. Tomorrow, oh, you buy 400,000 her. Man, be quiet. You're the government. You have a Ministry of Justice. You have the police. You have the government resources. Investigate and prosecute, or be quiet. They appointed this man with all the things you're talking about. They still appointed him to be ambassador. And who knows? They'll pick up the phone and call a few senators, and he'll be will you talking about the thing? He will be in Washington, D.C. That's all I got to say about it.
Do you think the president?
Yeah, so let me say something quick.
Maybe we'll ask Mo Ali. Do you think the president is informed of these things, or you think Gafwan got to step up his game, Clinton?
If Mo Ali's on the show every day and they said they have unimpeded access to the president, I don't know why the president is not informed, because people come here and said they obviously they watched the show, they briefed the president, they talked to him. So I would think the president is more. So you want to tell me that the president here talking about private jet business, or that he needs to intervene in some of the legislative process? Of course he knows. Joseph Walker. There's a reason why President Sully says you wouldn't support him. We're seeing the reason.
Wow. What about that, Patrick?
Yeah, CEO, just for my closing comment, I think the Liberian psyche, the way we think and do things, it is. I don't know whether we really love this country. The motto of the University of Liberia is "Lux in Tenebris," light in darkness. One will assume that purity and commitment to breeding new breed of leaders at that university with no form of corruption were being exercised. But with this revelation, I no longer see light in darkness. I see darkness in darkness at the University of Liberia. It's a shame. I'd like to make few recommendations to this president. There must be a task force constituted specifically for the University of Liberia. Stanton, if you visit the campuses of the University of Liberia, especially the science college, the one they call science, that is supposed to be unique, well equipped, that to the extent when you sit there to perform laboratory tests or whatever, you will feel like you are in class. But the University of Liberia, just the physical structure, tells you clearly that this is where stupidity is breeding. It no longer looks like an educational environment. It looks like a practice ground for stupidity. And sometimes we question ourselves, many of these people, they have their children abroad. You're talking about $30 million, and the school has been closed, and the students are protesting consistently. I am encouraging this president. It is an appeal. It's a suggestion. to set up a task force. When I say a task force that will be legally robust to do a comprehensive assessment of this money, how it was spent, and report to the president. In that, at least 4 professors. It will begin to prosecute some of our professors. It means it is said that quality education saves a nation. The university, the premier university, you're talking about offering PhD. Then $30 million just disappear in thin air. The best that can be done is to take politics out of the University of Liberia, that this president will constitute a task force of educators, legal-minded individuals, policy makers, to look at the core issues at the University of Liberia and present findings to this president. This will pave the way for the new president that is coming. But what I can tell you, this new president, if nothing is done to clean the mess at the University of Liberia, 2 years, this president will resign. Americans do not work in a hostile environment. Secondly, they don't want to jeopardize their integrity. If they don't see things going in the right direction, they will just wake up one day and say, Mr. President, thank you for the job. I resign. And the president will have to start looking for new president of the University of Liberia. The president has to clean the mess at the university. Again, it was a good show.
One minute. So are you saying that this woman is just walking into the mess? You think this government is helping?
Set up for failure. Hey, it's a good choice. It is a good choice, but I can tell you, I'm feeling for her. She's going there. She's set up for failure. If the president cannot help the newly appointed president of the University of Liberia to set up the task force to do additional job, number one, she has to understand our political culture. She has to understand the Liberian psyche, how we think. She has to understand the academic environment. There are competing interests at the University of Liberia. So many. You don't expect her to succeed. You need a presidential power to go there for and clean the mess. Set up a task force to really do proper work before her arrival. Other than that, I can tell you, I'm not a prophet, but 2 years, that woman will be telling us goodbye. Because everything is set for her to fail.
Everything is set for her to fail. Wow. Gibson?
Thank you very much. First, I'd like to say happy birthday to my wife. She's been celebrating the whole day. All the whole crew at the place there. So I want to say happy birthday, Deborah Dennis Giroux. Look, Sandra, I'm not doubting your information at all, but I think the Ministry of Information, the Ministry of Finance and Development is playing games with the information. If you look at the recast budget, the recast budget still states that there is an amount of $32,481,284. The Ministry of Finance made an austerity deduction of $1 million from the $33 million. There has been no additional expenditure after the recast budget. And I send it to you so you can see that. I think the Ministry of Finance is hiding something. I don't think it's true. I think they are not paid the University of Liberia. And I think they're trying to give themselves a good name. I don't have a problem with your information, but I have a problem with the Ministry of Information. The Ministry of Finance. How can the recast budget in August of this year, or last year, the budget was recast in August last year, and an austerity deduction of $1 million was made on the allocation for the University of Liberia, leaving the university with $32 million plus. Then they come and say everything was given, but $16,000 was left. Then you look at the document they gave you. They say balance as at June 2025.
So how can we are not reached 2025? How can we have a balance as at 2025 June? I have a serious problem with it. Okay, I'm just asking questions. I'm not an accountant, but I'm just asking questions because there's no way you can have a balance as at 2000. I mean, as at June of 2025.
So you asked
It's
a unique
January,
question.
not June. January 2025.
Hold on, guys. The document that I
January
put
6th.
up here, it says January 6th. So the date 6, the month January, which is the one in the 2025.
Start to look at the top right-hand corner of the document.
And that's what right-hand corner. Hold on, Jackie, hold on 1 minute.
Look at the right-hand corner of the document. It says budget execution report.
Jerry, can you hear me?
At June 1st, 2025.
Jerry Gibson, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
Okay. As at. So the date 6 is first. It came on this document before the month. So the 6 you're looking at is today, the 6th date of the month. The 1 is January in the year of 2025.
All right,
exactly
thank you very much.
Okay,
thank you.
Now,
I think it makes sense to explain that way. I mean, it can be written that too, but I still have concern. I just sent you the recast budget.
I want us to talk about
thank
this.
you very
This is
much.
what
Thank
you
you for
said.
putting it up. Look
Yeah.
at the University of Liberia allocation. There were 33,481,281. The Ministry of Finance did an austerity deduction of $1 million. Okay, so it was left $32.4 million. So now they said they are paying all it remains 16,000. I don't know when you recast the budget. When did they give the money after August of the recast budget?
So Gibson, let's give the folks. I want to hold you right there. I want to just stay by some of your time because we are not seeing this $32 million here on this most recent document from the Ministry of Finance. So therefore, Moali, you want to speak to us? What do you know about this? And then we'll bring in Jackie and Dr. Bople last. Moali, can you make any comment on this?
Yes, Stanton, thank you so very kindly. I believe the document you just displayed is authentic. It is difficult for Gibson to believe that, money was given to the university. And so, I coming back.
Wait, Gibson, let you finish.
Gibson wants the theory he postulated on why Dr. Mapaya will fail. That theory should be proven right. That because the government will not give money. And therefore, even if the government gave the money, Gibson will come and say that not true, they didn't give it. But there are several things we need to consider here. And I just got information from an authoritative source. What I think it says Glendy, who said they should not confirm Dr. Conte until he can give a report. Someone from the Foreign Affairs Committee just told me that the reason why they've held up his confirmation is because they've asked him to provide performance report for his interim time he served at the university. And that performance report will also include the financial report, which is a good thing to do. When you look at that report you put out, Stanton, A.M. Dogliati School of Medicine, put it back up. What was allocated for them was $1,056,000.
Which one? The Gibson report?
No, the report you put out. Yeah.
This one, yeah.
You see A.M. Dogliati there. What was allocated to them is $1,056,000. That $1,056,000 was given to them. In that $1,056,000 was included the student stipend.
No. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute more. You say it was given to them? Who them?
The school, the A.M. Dogliati School.
So it was given to the school.
So let's say how it works. Let's say how it works, right? with government entities. When your allocation is made, you go through the process, you request, they go through the appropriation. Once it is clear, the Ministry of Finance issue you a check to the entity in the name of the entity. Most of these entities have their operational account. When it goes there, like for example, the money comes, they give the allotment for this month or for the next quarter. AN Dogliati comes and requests for their portion. They give it to them. So if 33 million is no small money, let's even assume that 30 million is no small money for the university. They give it to them as a subsidy. And what makes up the university budget is the subsidy that comes from the government of Liberia, plus the revenue raised by the university itself. So what we're saying here is not only that 30 or 33 million that the government gave, the university also raised money on its own from fees and from external support. The question there is, what happened? The university has 9 vice presidents. What are they doing with 9 vice presidents? Then when school is closed, Dr. Richardson, all those who are full-time teachers, lecturers, for the 6 months school is closed, they are sitting there doing other businesses, they're teaching other universities. Guess what? They are being paid 100%. So for them, it doesn't matter whether school is open or not, because they can go and teach the private universities. My thing is, and like I am told from the finance ministry, they said they are going to put in some measure that they will take some level of control of the finances over there. But when Dr. Mapaya is confirmed and she take over, if I were her, the first thing I would do is to institute an audit by an independent audit firm. Let's know, to prove getting right or wrong, whether first the Ministry of Finance gave the money. If the money was given, why was the university closed? Why was it closed for a long period and the money was disbursed to them? These are questions that we should be answering. Now, if they say they did not give the money, Stanton invite the vice president for fiscal affairs of the University of Liberia. Let him come on the show and say it's lie, the finance minister did not give the money. Or let the president.
Let pause you 1 minute. This is very important. I didn't know we were going through this. Wow. I mean, a lot of information coming up.
Yeah.
The blame here is that Dr. Content wasn't the president from January 1st, 2024. Now they are putting out they listen to you, Mo Ali, and they are saying you cannot blame all this on Dr. Content. Where is Dr. Nelson? Where is Dr. Nelson? They are. So let me hear you.
Can I finish my thought? Can I finish my thought?
You get to 1 minute. More.
You check, rest. You checking.
But you're talking, you're going to give me
rest, but nobody say you can't let rest.
I'm going to say, well, ending the show 7 o'clock, past 7 o'clock.
You know, this one is interesting, and let's push another 30 minutes if we can. More. They say, why can you blame Dr. Nelson? All is not on Dr. Content. So somebody said something happened.
I am not blaming Dr. Conte. I'm blaming the university administration in general. If they receive this money from Dr. Nelson to whoever the vice president for fiscal affairs is the one running after all of this money, let him come here and answer some questions. Let's bring him on the show.
All right, go ahead, Gibson.
So I don't know why Mo is politicizing this and trying to make it look like because I don't want certain things to happen, therefore I'm making a comment. We are looking at a document, and I'm looking at another document. We are looking at a recast budget of August of 2024. It was just yesterday, August of 2024. In that August recast budget, they balanced money with the Ministry of Finance that had not been disbursed. is 32.4 million. The 1 million over there with the parentheses, I'm not an accountant, but that looked like a credit. Yeah, that looked like a credit, like somebody have their own money, they deposit it, and then they deducted it from the $33 million to remit $32.4 million. So if there's the recast budget show that there is a balance of $32.4 million, how come the ministry is coming up now that they have disbursed all the money and only remain 16,000? Because recast budget was just August. Just August. When did you get the money? When did you get the $30 million to the people?
Good question.
I don't think the Ministry of Finance is telling us the truth.
I think it's fair.
More,
I gotta bring in Dr. Bople on this one. More, hold that clarification 1 second. Dr. Bople, okay. What are you hearing here, Dr. Bople?
So 2 things. First, congratulations to the new president of the University of Liberia, Dr. Mapion, and we wish her well. The university is important to many of us, and I think we should give her opportunity to serve. I said before, I'll say again, the university doesn't just need a new president. The university needs a new vision and a plan and a timeline and a cultural shift. So the new president, I believe, will cast a vision, have some short-term intermediate goals so that the university start to move in a different direction, start to shift the culture over time. I also think for the university to move in that direction, for this new president to see, the government needs to swallow a bitter pill. Being a government institution doesn't mean your hands should be all in it. In academia, we need hands-off. So the government needs to support the university and step back so this president will be free to lead. University is not a political institution. It's an academic institution, and you should run it as such. To do that, UL can be very successful, and I think we'll all be proud tomorrow that we give her opportunity. The second part about the whole money thing. You know, one of the biggest demands of the University Faculty Association of Stanton is salary payment of arrears. They ask for increase, right, up to 40%, which I think is very high, but they ask for it. But they also ask for arrears. So I want all of us to ask ourselves, when was the last time an international trip was canceled because the Republic had no money? I don't recall that. And I don't have a good memory. I don't recall. Yet we owe salaries. It's shameful. Listen, paying salaries to people is an obligation you hold sacrosanct. Even if you say you pay the man $100, pay him that $100 consistently every single time. No explanation, no excuses. Because we never cancel trips. We always find money. We always find DSA cash. But the university, higher institution of learning, you owe the people. So what do you expect from faculty that you owe? That they should go to school and teach the students and don't take money from them. You owe them, but you expect the best from them. It doesn't work that way. I pray that this president will come and make demands on the government to provide the resources on a consistent basis so that they can shift the culture at LU or UL, and we all can be proud of the product. It's very possible, and I'm very hopeful this new president can do so. So wait and see.
Thank you very much. This is concerning Jackie. We have not heard from you and Yeke yet. So you go first, Jackie. Then we'll bring Honorable Yeke in.
Okay, I'm going to respond to Giroux, to Gibson. Gibson, you asked a question. That document you put up, it said a recast budget. Okay, a budget is a living document. Yes, the budget was recast to reflect the 32,481, 284. If this is the actual budget that we're looking at, recast budget that we're looking at, but like I said, it's a living document. So the report that we showed today, it shows that they went back to the original amount of 33,481. If you look at the picture that the image that Stanton put up, where it says the original allotment was 33,481. I mean, it's very, very simple. In the end, the amount that was directly sent to LU was 33,751,340.50. That's in column E of that image that Stanton put up. That leaves a balance of 16,000 as Stanton explained before. So this document is dated as of today. The document you are talking about, if it's an actual recast that was passed, that was dated August. So you're talking about September, October, November, December, 4 months later is a living document. So obviously, this is the updated figure here, and this is what actually transpired when it comes to LU allotment and what they actually received.
Can I ask you a question?
So they actually received the 33,751,340.50. This is what the University of Liberia received as of January 6, 2025.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, go ahead.
Is it possible that the recast budget will carry the net amount of balance that is due an institution?
Is it possible that I will do what?
That the recast budget, when you recast the budget, you already spent certain amount of that budget that you use. When you recast the budget, are you going to repeat the same amount that you already used up, or are you going to just mention what is left to be spent?
No,
isn't that for you?
Okay. This is still reporting the year from January 1st to December 31st.
2024.
2024.
So why didn't
Although
mention
the
the
report date is
16,000?
January 6, 2025. This is the 2024 budget year, right
I'm
here.
agreeing.
And
I'm
it's
agreeing with you.
updated as of January 6, 2025. So to answer your question, this is a summary report that shows that the original and on your document, Gibson, the image that you show, it is on this January 6th image. The original appropriation, the 33,481,000. The same thing that you showed is on this document.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not.
So,
Let me ask you a question.
All right,
Let me ask you a question.
Wait. Let Jackie finish.
The budget, the recast budget that you show, finance was saying, okay, because of austerity measures, we are likely to deduct 1 million from that. But they didn't deduct the 1 million from this. They ended up giving the entire 33 million that was on your document to LU, except for $16,000, which is left. So again, a budget is a forecast. So at that time that budget was prepared, the thought was, okay, we may end up giving LU 32 million instead of the 33 million. Okay, so what happened in reality today, as of January 6th, is that they did not deduct that 1 million that was projected. They gave it to them, and they gave them everything except for 16,000.
So Jackie, calm down. Now, I understand something here. We hear you. Okay, I'm going to put this two document out because we need some serious clarity here. On this recast budget, they remove $1 million. Do you agree?
No, they did not remove. They said that it was okay. A budget is a forecast. It hasn't happened yet.
I'm not asking you that, Jackie. Let me go back. Jackie, no. Let me put the document up again. Let's read the document as is, please. Don't tell whether the budget is a forecast, whether it's the dry season or the rain season. No. I'm going to put this up, Jackie. 302, University of Liberia, $33.4 million. Austerity, $1 billion.
Was deducted, right?
Yes. So you agree that they remove it, correct?
On this forecast, yes.
Recast budget without revenue measure, $32.4 million. That is $1 million was removed. Am I correct?
Was adjusted, right?
Okay, adjusted, it was removed. Where it went, I don't know, you don't know. Budget with revenue measure, recast budget with revenue measure, $32.4 million. So now we are leaving what was presented today by Gibson. Let's go to what was presented by me.
And that was August, Stanton. Let me make it clear to the Liberian people.
Yes, it was August.
That was 4 months ago.
Yes, Jackie, yes, it was August. I agree with you. On this new document today that I'm sharing in the year 2025, they're saying to us original appropriation was $33.4 billion. Transfer $286,731. Revised appropriation $33.7. Jackie, we are confused. From $33.4 million, revised appropriation said $33.7.
Right.
Allotment to date, $33.7. The question,
can I explain, please?
I beg you, the question Gibson asking, when did they put that $1 billion back? That the money now going up to 33.7, Jackie. Do you know?
Okay, so at some point between August and December, based on discussions with LU,
Stanton, can I answer the question?
Jackie, you don't know. Jackie, you don't know. You don't know, Jackie. So let's go to more.
I'm telling you.
Let me
finish. And then Mo can pick up.
No, Jackie, you wasting our time. You don't know. Let Mo help us. Mo, can you help us?
But Stanton, you're not letting me finish. Okay, Mo, go ahead.
No, Stanton, put the document that Gibson put up.
Okay.
Stanton, put the document that Gibson put up. Let me show you something quickly.
Yeah,
please.
this is the document.
So you see over there, the heading there. They say
Which one?
they got two things, right?
Which one?
Recast budget without revenue measure, and they get recast budget with revenue measure. The last column.
Yes.
With revenue measure. Now they subtracted the 1 million, but they say with revenue measure. What that means is, if we do not raise the revenue, this is what you will get, the 32.4 million. However, if measures are taken and we raise the revenue, your 1 million will be added back. Now go back to the document you put up.
No, I'm not going back. Let's stick with the thing first. Let's hold you right there. I think now you just
go back to that document.
No, you just confuse us even more. Let's stick with your without and with. Your without, 1 million was already taken. That's the austerity. They say recast budget without revenue. It stay at 32.4 million. They come to the end, say recast budget with revenue. It stay at 32.4. So what's going on? Mo, yeah. You are not explaining it right to me though. Maybe I'm with a person you confused here, Mo.
Senator, can I say something?
I want Mo to finish for Mama, please.
Okay. So you see in the column, Stanton. No, Stanton. Yeah, but Stanton, wait now. Stanton,
I'm
wait
not
now.
I'm not saying anything.
You see in the column, they say
austerity measure. You want me to go in the back and data Rachel simply do the show?
When you take, yeah, but what let me explain.
But what's Stanton going?
When you take austerity measure, you are saying if this happens, if we do not raise the revenue. So he said with revenue measure, if we raise the revenue, then we add this money back. The austerity measure will not take place. That's why in the document Stanton Polar, they put that revised appropriation. Revised appropriation. That means they raised the revenue, so they revised the appropriation for the UL and put that $1 million back. Now, Gibson, the other thing is you say, oh, from August to this time they get 33 million. Gibson, when they recast the budget, They don't subtract what you've already used from the first time. That entire budget that was assigned to you will be measured in the recast budget. The one that you use, the one that you've not used, everything will be measured there. So that's how it is.
Moari,
So
can
that's why
somebody
they
help
said
us
the
here?
document Stanton put on,
Dr.
they say
Boblet.
revised appropriation.
Yeah.
Stanton,
That means
but let me
Dr.
finish
Boblet.
what I was
in
saying,
the
Stanton.
revenue
Dr.
commission
Boblet.
to
Dr.
revise
Boblet.
it.
Dr. Boblet, we are looking for $1
Stanton,
million
let me
here.
give me 1 second.
Yeah, but maybe Jackie will now. Jackie will come to you. We'll do your own time. Dr. Boblet, we are looking for $1 million here, and Mo not helping. Mo and Jackie not helping.
No, but Stanton, I don't know why you're reading into something so much.
So either this is a misprint or we need a better explanation. Because usually in a budget, when you have the original appropriation and you have austerity, austerity is a projection that X, Y, Z may happen. We may not be able to raise everything we originally appropriated for you. So that $1 million, the austerity, and said it right in column that says without revenue measure, okay, without, you will get $1 million less. But with revenue, if we're raising the money, you actually should get what we said you were going to get. But it's a little confusing here because without revenue measure and with revenue measure, both are the same number. Then it does not properly account for the $1 million austerity because with and without, you still $1 million less than we originally appropriated. So unless there are budget notes to this that explain that, then it has more question to me than it's answered.
Yeah. Thank
So
you,
can I finish coming now?
Dr. Richardson, can I make a 30-second question or comment, and then Jackie can come
Let,
and
let
clarify?
me give some time because both of you spoke already. Let me give some time to Yeke. Yeke, did you
I
have
actually
anything?
have something to raise on the same thing, and then they can make a clarification for us. I mean, it's very pivotal. So if you look at the definition of recast budget, I'm not an accountant. I can't claim to be an accountant here. If you look at the definition of recast budget, it's the reflection of the budget minus all expenditure. They cannot recast the budget and bring something they have already expended. That's the argument Jackie is putting up, which is now holding water. If you recast the budget, let's say you have $1 million, you spend $600,000. When you recast the budget, you measure the $400,000 that was left so that Congress can approve it. That's my understanding of it. But you cannot cast a whole $1 million when you already expended $600,000. That is what they are explaining. That's not recast budget. You can bring the same PQ back and you say that recast budget.
Thank you, Gibson. Jackie, did you want to add to that?
Yeah. Okay. So, Gibson, this stuff is very simple, right? The 2024 budget, what was approved for LU was the 33 million that we saw. That was what was original when the budget passed in March of 2024. I believe that's when it was passed. LU had passed into law, the legislature passed into law an amount of $33 million, $33,481,000. So by mid-year, when adjustments are made based on the revenue that coming in, so at 6 months, when 6 months pass, it's normally in the budget year, it's normally when they recast the budget because they look at the first 6 months expenditure against the revenue collected and revenue expected to be collected for the rest of the year. That's what a recast budget is. So the government say, okay, we need to make adjustment based on what we have spent versus what we expect to spend and versus what we expect to come in to meet our demands for the balance 6 months. That's why you saw that $1 million, just in case we don't get all the money, we may deduct $1 million from LU so that we can meet all our expenditure on the budget. Now, at the end of the year, please let me finish. At the end of the year, because the government received its expected revenue, there was no need to subtract the $1 million as projected. In fact, not only did LU get its original budget that was passed the beginning of 2024, they got an additional $286,000. So it was the $33 million that was passed in early 2024 plus the $286,000, making it $33,700,000.
Thank you for an explanation.
So they got everything plus more. They got everything plus more.
Jackie, you are in error. I'm sorry, Dr. Richardson.
No,
Jackie,
I'm not in error. They got the $33 million
Jackie,
plus
we hear you. But let defend
280,000.
ourselves. Let's defend ourselves too. Now, when we hear your
Yeah,
explanation.
but I'm not in error, Stanton. That's exactly what happened.
So you want to talk, or you want to give us a chance to talk, Jackie? We heard your story. We heard your clean story.
But I'm not in error. It's what happened.
Okay, so
where's the documentation, Jackie? Where's the documentation?
Thank you.
What the thing is right there, Omar Stanton put up.
No, not the one he put up. It doesn't. The one he put up doesn't reflect what you said. So what's the documentation?
Jackie, are you talking about
right
this
there.
one?
Look in column A, $33 million.
Jackie.
Look in column B. They got an additional $286,000. Look in
Jackie.
column C. If you add A and B, you get $33.7 million.
Jackie.
Look in the last column. They said out of the 33.7, we only got 16,000 left to give to LU. It's right there.
So Jackie, you explained this.
Yeah.
Jackie, wait now, wait. We got so many people on the show. Wait, Jackie. We got hundreds of thousands listening to us. You explained this, Jackie.
Right.
We put it down. Our question remains. This money was taken out.
Mm-hmm.
Give us a document to show us that this money was put back. Do you have any document?
Yes. The document is what you just put up. The January 6th document.
Oh, that's what we just put up. Okay.
But Stanton, that thing is in
Thank you,
jury.
Jackie. Yeke, you want to speak?
Stanton, the August document you look at
Jackie,
is in jury. The
Jackie,
January.
thank you, Jackie. Thank you. Yeke will come to you. You want to speak, Yeke?
So on this issue, let me firstly condemn the appointment of a second party when it comes to somebody's wife, because we have competent and qualified librarians that were that wanted this position and were given to Prince Moi's interest. For what reason? Best knowing to themselves. Librarians were placed on the list and were denied because of Prince Moi's interest. And let me say something, Stanton, when it comes to this money issue. The money was raised. Who received the money need to give account of this money. Because we should be playing game with the thing here. That the counter then took the money and used the money, divided the money, and nothing was spent on LU. And people need to give account of the money that the counter have been awarded another job again that he coming to go to. Where is the money that were appropriated for LU that were taken away, that were given to LU that they can give account of? LU cannot open. Teachers have not been paid according to the information. Where is the money? And he have been awarded another job. Where did the money go? You understand? And bringing your family person, your family interest to be awarded that kind of position where citizens, competent librarians, didn't get a job. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. That is what we say about bringing people that bring money there. They bring people, put them to a position to get kickback. And that is what they want to do. That is what they want to do. That's what Prince Moi brought his interest, so the money can be allocated to LU. So Prince Moi then can take the money and be divided, so they can misuse the resources of the country.
Standard, can I ask a quick question? If the university was closed all this time, it was closed, and they actually got the money that was appropriated plus 286,000, as Jackie explained, then where did they spend the money if the faculty are still demanding arrears and the university has been closed most of the time? So I think there needs to be an explanation. I also think there needs to be an audit. This president would do well for herself to insist on an audit before she takes over. So there'll be accountability and transparency, and then she can start with a clean slate. The university has been closed most of the time, and they were appropriate all that money.
So let's close the show, guys. We ran deep into our time. It's good that you came on. Agree, we'll get to you. Dr. Richardson. Let's close the show on this one, and we can continue tomorrow. Very, very confused information, but this is my take on this, Dr. Richardson. Let's agree that even the old $1 million that was taken out, right? The balance as of today is $16,000. The biggest question, why the university remain closed when the university received all of those allotment? If we should add the 1 million austerity that Gibson just revealed today, what's the explanation of Dr. Richardson? Why punish the students? Why all this problem when finance ministry gave you all your money? People say we have not taken pay, and I put the document in the chat room. You saw it. The letter written by Al Hassan Contact. The reason why he cannot open, he cried about money. He cried about money. But money was given to him. Now they say it's not only Al Hassan Contact. Go to Dr. Nelson. Who explaining what, Dr. Richardson? Let's close the show. Talk to us.
So yes, we can start to close by stating it is, as Mwali said, it is true that money was misappropriated, money was mismanaged. This is why we're seeing some deficits in the budget. This is why, as Mwali said, that Al Hassan was not called to a hearing for his next appointment. So we know that something happened with finances at the University of Liberia. But the sad part about this whole matter is that people were using this money at the expense of the university student. We have a underrated university. We are not putting our efforts into the next generation, which is the students, which include the students at the university. So it saddens me to know that people try to enrich themselves on the back of the university student. We really should be putting all of our resources in the university so we can at least have a up to par university, and we can at least start to build up the next generation. I also close by saying, yes, we need austerity measures. President traveling, to a country in less than a month is sad. It's concerning, especially at the level of poverty that we see in this country. I would think that there will be some choices made between, should I go to this wedding or should I save money for other major projects in the country? I also am concerned about the conflict of interests matter. I don't know the details about how he's flying, but I would like to know, is it free or is somebody's paying for it? And if it is, then some explanation regarding the code of conduct in terms of how much a president is allowed to take for gift. And lastly, it was a great show. I just want to thank the Liberian people for joining us. It's rather late. We're here now, so I'm struggling with staying alert and awake right now. So thank you.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. And you're doing great in Liberia. Has the farm, or you have more about your farm, whether you're planting Edo or Cassava, we will let you know, or rice. It's always good to have you. Thank you, Dr. Richardson. We'll go to Sister Jackie. Let's go to our females first, and then from there we'll finish up from our end. Sister Jackie?
Yes, great show today. As always, they always beat up on the president, which is okay. I mean, constructive criticism is always welcome. The idea of the private jet, listen, really a country, our sister countries, there are many of them that have provided jets. I mean, the country's own private jets to make it easier for the presidents or the heads of states to travel to do the people's work. Liberia right now, no president who really has the interest of the country would say, okay, let me go and buy a private jet for me to be traveling up and down. The president has a travel budget. So if it's expedient, it's better for efficiency in order for the president to the head of state to do his duty on behalf of the Liberian people. If the administrators that manage his travel feel is better for him to travel at this time this way, as long as it falls within his budget, approved budget. I think that's okay. But more importantly, the president is traveling to the inauguration of our Ghanaian 14 or 16 president. We want to shout out to the first female vice president in Ghana, who will also be inaugurated tomorrow. And during this trip, the president will be having bilateral talks on behalf of the Liberian people with other heads of states who will be attending the inauguration tomorrow. So the visit is not just about an inauguration. It's also about bilateral discussions that will be held on behalf and for the Liberian people. So we welcome that visit, we welcome that trip. Ghana, the relationship with Ghana is very, very important. And by Liberia being present, Ghana came to our inauguration. It's only fair that Liberia goes to the inauguration of President Mahama and Vice President Jean. On behalf of and then the next thing that we talk about was the LU situation. We all agree again every single day that there are challenges at LU. We are looking forward to some serious reform and transformation under the new leadership of Dr. Lily Mapayan on the matter with the budget line, the $33 million, which clearly Ministry of Finance has stated that they didn't just give the 33.2 million, they gave an additional 286,000 to LU. So I do agree with my colleagues here who say, well, we need to look into how the money was spent, and hopefully there will be a special committee that will be set up early on to look at the expenditure and the breakdown of that $33 million. Dr. Lily has a lot of challenges ahead of her, but I believe when the vetting team looked at her and they chose her, that she is ready from day one. Yes, the challenges will be there, to overcome some of those challenges with a good team that will and supportive team that will be surrounding her as she takes office sometime, I think next week, where she's scheduled to take office. So great show. A lot of things have happened over the last 12 months. A lot of positive things, from Liberia getting more electricity now today compared to last year.
Let's keep that for tomorrow, Jackie. We gotta go. Let's keep that for tomorrow. Jackie, we're finished with the issue of the closing. We shouldn't do this
No one want to hear the good news, oh. If I was saying something negative, now you give me
Jackie, we gotta go. Gibson, you want to close, please?
I do want to close. Look, starting when you have your time, go back to the Ministry of Finance and Development.
Yeah, the website is open.
Yeah, look at the draft approved budget and look at the recast budget. They will never mention what is in the national budget in the recast budget, because the recast budget is something like, okay, we have this amount of money, we are asking for this amount of money. We're able to get this amount of money, but we are not able to get this one. We want you to approve this one so we can find it. That's what recast budget is. This is not the case here. These people need to explain to us. Like, I'm not an accountant, and I'm not going to pretend here. So I need more explanation. We need to know, how is it possible that in August you recast the budget with $32.4 million, and then right in January you claim that you are giving $30 million to people? Okay,
if that should happen, will it require another recast for it to happen?
Oh, of course, they have to. You have the budget performance report have to be done. I don't know when they do the budget performance report. It depends on whether the executive want to present a budget performance report. I'm not in the legislature, so I don't know. But here is what's going to happen. They just indicted President Boakai by themselves, even though they support the president, but they just indicted the president. For you to say that Dr. R. Hassan Content may have squandered the money, but that President Boakai just reappointed him to another position, shows that the President Boakai doesn't even care about what happened to the people's money. They spent $33 million to the University of Liberia of a man who is presiding over the university. and go and breeze the university closed for 1 year, and you reappointed him without audit, without questions, and then you come on the show and say, we need to add data content. You are just indicting Dr. President Buhari. And when we say now, they say we are opposition. This is completely bad. You people should stop doing this. You stop indicting the president, and then when we do another, they will blame us. So this information that they are putting out, the information is not correct. Mo Ali and Jackie, they concocted this to be able to free the government. That government had not been able to provide funds for the university. So they did that. They didn't get no money to Dr. Conte. And Dr. Conte was not trying to tell you to give me money because you not want to dismiss the president, you don't want to dismiss the government. You tell you to go to the Ministry of Finance, they got the details. He will never say that. But I just want to stop here because this year we got to get back to it, maybe some other time. All the information, all the explanation they provided don't hold water. It's not possible. For you to give from August to January, you get text from August of last year to January of this year. You get $33 million out of the university library. Yet the university is not open. Are you kidding me? And you go and appoint a mayor to another lucrative position? Are you kidding me?
So, Stella, can I use my power?
Go ahead. Yeah, please go ahead.
So let me say a very big thank you for the show, for the invite, and let me say to Mo, we will not be distracted. The same energy we use to bring Joseph Boakai to power, we use the same energy to critique him, to bring him to book. And it was doing former President Weirton that I bought the property here, and I can justify how I bought this property for my family to be in. And I want to encourage you and Joseph Boakai to audit the house, so they can bring me to light and bring me to book how I am corrupt. It is today that I am corrupt because I'm trying to critique the ills, the corruption of Joseph Boakai and you, Mo Ali, that you people are carrying on in the government because you people are very, very insensitive to the plight of the Liberian people. So I want to encourage you to tell Joseph Boakai, look, not audit the house. What are we waiting for to audit the house to expose some of us? The corruption that we carry on. Mo, and let me say this as I close. Mo, when I came to the House of Representatives, I came with my own money, and you cannot shake me. What I had before coming to the House of Representatives is too much for me to enjoy than to be corrupt. If I was corrupt, long time I've been exposed. Mo, and I challenge you. I defy you. I defy Joseph Boakai to audit the house so you all can see the corruption. I will be available at any time, Stanton, to come on the show so we can expose the ills, the corruption of Joseph Boakai, the facilitation. He's facilitating all the corruption, otherwise he don't want to take any action on even the Abulite man from LTA that facilitated the buying of this house that I'm in right now. You gotta order the people. Take action. More.
What do you mean? You bought a house from Abdullah? What do you mean?
No, he facilitated it because I sold something to him that made me to buy my house.
Okay, thank you. Mo Ali, can you close?
Mo, please take the courage, yeah? Not order the house. And we'll also order you people, will not bring people to power that will collaborate with you people.
Can you please get, if you want to hang on, we'll give you extra 30 seconds. If you wait, I will give you more time, but Mo got to close. I can give you more time, but let allow Mo Ali to close. Mo?
No, my battery is going on, so I got to leave the show.
So you know, Stanton, firstly, Gibson's understanding of the budget, I'm happy he said he's not an accountant. I am not an accountant as well, but when I graduated with my first degree from biology, I went back to the UL and did 2-3 semesters in econ and accounting. The records are there. Gibson.
What's your certificate? You asked Uncle Seth.
No, I said I did 2-3 semesters. I didn't get certificate. I wanted to do a degree program. Gibson, when they say recast budget, it does not mean that in the recast budget, the amount they put there from August when they put 33 million, that means that 33 million they give you from August to December. No. When they do the budget from January to December, what was allotted to the UL was 33.4 million. Don't laugh, you don't understand it. Let me teach you. That 33.4 million from December, when you look at the budget report, from January to August, they have made several allotment and appropriation and disbursement to the UL. When they're recasting the budget, they are not subtracting the disbursement they've made. That figure that was there will remain. When they recast the budget, they could either add or they subtract. It does not mean that because they say the budget was recast in August.
Did you say add or subtract?
They can add or subtract when they recast.
In this case, did they add or subtract?
They are coming guessing. I'm saying when they recast a budget.
You just cut yourself just now.
Where you are talking, I didn't disturb you.
Okay, sorry, but you just cut yourself just now. You just shot yourself in the leg. They either add or subtract. So did they subtract in this budget or did they add?
Gibson, give me chance.
Okay,
Gibson,
okay,
give me chance. I'm teaching you here. I'm there. You pay attention. When they do recast, they do it for one or two purposes. Either there is more revenue and they want to add more revenue to institutions as per their requirements or their demand, or there is less revenue and they want to put in austerity measures. In the case of the UL, they say austerity measure, $1 million subtracted. But at the end, they say with revenue measure, without revenue measure, with revenue measure, if we raise the revenue, your 1 million will come back. What you put on Stanton shows that they did revision and the money was put back. So that is simple. Now I'll come to Yeke. Yeke Koluba. When other people purchase houses outside of the country, you run around and run your mouth. You talked about corruption against people. You refuse to declare your assets. Check the list. Stanton Yeke is one of the lawmakers who has not declared assets. He refused to talk about his asset. How did I know that Yeke has a $400,000 house in Ghana? I investigated. But this man who comes on the show every day and talks about people's character, Stanton, Yeke has a history. And Conor I will tell you the history today. You pay Yeke $1 million, you say go to the U.S. Embassy for visa. He will never go around there. You know why? During the September 18, 1998 crisis, when Charles Taylor ordered the removal of the late General Roosevelt Johnson from Ken Johnson rule, I was living on Ken Johnson rule. I was UL. Jebo, the SOD guy, was the one who led that operation. They fought the whole night. The next day, they overpowered Roosevelt Johnson men. One of the top fighters or top general in Ulimo J was one Madison William. And they escaped. Madison William was about to enter Yeke, then chased them. Yeke was part of that operation. They chased them. They went to Mamba Point. Madison William was about to enter the U.S. Embassy when this Yeke Koluba shot him from the back and killed Madison William.
No, but you cannot do this. You cannot on the show more. You cannot.
Bring it back. Okay, I will keep it when you get back. I will say
No. You cannot put Kerry Mo. Come on, we can't go that low.
When Yeke comes back on the show tomorrow, I will say
Yeke kill somebody from the back, Madison. We are a Mo.
When he comes back tomorrow, I will say it. But that is the reason why when Yeke went Grand there, Kai Fale knows the story that what they chasing out. This guy is corrupt. Ask Yeke if he had declared his asset. Let him come on the show and tell all. Let him show all his asset declaration. Call Yeke tomorrow and say, Yeke, show all your asset declaration. You talking about people corrupt. The commonest thing you're supposed to do as a lawmaker, declare your asset. Why
Mo, You know this history about Yeke. You champion him. You make him lawmaker twice. You support him. Let me finish. Let me finish. Because Yeke leave, you don't put a big water story on him. You bet Yeke to support Joseph Yiman Bwaka. Joseph Yiman Bwaka supported Yeke. You supported Yeke. We all supported Yeke more. Why today you bringing this story up, my brother?
You know, had I known that Yeke had purchased a $400,000 house in Ghana on the back of the Liberian people, but he didn't deny it. Did he deny it on the show? What did he say?
He said it's 150. He didn't say 400,000.
That house Yeke lives in is $400,000. I challenged Yeke to declare an asset and publish it.
Yeah, but in all, you supported Yeke.
I supported him because I didn't know the story about the house.
Oh, but the story about him killing somebody that you are living on Ken Johnson Road, you knew that story.
No, that story, but I know it.
But you supported him.
Even Gibson Jeru knows the story.
Stand on. So Gibson was part of it. Let's bring it on. No, wait, Gibson, let's bring it on.
No, Gibson was a Ulimo fighter.
No, I just want 10 seconds. Just 10 seconds. I'm not talking for the 10 seconds.
Gibson, where I beg you, and that's why I left for us to be on the show last. Let's hear from Remy Gray. Then we'll come in. Remy Gray have not spoken. But you call him Gibson or Ulimo.
I want more to be here before I do what I want to do.
Gibson is a Ulimo fighter, a former Ulimo
fighter. Conor Gray, can you give me 10 seconds, please? 10 seconds.
No, that's Conor Gray speak. That's Conor Gray speak, my man.
Let me speak. These individuals are morally implicating, may their souls rest in peace. Madison Williams does not even know how a single gun looks like. He has no idea. Madison was an activist who probably chose a side to advise Roosevelt Johnson. But to say he was a top general, he was never a general. That Ulimo J, I can name you almost all of the generals.
Sorry if I said general, but he was one of Roosevelt Johnson's top persons.
Advisors, yeah. And when Taylor turned against that whole group, I think it was on a September 18. Those guys actually, because
September 18, 1998.
Yes, because those people were advisor or they affiliated one way or the other. They knew it was going to reach them. But the only one of those killed during that day was a guy named Ted Queer. Ted Queer was Deputy Minister of Defense when I was at Defense. He was sent there by the faction, Ulimo J. I'm not sure who killed them, but I think they were gunned down and their body was spread in front of the U.S. Embassy. But I wouldn't. Madison Williams has been from early days. He was a big, advocate for different reasons. So, matter of fact, that day I remember when we were naming all of those that lost their lives, one way or the other. He was one of those the family really fell for, because this was just a guy who know nothing about gun. I can tell you that, Stenta. But sometimes we all are being implicated in things that we have no idea about, because that is a political move and it's dangerous. When somebody is completely innocent about certain things, somebody came here in a war that I lost close personal family members that occur at the Lutheran church, somebody implicated. Those are all political things, but sometimes it can be extremely dangerous because so many people watching. You don't know who walks away with the belief that has been done. But we hope more will go back and probably reinvestigate that issue. Madison Williams was an idiot when it comes to anything warfare. He was just a loud talker politically, and Gibson knew. Gibson was a journalist back home. He knows all of these things. But you
are saying that you don't know who killed him, but Mo Ali is putting this on Yeke.
I don't know how old Yeke would have been to even be that level. I don't know how old was Yeke. Yeke comes across as a young man. I don't know
We're
his
talking
age.
about 1998. Gonna agree? 1998.
He claimed
Yeka
to be
was
a
in the
chief
SOD in 1998. But like Stanton said,
I didn't see Yeke in that SOD.
Then he can deny.
I was there at the Ministry of Defense when Taylor came in. I didn't see Yeke, but maybe I didn't know him. Who knows? I can't I can't vouch for him. So, but one thing I would say about the university, I think let us. For me, as somebody who runs a business, when something is in parentheses, it means a deficit. It's something I owe. Either it could be salary. I look at that budget. I see figures in in parentheses. It means those figures, they may represent a deficit. Yeah, they're still talking about owing the University of Liberia. But I agree with Dr. Brockler. Maybe we should conduct an audit so we know exactly where the figures, are in terms of usage or who did what and when. And that's what an audit, fiscal audit, will bring up. Instead of maligning people, let's get the fact. We could go and investigate that moment. But I think there was a misrepresentation somewhere. I'm not seeing the figure now holding up. I watched it, when you place it, and I went in the chat room and I try to put things together. As somebody who runs a business, I'm seeing a lot of deficits. And who are they? Who do they owe? The faculty? They owe that money. Did they get that money? Or if they got the money, why is it coming in parentheses if they use it? It's not
And that's
reflected.
the question people are asking. You're right.
Yeah,
Something about the university. Something about the university.
Yeah.
It's clear.
Yeah, my brother. But that same earlier, I want to say, when we had LCARI, I'm not sure whether Gibson is aware, but the people who ran LCARI was one of the most viable research institutions. Those animal chimpanzees and stuff. It was run by American white people. I mean, it was so successful. I mean, look, when we run something, we tend to sometimes forget that we have to remove our own self-interest and look at the humanity part of it, where Liberians will be the ultimate beneficiaries. Whenever we go, and this is where I applaud the president, as much as people may not like it. The president probably is looking for somebody who is less political, that will go into that institution and try to run it as an academic institution, not a political party or political house. When you start condoning people, stoning each other, zigwe, all those stuff, then somebody who is not part of that culture may look at the way they approach this issue differently. And that might benefit younger generation. This idea that you must revolt at all points, sometimes it brings you behind as an individual. Those people, before you look, that's how Martin Colley and others people start judging how long they've been at the university until probably they just graduated. Sometimes these are the kind of circumstances that can hold you back. Not that you dull. Nobody looks at Martin and say he was dull, that's why he's still longing early. But sometimes we tend to be more political as opposed to going to school, try to address our future and leave from there quicker because age may not be in our favor. Now, Martin Colley is pursuing graduate study. But imagine other people are older, they may not even reach to that level of center. So this idea that we must maintain a Liberian there, I saw some posts. Let me end there. I saw some posts where people say, well, maybe a foreigner need to come and take over the country. I don't support that. But what I'm trying to say, that university, somebody needs to transform it and lay in the hands of Liberians, and they'll follow that protocol. But for now, it's not a place where we're going to politicize. The appointment was made, and it made sense to those who appointed the lady who sat on the board to scrutinize her. She met the qualification, and I saw the woman's CV. I just marveled. She's truly an academic. That's what we needed.
Thank you. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. Take your 10 seconds and give you unmute yourself because we got
thank you very much. Stanton, I want to do something very novel today. I heard Mo Ali said he did accounting at university. I want to put up a challenge. I did financial accounting and cost accounting at 300 and 400 level.
I did 2 semester accounting. 2 semester.
Okay, so yeah, it's a 2 semester. Your 2 semester grades. Mo Ali, I mean, start up.
I haven't said it took some courses.
Grades up. That put our grades up. I did financial accounting and cost accounting at 300 and 400 level with no less than B average.
Budget.
No, I'm trying to make it simple. I'm trying to simplify myself. I want to clean. I'm an accounting. That's the way people speak in humility. That's what people do in humility. They don't say, so, okay, so bring your grades. Right now, let's show our grades.
Gibson, well, let me ask you a question, Gibson.
Yeah.
So, I did 1 plus 1 in school, they equal 2. It doesn't mean that I did accounting.
No, what I'm saying, okay, thank you very much. You raise a good point. You raise a good point. The reason I did 400 and 300 of financial accounting and cost accounting because it was associated with my law.
Okay,
so when these people think that we don't understand, no. I told you I'm not an accountant. I didn't hide it.
But let's go now because you did this thing to Uncle Sam and now Uncle Sam get hate for you up. Mama, let's go. The show over. Thank you very much, Mo Ali. We'll see you tomorrow.
One day, all of you are talking. We'll put our grade and we'll see you the kind of person you're dealing with.
Happy birthday to your wife, Gibson. Happy birthday to your wife. We wish you well.
But Stanton, Dr. Brobley had a big event this weekend about the wedding.
We spoke about it.
I was not aware. Somebody called me, but why you
guys? We'll play the video again tomorrow.
I'm going to sleep back.
Go sleep, my man. They put in water to drink tomorrow. Go sleep. Thank you. Why did that bad man? Why did he say the man shot my son when I'm from the fight? I was begging you to come out tomorrow.
But Casey knows the story.
No, I know the story, but I don't know what I was. Who did it? I know he was shot from the back. He fell down on the gate. The gate couldn't open. That's how President Johnson jumped inside. I know about that, but I don't know if it's Yeke. But I know Yeke was part of the security forces that were going around arresting students to conscript them to go to bombing to go fight. I know that. I know him very well. So we don't want to discuss that now because we say the water pass. So they walk people that are coming. That
we got to know Yeke himself has sold himself as somebody who participated in the war. So there's nothing hidden there. But
he has not told people when Yeke is on the show, but Mo didn't do well because Yeke left. And you came up with that horrible story. The story is
Yeke sits in the 400. Yeke ran away because he knew I would talk. Yeke sits in the $400,000 mansion in Ghana with electricity flying all over.
Yeke told you that he sold some of his properties to obtain that home.
Can I ask a question? If Yeke is here, prior to Yeke becoming a lawmaker, where has Yeke ever worked besides being an SOD officer?
But you just said it. But you just said it.
Tomorrow.
No, but you'll be on the show. You ask, I getting involved between you and Yeke Crossfire. One day Yeke said, let me speak to your wife. I give my woman the food. You know what Yeke said? Stand on together, I get you. She crying for her son's support.
My man, start on. Let's say when Mo Ali father came from Egypt, when he was doing business here, he used to corrupt a lot of people. If a father not Egyptian,
your father came from Egypt?
Yeah. Ask it.
Why are you Egyptian?
You're not Egyptian.
Oh no! Seriously, I thought people be joking. Oh,
but we know each other. You know how long I've been knowing Mo Ali?
Oh wow!
So. When I told you,
okay, man, I gotta go, man. I gotta go. Bye, guys.
Why you laughing?
Stanton.
The man said he go, He go.
What's wrong with it?
Everybody has a background.
I really didn't know that you came from Egypt. I didn't know that you guys sold the Jewish people. You guys enslaved the Israelis. I didn't know that more. You were part of those that said Moses said, "More honey, let my people go."
Anton, they're opening a Crossfire tomorrow. You can sort of stay on for Crossfire. Saturday, then he crying. Ask Yeke a few questions. Where he was working before he bought a $400,000 house. Prior to becoming a lawmaker, the only work experience Yeke had was SOD work.
What is at the police station, right? Labrador National Police, right?
During the Taylor time, they had a unit called Special Operation Division.
SOD.
SOD.
That was the one headed by Chucky, right?
Yes. The SOD was headed by Jebo, a very notorious guy. Chucky Taylor was heading the ATU.
Oh, okay.
The anti-terrorist unit.
Oh, then I was there, so
but like you said, that's what they started behind. He will come here and he will answer to everything tomorrow. On the show.
Yeah, but he working with SSOD. What I mean, what did he do? Maybe he make money, man. It was so
make money from where? Being SOD?
Yeah,
even if you are looted, you're not looted to buy $400,000 house in Ghana.
Wow.
Well, you know, it will only be fair.
Let's go back to your power country. So your power again, when Jesus Christ said, "Put the blood to the post," right? So you the firstborn, you also die too. How did you survive? Because all the firstborn will die. I know the Indian are deaf kid to look for Mo Ali. Mo, where are you? Mo Ali went to Liberia. I didn't know you from Egypt, Mo. Seriously, I didn't know you from Egypt. Ladies and gentlemen, the Indians are deaf for looking for Mo Ali. They didn't see the blood at Mo Ali's parents' door. And he went, Mo, where are you? Mo Ali said, "I eat Liberia. You can't find me."
My man, forget about that story. Gibson will tell you why Kafali ran behind your care from.
Kafali?
Yeah, and Kafali was that Kafali the one went there. That is story that one made the ran behind your care that was not for CPP Bene.
Well, here Alexander Cummings.
Yeah, when he went to Grand Jide, that one they ran behind him.
Wow. Let's open the phone line, Nelson. Who want to stay? I will hang around with Nelson for a few minutes. This story is interesting. What you know about this story, tell us. What you know about me talking? Let's open the phone line. People want to call, folks. 609-649.
No, let me clear. They had their own squad that were taking students and taking them to bombing to go fight. One of those people.
Your name, and where you joining us from?
Yes, CEO.
Yeah.
Yes, George. We're calling from London.
George, you talk to us real quick. Put the number up, Nelson.
I got some points to make.
Do it quick now.
Yeah. For the president. You see, everything that's going on about the speaker, the president involved. I said it the last time. If they send invitation to a president, everything go together. Invitation was sent for Ponati Kofa, but the president did not honor it, and he requested for invitation to be sent for Richard Kuhn. That's one.
Thank you very much, my friend. The line is going crazy. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from, please.
Hello, my name is Marcos Balancer, calling from New Jersey.
Marcos Balancer, talk to us. You're on the line.
Yeah, what I want to let you know is that I just want me for Mo Ali to know. It's true that you can call about what we SOD. But lastly, that you can ever work before becoming a law because you were still made to be some triple S25 to bring all the drug dealers in Morovia. At the start, Taylor, Winston, Bree will find some director. They were went and arrested in your office and put off on him. So Yaka is a man that believes in personal. Ask anybody. When Yaka say I will do it, he will do it.
Thank you. Let me take this other one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yes, your name. Where you joining us from?
This is Reverend Molenberg. I'm calling from Washington, D.C.
Reverend, talk to us.
Stanton, how you doing?
Super, thank God, we are grateful.
Well, Stanton, I enjoy your show. I admire what you are doing, but we are losing the flavor of the whole episode because people come on your show and attack one another instead of addressing the issue. That's the issue we want to know. Our country is dying. I mean, people need to come out that will be able to help our country to get better off. Look at all the countries around us. We are the oldest African country. But look at us. I mean, if somebody come and you expose them and you address the issue, and instead of somebody bringing all kinds of lies and attacking, and we just don't focus on the issue. And that's my concern. I think we should be able to focus on the issue.
Reverend.
But that's an issue too.
Reverend.
Yes.
So let me help you. Maybe we have a lot of Liberians out there. The first segment of this show, right, we discuss topics and different issues. The show is over at 7 o'clock, 7:30. Anything you hear now, that free talk. So I hope you understand, all right? But we discussed the president travels. We discussed the budget from the finance ministry to the University of Liberia. We discussed the people wearing helmet and security issue. So allow us now to go into our Zico and to our own. Yeah?
Yeah, but you know that people make a whole lot of lies and stories.
No, but they want to crossfire now. Everybody got to come cross the own of fire.
But that's an issue too.
Then this is
but the war is an issue too.
Let's take another call. Your name and where you joining us from? Yes, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yeah?
Hello?
All right, my man, we'll call you tomorrow. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Jackson Colley.
Jackson, talk to us, please.
Yes, I know you get very, very well. You can live right behind my parents' house. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We hear you.
Yeah. Okay. I can remember April 6th. He came to my dad. He said, "Oh, Papa, you know what? The people will come and take your car from the fence, but let me carry the car and keep the car to the house." He took 2 cars from the house. After 3 days, he took all the doors for the car. So after that, after April 6th, I can remember September 18, 2008, but 1998. Yeke was SOD. He was taking care of Central Street Police station there. There where he was there. That's September 18, what Mo were talking about. They were fighting there. I believe he shot that particular man. Then after Charles, because of that last September 8, that how they put him to kill the drugs, to control the drugs at in Morovia. He will take anybody that had drugs, he will arrest you. When you get anything, he will take it from you. Then I can remember World War III. They put him also on a task force to control those that were looting. Then after, because people used to go to where the place near Downwaters, they go bust the people's store, take people things. So they say, okay, you can control Watersa. And then when you're in Watersa, every store that maybe somebody trying to bust through, he will maybe just kill people like that. And
are you serious? No, you can't be saying.
I mean, I don't hear you. I was small at that time. I know you can live right behind my parents' house. I don't lie.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. I don't even want to take any more call, man. Yeah, I don't want to take any more call. I cannot. We got to do that when Yeke is on the show. It's a lot of bad story, man. How can somebody Yeke kill people? But killing is not a good thing, and Yeke have to defend himself. Yeah. No, but how can he come to Scotland just say he know Yeke right behind his mouth, he was small ball. Anybody want Boston to store Yeke will shoot the person. What's that? I said, so shooting at Jeff fun. I mean, let's end the show, man.
Let us Momo. Let us Momo call me. Let us Momo.
Okay, let us Momo. Let's go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Lekoviato. I'm calling from Arizona.
Go ahead, my brother.
Stand on your phone and call your guy with the story. That's a real true. Like I want a terrible SOD guy. They call you say right now. I don't think I was yet there or blah blah blah. We're not confirmed, but you were there. You said I got everything more said, but I'm not true. I mean, like there is a deputy center you live in a refined country. You get a clear to be in that or be law because sweeper.
Okay, let me leave you too now because you're not helping this thing. Thank you. Your name and where you calling from? Your name and where you calling from? Can you listen to the phone, please? All right, let me go to the other person. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Habib. I'm calling from Germany.
Yes, sir.
You know, the audit story that people giving, the last quarter said that Yeke was to Center Street is true. Yeke was on the tax force for looting. The time Yeke got popular, he was the one shooting people's legs. But Yeke was not involved in the Madison royalty because I was in the tax force and sat with Conoscelli. And because Conor Gray know who I'm talking about. Yeke was in SOD and I was in RRU because we went to the academy when they came from Bangla, they met up. Yeke, I was assigned personally with Reservoir Johnson as Labrador National Police on Camp Johnson Road all the way to Cinco. Yeke was never part of that shooting. With all the other things they said
so who shot Madison William? Do you know?
It was a crossfire.
Okay.
Then I was signed with Conoscelli. I was signed with Andrew. I was signed with Lincoln Cole. Those are the people. I think Conor Gray know this guy I'm talking about because I joined the police 1992. So I'm an old police officer. I was signed with Water Panel. It was a crossfire when we escorted as a Labrador National Police. I never fought for no fraction. They came the medal in the police. I was assigned with Reservoir Johnson personally as Labrador National Police, but they changed my assignment from Tom on you. So when we talking to the embassy, it was a crossfire. Nobody know how the shooting came about. So it was when the SOD it were mixed because Charles set up brought some guys from Bangladesh at the central and put all of them in police uniform. They were rebel. They were now employed with the National Police. So when we were escorting our VIP, it was a heavy shooting. It was a crossfire. Nobody should lie to you. Say it was a special person that shot him because he was not arrested. He got shot right at the embassy. Though it was a very sporadic shooting at the embassy. I don't say they say.
Thank you. Were you there? Were you at the scene?
Yes, I was at the scene.
Okay.
I was with Reservoir Johnson. All of the people that I saw with Reservoir Johnson, even his son in the UK knows me. Puna, all of them knows me.
Okay.
Because you know that I was A.B. Kroma assigned me there. Then A.B. Kroma was chief of CID with Chris Paddy. Another it was what it made the police director.
Can I ask the caller a question?
Yeah, one more. I didn't want to ask you a question. Mo, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mo.
By this time, Roosevelt Johnson and his group are being overpowered. They are retreated. They were trying to escape. This man is a police officer. He's a military man. So when he's saying crossfire, the sense it makes to me is that Roosevelt Johnson group was shooting back, which was not the case.
No. Because let me get something straight. Listen, when the Chancellor group that were in the SOD, one guy, his name that they call General Rambo, and Conor Gray knows him. General Rambo, Eddie Murphy, Pope, Gemi, when they brought all of this guy, when they noticed that Roosevelt Johnson was no longer on the Camp Johnson Road, they had taken through the barrier to go to the American embassy. They were coming after him to shoot Madison William on the highway, but it was too late. That's why you see after that shooting, Madison William dropped right at the gate. So they were done exchanging fire. The only people that were exchanging fire.
You said crossfire. That's why I asked. Crossfire in my mind means exchanging fire. That's where cross come about. If one person shooting and that crossfire there, chief, we're not in police, but that common one part we know it. So Roosevelt Johnson and group were not shooting back when they were running into the embassy.
So my brother, thank you. A lot of people calling your name and where you joining us from.
Gipsy Allah.
Your name and where you joining us from.
Police Minnesota. How are you doing today?
Good. Make it quick, my brother. Talk to us.
Good. I just want to speak to the Yeke issue. I don't want to talk about the war, all of it. Well, this is my theory. This is why Yeke is opposing the Buaka's administration. That has to do with his own.
I don't know what's going on with you, my friend. Let me take this other one. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Jeremiah Goyo, and I call you from Long Island.
Yeah, Jerry, talk to us.
So the issue of the war, we should not see Yeke being vocal today, bringing things to light. Don't bring it back. We move from that point already. The Legislature Johnson, he committed a atrocity in Liberia. We said more than 18 years senator in Liberia. So the issue here is more Ali knew he did all of that. He killed our uncle. And he's still a second term as a lawmaker. So if Yeke is corona, get to the issue. The issue of the war, we talked about it a long time, Sandon. We talked about it a long time. So
okay, talk about Yeke house in Ghana.
So the issue is not about Yeke was involved with war today.
No, I said let's talk about a house in Ghana. Yeke house in Ghana, the $400,000 house.
Went out before the war. What property he had? So that more Ali be serious. That more Ali and the rest of the board be serious. Now critique the government if they're doing the right thing with president. If they're doing the wrong thing, we will get back to it. As I speak now, more current on the SDK road, but when you come on your show, you will say, you like to say, I'll be proof.
But the Yeke issue is also an issue. Yeke issue is also an issue.
We think the government, if they're doing the right thing, we say yes. We hail them. If there's a mistake, we go to it. The issue of Yeke killing my uncle, doing this, we talked about that stage already.
No, we don't pass here. We are not part. They're talking about war crime pudding. Say we pass.
Then why are advocating for war crime court?
If the war crime court comes, if the war crime court comes, then we address it. But for now, it's only the government feet to fire. You want to introduce it to divert our mind. The war crime court, we support it. And when it comes, we go into it. Yeke was insulting Georgia in Morovia. They see more Ali, and the rest of the people will tell Yeke. Why told them that he bring our memory? If the war court comes, that's a different body. We go into it and see.
Well, part of the discussion, my brother. And war crime court part of the discussion.
That's my point.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Thank you for the opportunity.
You're welcome. Talk to us.
Yeah, so this is what I want to say. The reason why you see Yeke will always oppose and attack every government is because Yeke doesn't want his wife and family to be in Liberia. So he uses this situation to create a situation like the government are against him and his security and the safety of his family. Because this man, I know him very well. He, apart from his war crimes and all of the other things, he is very socially reckless. I used to get in here who we live a few yards from Yeke's house. Every day there was issue with Yeke and his wife fighting over girlfriend business. So right now with his family now in Liberia, he has the opportunity to do everything he wants to do, and everybody knows this.
Now, man, but what I have to do with the man girlfriend business? What are you talking about?
Everything is on the table. Even a politician, everything on the table.
You ever had girlfriend in your life?
This is a strategy he's using.
You ever had girlfriend in your life?
Oh yes, I do.
But then leave the man alone now. Everybody gets you a girlfriend.
You're asking a serious question. Yeke can be hiding on the canopy of advocacy and he's doing something else. He doesn't want his wife and his family back in Liberia. So this is why he's pretending and fighting every government. You become the president today, Yeke will do the same thing he's doing. All of the guys that he's fighting for elaborate people, no. But he has all the freedom and wealth can be in Ghana.
Thank you. Your name and where you calling from? Your name and where you calling from? All right, you're not ready to answer. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, stay down the field. Sheba, calling from Minnesota.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I know that Yeke kind of talking about the price of his house or whatsoever he spent in Ghana, but this is not started yesterday or today. And so the essence of going back to the post-conflict, the one happening in Liberia, for me, I think is unnecessary. We discussed this thing in his past, and people know that Yeke be reckless. Every Liberian knows that Yeke be reckless, and still they see the recklessness in Yeke, and they put into their positions that he make a decision for some people like Liberians. And so they not take Yeke the way he is because that's what we wanted. It shouldn't be criticizing Joseph Boakai government now before we know big story about where Yeke coming from or how he make his money. For me, it's necessary. It's a past story. We saw all this story. We know how Yeke behaved in the past. We stay and wallet in, and this is how we behave with the Liberian. We give bad people good job, and the good people they sit at home watching.
Thank you, my friend. We're gonna stop this fight. It's 8:30, 8:31. My man, I'll be tired. We're gonna stop this fight. Mo Ali, you've been very.
Until you can get tired. We are the masses, man.
Nothing about Yeke. I gotta go, man. Everybody.
Look, as far as I know, Yeke is not a grown-up. So
I don't understand why the people say Yeke issue is not an issue. Liberian people, I don't understand their mentality. So because yesterday he did it and somebody supported him, therefore we can't talk about it today. Every day thing change.
The people are saying more Ali supported Yeke.
But more Ali can be a wise man who can change. It's a wise man changes.
No, Gibson. Let me say this on the show. To me, what happened during the war? I would beg everyone and call for forgiveness, reconciliation, and we move on. The Palawa
so no need for war crimes code, right?
Wait, let me finish more. There are two things they think: war crime and economic crime code, right? More Ali. The whole thing about war crime code, directly or indirectly, everybody hands dirty. You have family, you have friends, you have everybody. Number one, that's a long thing into this thing. But what happened during the war? We should forgive each other to build a better Liberia. We should elevate the conversation to love one another again and reconcile. Okay. The Crown, the Gio, the Madingo, the Bloma, the Bassa, the crew, everybody should come together to reconcile the Palawa Hawk issue. But let me finish. Let me finish. You would never listen. The economic crime code is a whole different thing we can go after, right? We are talking about Yeke. Why you supported Yeke, Mo Ali? Why I supported Yeke? I didn't know the story you just.
It doesn't mean that we can do war crimes.
No, Mo. I didn't know that story, right? But I will still support Yeke. If Yeke asks me and he's running 2029, I will say today, I will still support Yeke. I'm not supporting Yeke because it's fast. I'm supporting Yeke because
Mo Ali is one of the wise men that changed.
I just saying to you, right? No one righteous individual throughout the war, they will put a hand up and say, yes, I was the best individual. We all got involved directly or indirectly through friends, through family. We have relatives that died. We have relatives that live with one arm, one eye, and this thing hurt us all. We should come together. Now, if anybody said it's a need for war crime code, go for it. Now, yes, my India.
Yeah, now that we know you want to be pastor, they come in ordain you as pastor, we understand. But this particular issue,
somebody came on the show and accused Jeremy Gibson of carrying AK-47. And Jerry made a remark, and he took back that remark. Brother, that's what happened. But let me For you to accuse.
So now you don't want war crimes code because your friend is involved.
Stand up.
Look at that.
It's a
Number
war
one,
crime.
there's a lot of stuff coming. There's a lot of stuff coming for war crime code. You don't have the resources. We can have that conversation way down the line. You know that. Let me tell you something. Who else left over there? You want to go after Yaya Nimle? You want to go after George Bullet? You want to go after Yeke Koluba? Will we get the 300 million for this war crime code program and everything in place? I champion Joseph Boyka to bring it up, to be the first president to sign on it, to put an announcement on and say, listen, by decree, the executive order. He did all of that. I champion him for it. But if you ask me, right, I prefer and I would beg that every Labron will go back to the Palawa. Mo, what you did to Yeke today was wrong. I hope Yeke can come back for you tomorrow. Yeke can come back for you tomorrow. You did if you went after Yeke left and you started talking.
Yeke a politician, he get no privacy.
Yeke
you can talk about him anytime.
$400,000 mansion.
The next time, that's what he signed up for.
With electricity there. And he tells me he actually went off.
Mo Ali me defend you. Mo Ali me defend you. Mo Ali is one of the people who is bringing realization to the conscience of the Liberian people. Even though he may have supported him, but he realized that supporting him at the time was an error, and a wise man changes.
Mo Ali will support him.
Wise man changes.
I will never support Yeke in my life. Never. Never.
This look, I can't believe you. I can't. I will never.
Were you not the one who made me to support Yeke in 2023? You didn't call me and start making flour. You accused me of that.
The only reason I call you because we needed Yeke in our corner. So I told you, I said, chill. I agree. I agree. But I told you, I said, chill, because Yeke is very important, and we need Yeke in our corner.
You say I should forget it.
I agree.
Stanton, Gibson and myself, we are sort of custodians of most of these stories. But to be frank, my first time hearing Yeke was when he became representative. I did not know him during the war because he might have been a kid or a grown man. I don't know him. Look, there are a lot of people I encountered in my life. Lots of folks, even in Madison, all those people you guys are calling. At one point or the other, we had interaction, but not Yeke. Either because he was a kid at that time, but I don't know what.
Yeke was not at your level, so you wouldn't have known him.
Exactly.
You were a colonel in a structured army.
So you call him Colonel Gray today. After you say Colonel Gray stole laughter and ran away. No.
I am not repeating that thing. You're not talking.
What are your bad to?
You're not talking there. You're not talking there. Listen. Colonel Gray was in a structured our political crossfire.
You need to apologize to Colonel Gray.
Colonel Gray, I apologize. No, Colonel Gray, you would never have known Yeke. You were in a structured army. You were a full colonel. Yeah. Yeke did not go through army and this and that. Gypsy, if Gypsy wants to talk, Gypsy knows some of this story about Yeke that I'm talking here.
I know the stories very well. I know Yeke like ABC. I was living around Clear Street.
Johnson Rose Stanton. That thing
that
thing I made call from Germany and say Yeke was not part of the September 18, 1998 party.
No, he was part. That's true. He was
a part of it.
For us, for me, I'm a journalist. I was covering all the thing there.
Now when they got to about Crossfire and Acid, they overpowered. In fact, Roosevelt Johnson, they didn't even have much arm. The moment the thing started, the people they overpowered and the people escaped. They went through the beach where they were going to the embassy. At the embassy door, they gone down Madison Williams from the back. The information I'm giving you was given to me by a classified person in the SOD. And you can sit down on the show to lie on Yeke.
Well, I know RRU.
But look, there's something about Remy Gray that people don't know. Some of the bravest people in Liberia, their name don't come up. This man and Serena Cephas, we used to publish their stuff. Those guys are brave. Those guys challenge Taylor a lot. And I was surprised that they still live up to this point because their life was really on the line. People don't know that. And then later on, before but look, for me, when people accuse me of fight, I just laugh because I've been a journalist all my life. I wish I could fight. I wish, but I did not.
All right, so we want to say that's a comment. Moadi, thank you. Gibson, thank you. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Conor Gray, please accept the apology from Moadi. You're not on laughter room. You just said
All
it.
right, Stanton. I know myself, and those who did bad things like
but it's a good thing for him to say because I caught him right there. Conor Gray want to say thank you, man. It's a beautiful show today. Oh boy, we are blessed as always. Nelson, sorry for running into your time, but man, Nelson, you're always late for the show. I don't know what we'll do with you, Nelson. That guy from Australia. Oh, Yege come back. One more Ali. Moadi come. Yege is back. Everybody calling Yeke, but Yeke, you dago.
It's still I come in and put my light on.
Yeke,
am I okay now?
Oh yeah, but all the guy that left before you come out. Why would you do that?
Hey man.
So you're a friend of the guy there?
Yeah, Stanton. Stanton, let me tell you something today. To show you how important I am to the process. Stanton, let me tell you something about myself today. That you don't understand. I don't lie to people. I was in the Liberia National Police. I served as commander for Ken Johnson Road. I served as operational assistant to Chris Massacre. I served as operational assistant to the late Paul Moliba. I served as bodyguard to Joe Tate. And I served as advisor to Beatrice Munasie on anti-robbery. I was responsible to raid drugs in the country during former President Taylor time because Taylor thought I could serve the country the best way, and I tried my best. During my time as the commander for the Special Presidential Task Force, that time was between Taylor and myself. When I arrest you for drugs, you stay in jail. Taylor either free you or I free you. A lot of time, people spend 1 year, 3 months in jail for drugs. I arrested A.D. Kent to former President Taylor. I arrested Chief of Patrol of the police. I arrested Chief of Intelligence for Defense. I arrested the Chief of the Senior Inspector of Police at the time for the Liberia National Police. I was using SSS 17. The Liberian police used to call it City on Fire. During the war, I protected Central Morovia. Stanton, let me say this for the Liberian people today. Before I came to Parliament, I have a property in Lebanon. In Fanite. Ask in Lebanon, let them tell you where is Fanite. I have a property in Lebanon. I don't only have a property in Ghana. Stanton, what I got, Mo Ali will take 100 years to get to it. I don't like to talk, Stanton. You know why I behave the way I behave? Nobody money can move me. It's because I have it for myself. So nothing can move me, Stanton. All that thing Mo talking is because Mo is afraid. No, Stanton, for United Party to lose Yeke, they have lost something very big. Stanton. And I can never be a part of Unity Party. I can never be a part of anything Joseph Boakai in. I'm coming back to Liberia, Stanton. Let Mo say what he want to say. I kill the people. You see, when you are in power and you know you can kill people, why up to now you're not investigating Yeke? Murder cases cannot die. Murder cases don't die. Stanton, you think I can be distracted by what Mo Adi saying? It is because today Joseph Boakai is a criminal and I'm talking about it. So Mo Adi want to distract me. No. Stanton, those things that I used to do before, insulting, doing the one. No. I know Unity Party know my force. And I come back to Liberia. The narrative will change. I want to appreciate Madam Jua Howard Taylor for all her advices on how to proceed. I want to appreciate the former President West for all her advices on how to proceed. Stanton, when I get back to Liberia, Joseph Walker will regret why he lied to the Liberian people. Joseph Walker will regret why you, Stanton, were feeding Joseph Walker and he have to go to Todota to give the people money that he never had. Why Yeke must say, tell the Liberian people where you took the money from. And hating them, Stanton, you think I come and go the way Mo Ali doing? No, I will not go personal on Mo Ali. Mo Ali, they have the authority. Let them arrest me for killing whosoever they say I kill. Mo Ali, they have the authority. Let them arrest me for looting and let them arrest me for corruption. Stanton, I said 7 months ago that I bought a horse in Ghana for my family. Yes. The Liberian people know, hey, go back to someone recording Stanton. All that thing more on. People say, I took the other one. I took Stanton. The Liberia people up to the time Joshua were in power, the people were paying me $5,000 for protecting Central Moravia. I protected Central Moravia when I looted, even the old road. Stanton, you don't know me. During the war, from Benjamin Etienne, from me to Benjamin Etienne, from Benjamin Etienne to Chartered, 3 person were controlling Moravia during the war. Because Chartered thought I could protect Moravia for the business people. Stanton, and because I protected the business people, I know what I know what I got in return. Stanton, you think Mo can move me? Stanton, what I get, Mo would never get it until he die. Everything that I own right now, beside the horse I got in Ghana, everything I own cannot reach 2011. All my property are below 2011. Stanton, go to Marshall. Stanton, go to Hotel Africa. Stanton, what's wrong with you? You tell me a small boy. Look, I got my own. That was nothing can move in Stanton. That was, I don't have a godfather. Stanton, I don't have a godfather. I don't have a godfather. Go to Sinker. I don't have a godfather, Stanton. On the main road, you will know who Yeke is. Stanton, we're not going to talk. You think no boys can move me? Stanton, I set it on it before becoming lawmaker. That why I don't believe nobody money. Nobody money can form my eye. Stanton, you and myself friendly today, you misbehave. All my political interests, I will deal with you, and you know it. So I come in grown beyond Mo Ali. Why I get Mo Ali will never get it. I'm not living 400,000 an hour. If I live in 400,000 an hour, I can justify how I live in it. Oh, Stanton, go to Brownsville. Ask Mr. Someone who Yeke is, the central bank governor. Ask him. He know me before becoming lawmaker. Ask him who Yeke is. Mr. Someone will tell you, say, Yeke is now a ball. Yeke have it before becoming to the parliament. Go to Hotel Africa Road, where Mr. Someone get property. Ask the people there, say where Yeke was living here, 2003. They will show you the properties I got there. You think we're just boasting? I'm showing you places. I'm calling people names. Go to them. You think I'm a labor? You think I'm representing?
Let's have this conversation more. We into the next segment.
No, Stanton. The reason why I call because a lot of people calling me. I'm not going to have the kind of conversation with Mo Ali. I don't want to be distracted. I kill people. Let Mo Ali then empower. Let them investigate me. Murder cases are not someone to joke with. You think I come and go to rob Mokobi? You think I come and get angry like before and start going away? No. My coming to Liberia is different. My coming to Liberia is different.
You be in
Joseph Walker will regret.
Will you be in Liberia? Will you be in Liberia soon?
I'll be in Liberia soon. Stanton, you know I don't run out from Liberia. You know.
You guys close today. You guys close today. And we saw some of your people. We saw some of your people roll over to the majority black now.
No, they didn't go over. We agree. Stanton. Let me just give the disclaimer. We agree that we'll go to session. And what will be said in session, what will be done in session will be done. The black is having press conference tomorrow. I can't give.
You talk about the rule of law caucus now, right?
Yes.
You part of that, right?
They will be having a press conference tomorrow about 12.
You part of that, right?
No, Stanton. I can never. Stanton. Hey, man, Stanton, you should be living with no Yeke, man.
You get your benefit for December and your salary.
Stanton, you know, that's why I can tell someone to put in the group. I say, when you're fighting government, you don't think about benefit and salary. When you want to think about benefit and salary, you'll be subdued by government. They put 8 hour money.
Did you get your benefit and salary? You Yeke Koluba, did you get your benefit and salary?
I didn't get my benefit.
You got your salary?
Yes.
How much was your benefit?
Well, my constituency, visitation, my medical, everything, they put everything together. I think it should be around 15,000. So they
The
took about
budget I have 100,000 only for representative. Did you receive that amount?
No, Stanton, I can never be a part. They reduced that money to even, I think, 50,000. Stanton.
Did you receive it?
No, more. I mean, Stanton.
Where is it? Where is it?
If it is there, it's there.
Are you part of those that are accusing the majority of black of stealing 500,000?
Yes, and we'll have the evidence that they put our money in it.
What's your proof?
Stanton, we will come back to Liberia. We'll start the process.
Why have you not declared your asset? Mohari also accusing you that you just talk, but you never declare your asset. Why?
I ain't got nothing. Only the trouser and the slippers I wear, my t-shirt.
But the property you say you bought in Ghana, the one in Lebanon, all the land that you have in Liberia, why?
It's a slipper ton. I ain't got nothing.
What make it slip? You get stuff, man. What make it slip? You just say you own all those properties.
Stanton. For Joseph Boakai to know that I can curse, for Joseph Boakai to know I'm a killer. Joseph Boakai no went to any program with all me being there, calling the awareness for him to come. When Joseph Boakai took a voter registration card, he called me. He said, "You can come. I need to tell the Liberian people in the war that I got my voter registration card." You want me to send it to you so you can put it up on your page?
Yeah, okay. Why you have not declared your assets?
I ain't got property. I ain't got nothing.
So going back to Liberia, what's your plan? Are you doing a counter tour?
Well, you will know my plan. The thing I'm making Unity Party scared. No, Unity Party, the Unity Party can never take power again.
Are you Unity Party can never take power? Are you supporting George Manawea for 2029?
Well, let me tell you something today. I'm a member of the opposition. George Weah misbehaved in the country. George Weah saw people looting the country. He refused to distance himself from them. So we're in the opposition. But whatsoever, if the opposition resolve that George Weah the one, I will support it.
But what you say? You want your Weah to come back?
Bossman, you just listen to me, right? I ain't got no godfather. I said
you
want
your Weah to come back?
I said George Weah sat down in Liberia.
You did the same thing between Cummings and Boakai. You did the same thing between Cummings and Boakai. You didn't take a position till the second round. Is that what you're doing again?
No. You know what I can do? I go to where the Liberian people want to go. If the Liberian people
do you think the Liberian people want John Weah?
Well, the Liberian people will decide. Do I control the Liberian people? So, Senator, I didn't come on the show to discuss. I don't discuss carbon. Mo Alida carbon.
I take the conversation away from Mo Ali. I'm talking about you. What do you think Fulati should do? You say he shouldn't resign. He's not going to get it. They will not keep doing, because majority of black would not have 49 vote. He's not going to resign. The how we see what the State of the Nation address at the Saturn Pavilion. I mean, what you guys have in plan?
Well, the plans that we have will be reviewed by the group. I do not have the authority to review any plan, but all our plans are in the interest of the Liberian people. It's surprising, eh?
Why you decided to make Musa Belete leader? Why you decided to make Musa Belete leader for? Why you decided to make Musa Belete leader for the rule of law caucus? Why Musa Belete?
Well, the group, we work as a group, we work as a team. When there's an issue, we vote upon it, and who wins the day, carry the day.
Okay. I heard that you guys took money from your pay and you're giving it to the 7 lawmakers that were suspended. Is that true?
Yes. Like for some of us, I share my salary with Zina Normal.
How much you gave him?
Well, he took half of my salary, I took half.
How much is his salary?
My salary is around 5,000.
So you gave him around 2,005, 3,000.
No, I gave him 2,200. I hear myself will share my salary like that. I told all
But you
his
say
phone.
he told half. Half and half.
I'll tell you now how much I gave him. I gave him 2,200.
Why?
Because I want gave him now. The thing at 5,000. You know, my family here in Ezra.
So you gave him 2,200 because he didn't get paid.
Yeah.
But his brother Nathaniel Magay couldn't give him money.
No, don't discuss any of my political leader that for you myself, Paul. I beg you, I'm in the opposition. I want to protect everybody.
Oh, Magay, a political leader.
Yes.
Okay. So at the end of the day, you're not opposition. You just mad with President Baka. You'll make it.
Stanton, you don't know me. Baka and myself across the line. You don't believe it? You believe it? You see, you take me move.
I don't believe it because you said that about George Manawea, and now you and George Manawea are talking. So I don't believe it.
Yeah, but that is after the election. George, we are sat down here. People they harassed my left, harassed my family. They didn't do nothing. So I
Exactly. But now after the election, you are friend with George Weah now.
Yeah, but he all now. I told you I'm going to
at some point you from Lofa, President Baga from Lofa, they will do the Lofa thing.
You see, we're not discussing power thing here, man. He from Lofa, so what? Did we bring him to loot the poor place and be riding private jet around to be going to a friend?
You said the same thing about George Weah, but you George Weah friend today.
Yeah. Because he did something to me and heard me, man said did something to him.
So then your uncle will call you.
Joseph Baka and myself pass that stage. I don't do uncle business.
What's your issue with Jeremiah Kuhn?
Well, Jeremiah Kuhn and people that looted the House of Representatives. That is why one more Ali them to take the courage to audit the house. Yeah. When they say number one looter, I am challenging him. Say they say I'm corrupt. Let them audit the house. Say we can know who corrupt.
You still got problem with Thomas Fala?
Thomas Fala is one of the looter too. The house is to be audited.
So let me ask you though. Will you consider Fanatico for another looter?
Well, until the house can be audited.
You call Jeremiah Kuhn looter. You call Thomas Fala looter. Fanatico served as deputy speaker. He ran as speaker. Will you consider it to be your next looter?
So you want me to give you what happened in the Capitol building briefly, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Fanatico as deputy speaker never had a chance to do his work.
But Thomas Fala had a chance, not a speaker, not deputy. He had a chance to loot.
Yes.
How so? The man at deputy, you say he never had a chance. The person that wasn't deputy, you say they had a chance. So talk to me.
I'm telling you what I know. Then you say Thomas Fala used to take Fanatico as deputy speaker. He benefit and he will tell you say you will not get it.
Thomas Fala used to tell Fanatico say he will not get his benefit.
Yes.
Yes.
Because a lot of the people had the group where George Weah sat down and people misbehaved and looted the country, and he still associating himself with those people.
Do you think? Let me get a final message for you. Because we got only 2 minutes. Do you think you can seriously no joke? By the grace of God, 2029, if every one of us get there, do you think that people should consider CDC or Unity Party?
I don't want the Liberal people to ever consider the Unity Party and the CDC. But it is left for the Liberal people to decide who they want. CDC looted the country. George Weah saw people that don't have food to eat, building duplexes around. And he saw it. And he still associated with those people. So can he make the difference? It's left for the Liberal people. It's left for the Liberal people. But we will talk. I will talk. Stanton, you know one good thing of myself? No money can move me. Stanton, if I tell you that Manaseli Kingdom and District, the rest of the vote for me because of my consistency, you'll believe it? Answer that question.
No, I believe you, man. Tell you last
So
to
when
my
she
wife.
got through
Tell you
voting,
last
she
to
said,
my
yeah,
wife
yeah.
and say,
Listen to me very well
I
and
get.
listen to me carefully. She's someone that I respect. Again, on her birthday, I went there. I told the people when you're feeling, you're giving me, let me and my girl take picture. She's somebody that, forget about the way I express it. She's somebody that respect me for consistency. When she got to voting, she said, yeah, okay, I'm feeling voting, I'm on the plane. The day she voted, the same minute she left the country and went to the US. People say I'm a crazy man, but I'm a consistent crazy man.
No, Yeke, you are not crazy, and I
No,
want to
I'm
appreciate
crazy.
you tonight. Maybe if you crazy, you small. You crazy small, just small. You not be crazy. But I want to say thank you to
So
that,
you calling me
Yeke.
crazy man? I will hear money your play 11 with me. 11, bro.
Yeah, to you. That's it. To you. You gotta get loud. I'm Bob, man. Yeah, Yeke
Then
will
your
talk.
show all right right now, man. Because I just received a lot of calls, my phone and everything going off. Oh yeah, again.
Wow.
I say you're leave more, man. More than other voice, more than other action. And the action will start. Look, I'm all like bro, quiet. You know that.
Yeah, actually, the country is calm.
Okay,
The
when I
country is
get back,
calm.
the action will start. And that's what they're afraid of. Senator, I came to Ghana here before I went to Libya. People have been calling me. I made 30 stops to 30 different countries.
I
Senator, when
heard
I
you
come
went
back,
to Malay. I heard you went to Malay due to the fire incident at the Capitol building. Why you went to Malay?
Senator, Joseph Wakai, Jeremiah Kuhn, and the director of police, the justice minister, those 4 people are responsible for the burning of the Capitol
Why
building.
you went to
They were
Malay?
in control.
Why you went to Malay?
I went to Mali to talk to people. I went to Burkina. I was in Tripoli at Hassa Road in Tripoli.
To do what? You say you want to make a sacrifice for what?
What you call sacrifice, man? What you call sacrifice?
I mean, I see information. People send me
Stanton, when I was
information.
leaving, I was to the police station. I told the police post I'm leaving tomorrow. If you want to arrest me now. I don't have my traveling. It is even telling the people.
Yeah, nobody will arrest you, man. Have a good night. I gotta go pray. That prayer
Yes,
time.
Stanton, the show was okay. I extend my greetings to the family. And
I will.
let me tell my supporters, they shouldn't be moved by what Mo is doing. More than all the tactics now, the other strategies. So what they can do is to come out with a kind of wild allegation. And I want to appreciate them. Say Mo saw me killing, let him go to the police. Now he won't be business. Oh. Let him make the case. They are in control of security. Let the security arrest me. Say Mo Ali say I'm looting. I'm a corrupt official. Let them audit the house. Stanton, we want to bring somebody to power that will
Thank you.
investigate the Supreme Court bench for
Thank
disrespecting
you.
the Constitution. We want to bring somebody to power that will investigate Joseph Wakai for looting
Yeah,
and
thank you very
extorting me.
much. Thank you very much, Yega. Always good talking to you. Have a
It
good
was
evening.
nice being on your show, man, Stanton.
Yes, sir.
More than my brother. Yali Mo.
Thank you. Thank you
Yeah.
very much. And that's it. Thank you, man. I gotta go. Have a good night, okay?
Yes, sir. Well, folks, thanks for being here with us tonight. It's been a great show. We appreciate all of you for your contribution. Thanks to the many of you across Radio Lane who have been listening to the program tonight. Thanks to our folks across social media, following us on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. We appreciate all of you for your contributions, your input, for sharing your thoughts in the comment section as well. Spoon Talk returns tomorrow. It's going to be a great show. We sincerely apologize that we can't bring you the late night show tonight. The late night show is going to come on tomorrow. It's going to be very interesting. But our sincere apologies that we can't bring you the late night show tonight. But I want to say thanks to all of you for joining us. Mr. Philip Bala, thanks a lot. Angel Brunskin, we appreciate you. Ruth Goba, Jabba Gawe, we want to say thank you for being here tonight. Teresa Sampson Yuma, thanks for joining us. God Power, Elijah Toby, thank you for being on tonight. Josh Morris Jr., Jay Carter, we appreciate all of you for joining us tonight. Spoon Talk, we'll be back on the radio tomorrow. Until then, I'm Nelson Collet. Have a good night. Liberia is all we have, so let's keep the peace. Again, Jay Carter, yes, we don't have a late night show tonight. We apologize for that we're unable to bring you the late night show tonight. We will certainly be on tomorrow. Yes, that we can assure you. Thanks to all of you for following tonight. Till we come your way again, have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, sir. A special one from the